Getting a bit itchy. Trying to find age. Do we from that line or do we do it from the box? Nick, what do you reckon? Stand in the middle. Maybe I'll just go stand in the middle. Geez, talk about going in the deep end. Chris Carsberg, one of the first up. Where's Chris's first tune-up going to go? Oh, pretty good. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. All right, lighten them up. He's just about got that shift right. Except for that one. Except for that one. That one wasn't that good. Oh, yes. Try this microphone out here. Check, check. All right, let's see if some of these, if we turn some of these screens on, do we have any names in there? Oh, yes. We do at least have the tree. And the readout from the CompuLink. I was just going to see what Chris Carsberg's 60 foot was on that aborted run. But we'll get to that before the end of the day. Our Christmas bash going along fine, just thanks. Because that's the new way to do it. There we are. Turned on the wrong switches on here. Can anyone hear us out there in the grandstands? Is the PA system working? If you put your hands in the air, that means it is. Well, looks like we're all good. This bloke can't hear me still. He's got his earbuds in. Can someone tap him on the shoulder and ask whether he can hear me? What's his Bluetooth frequency? Let's get in his earbuds. Folks, welcome to our Christmas bash. What a great concept. One more hit of the year before we pack it all away. And up maybe some new presents under the tree before too long after a nice little Christmas taste. Because 2022, it's been a big year, has it not? And Christmas always seems to mark the end of a pretty big year, a big celebration normally with friends and family. And what better way to have a Christmas party than that, call this the Christmas bash. It can be that Chrissy party. I'm not sure, hope it's going to be. This is the family, isn't it? We are in the same family, and that's the Petrolhead family. And why wouldn't you? Everyone's keen. Check this out. So we've got Big Tyre 1 tonner, and look at the very crafty little Rodeo, short tray Rodeo, like a scaled down version of like an S10 sort of thing, if you will. Obviously diesel, stick shift as well. Now look, the tonner goes off at 719. Not too far behind, 842 there for the Rodeo. So turbo diesel stick shift Rodeo. And I was just actually talking to Scott Hoffman about a nice little concept where you put the baddest Corollas against the baddest Geminis, against the baddest 1200s, against the baddest Dados, against the baddest Mazdas. And you'd have a great little small car feast. All these little cars punch way above their weight. And here's another one. Entrant 18 here, the Gemini, up against all too eager XF. If only XFs came with that V8 option, they never did. And a few coggers here today. The Gem boosted 4-cylinder, but the XF going through the manual gearbox. Hearing quite a few clutch pops here today, so we've got a few manual gearboxes in the joint, and I love that. Absolutely love that. Our Christmas Bash, great times on track and off when we do our Show and Shine awards. Plenty of names in all of the classes here too, by the way. Whoa, whoa, whoa! How good's the Willowbank traction? I think our friend in the RX-7 may have found out about the Tirana. 799, not a bad run from the beginning to the end. 189 in the 60-foot, 799. When you look at the numbers down the track now, we've got a whole bunch in the 719, 727, 747, 749. And then that 594 there before, which I think might have been the little gem. So I hope the RX, whatever he's done, he's managed to recover it without needing any roadside assistance. The Series 4, great shape. God, we're so well represented again. Just what's in our southeast Queensland corner, true usable pleasure craft. And they're, you don't take them in the water, you take them down the track. And that's my type of pleasure craft. This is what all of these people are able to do by building what they want, and they bring it here and they give it a fang. They love it. That's Shane Jessen out there in the XP 4-door. And what's that? Entrant 14, which is Jason Martin in the BA utility. Just great street cars, usable racing street cars. Another manual. Grabbing another gear there is the Ute, but look at the Falcon fix the 4-door go through. 730 at 100 mile an hour. That ain't mucking around. And a 926 for the BA. And it don't matter what you bring, they're all here. David Craighill, check out the little 440 Cortina. Thomas Alvarez in the, the BF. You can tell the ones that do the road trip challenges because they're the ones that do have the tow bars on the back. I don't know what I'm hearing there. I'm hearing the Falcon go 741 at 99 mile an hour, but the Cortina's making a whole lot of different noise. Still goes 822 at 91 mile an hour. Oh, geez, hold on to your hats here. You want a bit of Ford versus Holden here at your Christmas party. These are the best presents you could receive. A couple of nice big wheel standing chrome bar 1970s Aussie muscle. Blowing. What's that? ST37. I got him here on the list here. Anthony Top. And of course this is Steve Carkeet, the Gas Lampret Brothers Big Block Chev. So this might be a pretty tough race over the 660. Steve rolls right in. There's the Pro 3. Does not muck around. 139 in the 60 foot. That's a good run for Carkeet. That's a great one. 561 with the boot open. 127 mile an hour. 729 at 102. No slouch for the blowing Falcon. But yeah, 561, 127 for Carkeet. It bit well. She's on song. Entrant Jeff Butler in the wagon. I haven't quite yet identified what that wagon is exactly. I think it is a Toyota. but it'll have some weird station wagon. Hands up those people in the grandstands know the exact name of this station wagon. See, no one. That's Tirana, nice lead by the way. That's Mel McBride. Mel, nice run, 6:61. That's a stout run, point A to point B. 150 to the 60 foot, picks the wheels up. The wagon, still don't know what it is. 978 at 87 mile an hour. And utilities. If it's not long roofs, it's utilities. We've got our fair share. Gary Green out there, and up against that Christopher Pattinson. Bit of Barra on board here. So Pattinson in the XF Ute. Well, troubles for the Kings with 687 for the XF. 11:39 beside for entrant number 20, Gary Green. No clean run for him. Oh, here's the Mansfield Frenches. I can tell them a mile away. This will be number 28, that'll be Beth, and 27, that'll be Terry. Terry and Beth. This is how they want to spend their Christmas. The Mansfield Frenches love the top bulb. Love a bit of drag racing. That's 557 cubes in that Fairlane wagon. Beth in the good lead. It's the whole shot. Well, it is Beth. Terry's having to do all the recovery with all those cubes. 763 to a 791, but Beth's car continues to get that little bit better every time. Yes, I needed my fair share of Simmons, so thanks very much for that. Entrant 23, Lee Hill. Gorgeous. Where would you think VRs and VSs were, 10 years ago? Look where VR and VSs are now as delectable, desirable Commodores. Nearly every single Commodore's sort of kind of gone red hot. And none more than a good VR VS. Honestly, if one came up for sale, you'd half consider it because they are hard to grab. Bruce Henderson in the Skyline. Now, I think that's the Infinity, actually. Listen to that. They should have the Aussie 304 in that by the sound of that. 964 there for the Infinity, 1043 for the good old Aussie rolling super. And another one, throw in the VL Group A, for example. Same deal. If you could get one, you'd get one, but you can't get them because guys like Glenn Beamish have them, and he's living the Aussie dream. Beside him, Joel Collins. Aussie flatbed. And how's that? 730 at 109 mile an hour. No slouch, 900 at 83 mile an hour for the Trayback. Oh, they're back again. They can't get enough. They can't get enough, these two. Sam Jones back again. Matthew Gordon. Come on, boys, wear him out. And again, they're just fun cars that just go pass after pass. 847, 872, getting plenty of passes in. Here at the Xmas Bash, identical 85 mile an hour terminals. And they keep wanting to come on forward. This is going to toughen up by the end of the day, I ain't lying. Michael Harper back with the 55. Same for Lynchy, Bradley Lynch. They've got the taste. They want a few more runs here before the year's out. Nice walk off the line for both of them. Nothing too violent. 644 and a 725. A little bit off for the shoebox. 644 though. Just lays it down good. Aussie street cars in people's garages. That's where they are. It's good that they bring them out and use them, and it's good that we can celebrate Christmas the same way. And what a great idea, and glad that we're doing it, because there seems to be a fair few that want to have a few more runs in their prides and joy before maybe putting them away, saying that was a pretty good year, and a lot of time on track, a lot of time on the street. That's all you can hope for with cars of this calibre. So that's Simon Clark up against Ray Godwin. Now the bird comes up, 164 of the 60 foot, 170 beside. So the HG just as stout to the 60, but yeah, 711 to a 740. Nearly 100 mile an hour there for the XT. I think it's a T. Oh yeah, yep. Bring it on. Don't mind at all. Paul Drain in the big Sora, and Greg Barrett in the the VB. VB Commodore against the Sora. Oh, nice poetry in motion. Poetry in motion, just left the line. Classic launch. 149 in the 60, 653 to the 8th. Yes, please. Give me a VB like that every day. That was almost a gift to us. Perfect launch. Left-hand wheel in the air. 149 in the 60. That's got to feel fantastic from the driver's seat as well. Mel McBride back with Andrew Long. Let that thing sing all the way through the gears. 720 at 96 mile an hour. 914 beside for S9 being Mel McBride. Oh, take me back a little earlier then, please. What's that? Kenton McKay. Original Ford style Thunderbolt. So original sort of 1960s super stock replica. Or is it the real deal? I mean, the super stock specials from the factory, you know, had aluminium fenders and panels and super lightweight, and that golden era where the factory just wanted to make the fattest street cars out of the factory. No banging through the manual here for our friend in Kenton McKay. Great run, 794 and an 866 at 82 mile an hour for BT13 Shane March. Oh, they're back again. They want a bit more. That's Adam Potts and Tim Morton. All right, the little Cortina's definitely packing something. The Tirana, we know, 815 at 89 mile an hour. Had a nice little combo going on board, but we don't know what's still pumping under that little 440 Cortina. All we know is it's starting to shoot a bit of sting out the back. Here's our diesel Rodeo again. And Shane Jessen beside in that beautiful, I'm assuming, XP Falcon. That's Paul Thompson in the Rodeo. Put the wheel up. It might have a 4JJ or something in it there, which is the hot four-cylinder diesel of the moment. And check this out, got to be Barra and Intec on board for that. 695 at 100 mile an hour. How good? That's worth the wait. And that's a nice time slip. Mind you, it's got to be Hoffman. Got to be Hoffman. Let me just quickly check the number there. Got my attention. Looking down the other end, but it's Hoffman sideways in the skid. It's over the page here. He's on street tyres. I think that is Scott Hoffman. ST37 is Anthony Top. So they're both in this small tyre class. Nice first run for Hoff. Gets off it early. The XW 687 at 106 mile an hour. Hoff 170 in the 60, but it didn't unveil obviously what we know it's packing. We roll on. He'll be back in a flash, I can tell you there. That's Beth Mansfield French back in the Cortina, and big tyre 9 beside him is Jerry Key. Left-hand front in the air, I think. Last time. Oh, thank you. Come on, folks. Who else saw that? 650. Who sees the left-hand wheel just dangle? You can't take your eyes off it. You can't take your eyes off it when it comes up in the air. That was some massive dangle. He can be the hero of the day with antics like that. Terry's back next to William Yarwood in his Supra. That's right, Hoffs doesn't have the wing on the back. This does. Oh, that comes out 144 in the 60 foot. It means business. 578, 123 mile an hour, and 762 at 93 for the wagon. Not a bad first hit there for Yarwood. Here we go. The what are we? VR, VS. Gorgeous. And give me a bit of VH SLX. I'll have a bit of VH SLX, thanks very much, especially when it's an SLX LSA. An SLX LSA is even better. Sleeper is the license plate, and you can bet your bottom dollar it's exactly that. 667. 667 for entrant 41, no name on here, but it's sleeper, and the commie, the white commie, 1342, backing off. The Utes are back. It can only have their own class. Hugh Weir is in the blue HQ. BT19 being Chris Pattinson. Problems for the Ute, just having a listen to what the Ute was doing. 679 in the background at 105 mile an hour for Chris Pattinson. So that thing bumps in right, it brings up the boost, it goes to the limiter, it does everything ready to let the button go and race. Yeah, that wagon, we've got to get to the bottom of this thing. S8, that's Brad Lee's. The Japanese Luxo barge, could we call it the Japanese Griswolds? It could definitely be the Japanese Griswolds if that's the case. Can do a wicked skid and gets along all right for a big Luxo barge. 848 though for the XF beside him of ST of 26 and 918. ST35 is Stephen Smith in the blue VF utility. S10 is Jay Nagaratata. Oh. Yeah, she's got some under there. Just let a little bit of it out. Just gave us a little bit of a clue, just that it's what it's packing. 759 at 108. And look at the, well, up on the screen here for the utility at 179 mile an hour terminal. Our second set of gorgeous Simmons for the day. Chris Kenny, beautiful VL Calais. And our Gemini friend, Matthew Gormley, bumping it in. Gemini gets up and gone, but the VL's just going about its business. 763 at only 41 mile an hour and 874 at 85. Oh, tough, just creeps up. Michael Dundas, ST15, ST14 beside him. Glenn Douglas, just so tough. Just got the stance, got the wheels, just got that presence, hasn't it? Tough Premo presence. Goes about its business, revving a bit of the cobwebs out of it. 768 at 86 mile an hour and an 860 at 82 mile an hour. Just getting the cobwebs out. Here comes that sun. Here it comes. The Aussie sun has reared its hot head, and we're just going to hold up there for a sec shortly. Is that we've just got to move the timing beam, because we're just checking here. For example, our white super stocker 785 at 89. Well, it's almost probably spot on, that beam right there. 785 at 89 mile an hour, and an 864 at 81 beside. But yeah, just that left lane is giving us just this little discrepancy in the terminal speed. We saw 179 mile an hour in that lane about 2 runs earlier, and we just saw a 41 mile an hour terminal before this run, and I've obviously had a couple of people mention that already, that we are showing the odd random, perhaps incorrect terminal speed readings anywhere between 179 mile an hour and 41 mile an hour. We certainly know no one's gone 179 through there, so we're just holding up for a moment as we go down and just give that a little bit of a tweak. Now, I don't know where the tweak comes from. You won't be tweaking down this end, you think you'd be tweaking up near the beam end. So down we go, and he's just going to give that, there's just something down there that's playing silly buggers that we're just checking. So Jared's gone down there to sort it all out. Great opportunity actually to thank all of our great sponsors. Now, we've got 3 classes running here today. We've got small tyre, big tyre and street tyre. So when you see a BT on the side of the window, you'll know they're in that big tyre class. S for small tyre and ST, I think, is street tyre. I think that's what we agreed on. We've got to thank Absolute Lifting and Safety for their sponsorship of the small tyre class, MTAQ for the big tyre class, and Voodoo Hot Rods for the street tyres. So thanks very much to Voodoo Hot Rods, MTAQ and Absolute Lifting and Safety for their sponsorship of the 3 categories. We've got some fantastic show and shine sponsors here as well. So right now, a lot of that show and shine judging has been carried out. Now, I do know that there might be the odd car that's had to sneak out and do a couple of runs as well, because they can't help themselves. You hear the cars running and then getting runs down. You can't help yourself. You've got it. You want to go and use it. So they may not be there. But look, I tell you, we've got great categories here. Now, I know we've got to keep an eye out for one ourselves here on track. But let me go through the classes here. So the most unique engineering in the show and shine, there's a trophy sponsored by the Skid Factory. Now, Auswide Tools is giving us the trophy for best Chev in that show and shine. Nationwide Jack Repairs are giving us the trophy for the best Holden. Virginia Sheet Metal is giving us the best Ford. PST Automotive is giving us the best presented trophy today. So I think that goes for overall the best presented. So the way that it's set up, and I know that people make a bit of effort. They get the signs out. They do a little bit of staging. They do a little bit of preparing around their vehicles. That's what a good old-fashioned show and shine should be. So PST Automotive's best presented trophy we'll have to pick out of the best that we've got here. Iron Horse Hire is giving us the best Mopar. Love a bit of the Mopar. Best old school will be Voodoo Hot Rods, of course. Now, we've got to keep an eye out for this one too. Trailers and Spares best sleeper. And I might ask the people in the crowd, if we do get something that might be a bit of a sleeper, you've got to alert us to it. If we can keep an eye out, if we can, please, for our best sleeper, thanks to Trailers and Spares. There's been maybe that wagon, I don't know yet. That Rodeo with the diesel, that's not bad. A couple of early suggestions. Finance My Rider giving us coolest cruiser. And I've seen some ones down there that you'd definitely love to see yourself cruising in. That's Tough, so there's a That's Tough trophy down there, so something mega tough in the show and shine, thanks to Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools. B Construction for best paint, Jake and Friends for best Christmas sweater. Oh, okay, so someone's wearing a Christmas sweater, you could be winning an award for that. Lockyer Automotive for best under bonnet. Willie's Wash and Wax for Grand Champion Showstopper. And best long roof and best ladies trophies are courtesy of the Old Fart Shed. Haven't been to the old fart shed. I'd open the door and wave it a bit before I went in, but I definitely want to visit the old fart shed. Cleveland Dyno for best JDM, so keep an eye out for that. Pumping, trophy for best truck, and we've got to judge the best save thanks to No Tech Garage. So they're looking for a save. So if someone gets in trouble on track or gets a little bit, could be in the burnout, could be on a run, we've got to keep an eye out for the trophy for No Technic. Says here, No Technic Garage best save. And Streetcar Culture giving us the Streetcar Culture's tough streeter. We ain't done yet here. Corey Gould. Another little gem that's sneaking out here and getting little runs down. $6.99's nothing to be sneezed at. That could be considered a little sleeper. $6.99 at 105. You do know that Australia breeds the best, I think, the best sleepers in the world. I do think they do. Aussies are pretty good at a sleeper. I think this is a little sleeper myself. I mean, they're both. The only thing gives away the VH Commodore is the LSA, you know, blower box hanging out the top there. Mind you, the little Rodeo diesel, you wouldn't assume too much. Just send it, boys. Coming. Okay, we've got a call-out alert. There's been a call-out. It'll be coming up here shortly for $50. So there we go. We interrupt this program for breaking news. There is a call-out in the lanes. It's two utes against each other. And it's not this one. Let's just let him get down there. Chris Pattinson and that sweet-sounding XF ute. 677 at 105. But it's the orange one-tonner against the F truck with the back tyre head start. So a back tyre head start for $50. The F truck's got a back tyre head start against the one-tonner coming up here for $50. Well, here's a nice little match race. I know that the Group A's got plenty. God, that's our not quite our third set of Civics. Let's just say that's two Civics, right, just for now. He's just hazing it up. We've got to find out the name of that wagon. It'll be some weird JDM name for that wagon. Someone's going to tell us. Now, I hear we've got a call out. Dave's radioed that through. That's coming up here in a sec. Oh, it's heating up in here. Here we go. He's got the skid to go with it. Shane March up against Andrew Long for $50. Okay, so this is one of our first call-outs. Here we go. Now we're working. All right, this is for $50. Andrew Long and Shane March. Now he's going to give him the back tyre. This is for $50. So this has been an arranged deal. It's not too many times you see someone go on the back tyre. Reaction time way better for the F truck, but that could have been the easiest $50 he's going to make today. Andrew Long. Do you just say double or nothing? Do you say double or nothing? Do you give him? I don't know how you stage him with two cars head start, but you gave him the back tyre, and gave him the back tyre and lost the 50. Oh yes, love the Tournay, love the Painter's Ute. We're calling it the Painter's Ute at Coralban a couple of weeks ago. gets up and goes. 771. Yeah. All right, our Centura, thank you. Entrant number ST16, Rowan Allen. She's got some, that utility, you keep forgetting what it's got until you hear it struggle for traction. 714 to an 811. 714 to an 811. So there are a few little hidden surprises in the mix here today. Now don't forget, for the kids, we've got the jumping castle out the back, so if the kids want to go and burn off a little bit of energy. So the kids, the jumping castles are open there. We've got the face painting, so if you want to go get whatever you want to put on your face, she might. There we go. She can do whatever you want there on the face. So I reckon the one that'd be really good to get would be like, you know, the Joker, you know, the Heath Ledger Joker. That'd be a good one. So she can do the face painting down there. We've got the merchandise. We've got all of the merchandise from 2022 down there at great prices, great Christmas gifts as well. So grab that merch while you've got the opportunity. So be mindful that if we do end up stopping here, that's a great opportunity to go down and do all your shopping. And don't forget, Christmas only a couple of weeks away. Go and see our number plate guy down there as well. That's always a great gift, a real great personal gift. Perfect for the man's shed, you name it. So get down there and check out all that great merchandise. We've got all the sale at discounted prices, all good stuff. Bit of skating there for the Tirana. Big super stocker through, 787 at 88 mile an hour, and yeah, 82 mile an hour beside. Yeah, great Christmas gift ideas and great reduced price merchandise down there behind the tower. And then just near that show and shine area. You'll also find the license plate guy down there as well. All right, not your average Commodore wagon. Gary Green. Got the, is that Parlo there? ST19? No, Travis Greaves. Copy that call out. The XD. A little bit of issue off the line, no problems with the wagon. Check this out, 652 at 106 mile an hour, 808 at 93. All right, so we interrupt this broadcast for another call-out update. It seems that our two little cars coming into the water are up for $50. Did we just start at that denomination, or because they're little cars, do we start at like $20 or something? All right, so could be a little bit of something on the back end of this as well. So here we go. That's Adam Curran in the little Gats with a bit of spray on it, up against Danielle Brady. Now that's a turboed 4K Corolla, so you don't get any. You don't get any smaller in the small engine power adder class. She had lots of wheel spin there, and they tell you what, the Gets is going to grab this 50, a 987 to a 1035. Maybe that might help. not maxing it so much. No. Oh, no, yell. Please put your hands together. Show them a round of applause for that carry on. And you don't want to encourage him for too much. You certainly don't want to do that. Scotty Hoffman. And BT24, we had him here. BT24 was William Yarwood. So here we go, both Supras. There might be a little bit on this one. Where's he gone? He's just getting it in stage. Hoff's got it all loaded. This is the 1U ZFE Turbo against the 2J. Oh, that's too much start for Hoff. Hoff's on the brakes. Hoff's on the brakes. He doesn't want to go too quick. 672 to a 597. 122 mile an hour for the Supra. 122 mile an hour for the Supra. ST36 out there. Mark Stevens in the little Commodore. BT6 here. That's Matt Francis. Now this thing's got, I think, a 5.3 in it from memory. He built this thing for not a bad little built in the back shed deal. 712 at 99 mile an hour and 821 at 80 mile an hour. Hoff just doesn't want to go quicker than 637. Angry enough for you? Mitchell Hutchinson, I think I'm just going to let your car do the talking down the run here too, because it just sounded mega tough in that little skid. That's pretty tense. Jeez, it just does it so easy. 685 at 98 mile an hour. 977 at 73 mile an hour. All right. Here's, is it Aris driving or Mrs. Contolian? No, there's Mrs. Contolian. It's not, it's Aris having a crack in the street car that sowed the seeds of his need to keep seriously. Not a bad street car still, Aris. Nice little pedal there. It still goes 662 at 107 mile an hour. Yeah, that I forgot just how much that thing turned into a beast before he got the red car. Oh, that's not very nice. Smoking all over Mrs. Contolian. That's not very nice. Smoking his diesel down there. Paul Thompson. Here we go. Battle of the utilities again. Anytime he wants to put that foot down, it's there. But I tell you, you got gapped by a diesel Rodeo. 863 to an 808. Yep, so the face paint is down there. If any kids want to get that face painted, or even the adults down there, I'm sure an adult can get a face painted if they want. If you're a World Cup soccer fan and you want to get your soccer colours. I don't think anyone would be a World Cup soccer person here. Guarantee there wouldn't be one person crazy about the World Cup. I think when you come here, you're not here for cracking on about the soccer. All right, so this is the last car. It's got something on board that wants to push that thing hard. 677 at 107 and 849 at 87. Just having trouble getting that thing out without wheel spinning. Oh, keep on coming. So go down and have a jump in the jumping castle, kids. Kiddies, you want to go down and have another jump in the jumping castle? Good on ya. Go and have a jump. See if we can wear another bar of battery down on ya. Yeah, that's got some. That has got some. The utility might be his best run of the day. It is 884 at 87 mile an hour. That's the best run for him today. 729 at 111. Oh, love this thing. Kenton McKay. Mackay. David Craghill beside him in the immaculate LX Tirana. I think it's got it's even got the Dragway 5-star on them, or the Craigas. They're very close. Been around a long time. He's got some smoke coming out of that thing now too. That's not good, and it's got some oil coming out of it there too. That's not good. It's left something out there in a very rude puddle. In a very rude puddle indeed. It's left some entrails out there. Let's let the big super stocker go on through for a 786 at 90 mile an hour. But yeah, what was that? I don't know what we need to pick that up there, but it either frothed and got hot, and this will be a simple rag job. It might have just been a little bit on the boil. If we're just doing it with the rag, and it may not be the oil, it may just be a little bit too hot in the kettle. But we're just making sure we can get that part clean. So just hold our own for just a moment. But a great opportunity. Get down on that jumping castle. Get down there and grab that great merchandise. And look at that show and shine, because we're judging for all those great categories. And again, the talent run's pretty rich in this part of the world. And it's good that they're all out and getting used and on display. These great vehicles that we have, even our tractor pullers, our go-karts out there, our supercars, the Ferrari there in the middle. Like, we're all petrol heads. We all love this stuff. You'd be in just about any of this stuff if you had the opportunity. And it's so good to see that, you know, the motorsport industry is so well represented, not only in organised professional motorsport, but recreational motorsport, which this fits right into. And this is at this level where the sport's definitely, it's hard to even call it a sport anymore. It's more like a lifestyle. It's a little bit of a festival. We do, you know, love these guys want to compete in different races, and that's good. But I mean, it's just with cars that they've owned and bought themselves, and just racing under their own, in their own sort of environment. Where yes, we might throw a little tip the pot in there and get a little bit of money in each category. There might be a little bit of money to be had from your exploits, but it definitely never cover the cost of the vehicles. And it certainly is good to know that you can turn your streeter into a little grudge racer for the day or a few times a year. And I know that everyone has fun on the road trip events. Same deal. Use these cars for what they're meant to, and it is a lifestyle choice. And more and more people are doing it. It's not only here in Queensland, especially in Victoria, now that we've had a few extra drag challenges. New South Wales, that there's plenty in the street game, but there's not a lot of drag and drive options for our New South Wales people. They have to travel to be a part of it. Just listening to the chatter in the background here, but a couple of more competitors coming through. But yeah, New South Wales doesn't quite have that drag and drive culture. That it's so thick and resounding in the Victorian ranks, and especially in the Queensland ranks, with the opportunities up here to indulge in that. And that is a huge industry that is going to be bigger the world over, or based pretty much on the old original Hot Rod Drag Week. But you think now drag and drive is probably grown to probably over 20 events, where years ago it was only a handful. But it's good that we can do them here in southeast Queensland, and you know, we all can't wait till we can go and hook up and say g'day to Warwick and get in at that track and do it, as well as, you know, drive back down here and run down here. It's we're very lucky in this part of the world. And you know what? If you ever thought like, you know, you could do something really cool, is whether Mr. Tetley opens that thing, and if we do a drag and drive, that one day you can say to Tetley, oh, we will be coming in on Wednesday and go and hit Lakeside as part of a drag and drive. Of course, we're not really timed there, but it'd be more of a grudgy sort of could be a grudgy thing for bonus points. Who knows? You could do something, but the world's your oyster. Southeast Queensland, we have got we are spoiled for choice. We're very much spoiled for choice, and it shows in the industry that's come out of it. All right, so we're just checking a few things here. That track has been pretty well rectified, and we're just ushering the vehicles in behind. It's our small tyre, big tyre and street tyre categories, all brought to us by Absolute Lifting and Safety, MTAQ and Voodoo Hot Rods. Now, according to our schedule here, we're still, we're 24 minutes into the judging for the show and shine. If you are wanting to be judged, we started at 10 o'clock and owners are requested to be at their cars for that. So the judging started at 10 for that. We finish about 12 for the judging, but we do want to try and make sure that at any one time that you're in the show and shine that you can be there whilst the judging is happening. We do plan to shut the track in about 2 hours time. Yes, about 12:20. We're wrapping it up here on the track and going to a lunch break. We'll have the officials go and smoke out at that time too. Nice break here on a Saturday. We clear the lanes at 12:20. We get the trophy presentations out just after lunch. And we're asking all the show and shine winners to be called to the staging lane. So this is part of our show and shine today, is there's a little bit of logistics to it before the presentation, is that we would marshal the lanes to be cleared. So after, we go on the lunch break, we clear the lanes of drag racing the next 2 hours, is that we have that staging lane area empty. We'll have that lunch break. We'll then obviously be chatting to whoever the winners are going to be in the show and shine, because we'll be calling you to the staging lanes with your vehicles. And then we'll do the presentation about 1:45 at the top of the marshalling lanes. Look, I think we hopefully, I don't know whether we get PA down there that'll work, but we are hoping to do something with Overtaking Lane down during that period before we go to presentations after lunch. So there will be a little bit of formality associated around all of that, and it should be. It's Christmas Bash. It's the first time we're doing it. We're going to award our show and shine winners. We want to get them up there on display, and it should look good on our Overtaking Lane live stream as well. So that's what we're planning to do just after the lunch break. So we've got 2 hours before we go for a bit of lunch. And then we do have a few little things to do, including all our show and shine winners to be presented in the staging lanes. We do all of our show and shine presentation up there, and Santa might be floating around by then. 1 p.m, dial your own times and $50 buy-ins to be paid, and visit the merch tent to submit those. So at 1 o'clock today, there will be, dial your own times in and your $50 in to the Addictive Events merch tent to submit for that. It will up at 1 o'clock. Then the show and shine winners hopefully will be doing a procession lap down the strip. So we're going to put them in a line and roll them down the strip. So that'll be a great opportunity to get some great photos, family and friends, you name it. We'll open the track after that. The jumping castle's out of here after 3. 4 p.m, we're off track, officials break. Dial your own shootout drivers briefing about 4:15. Then we get in at 4:30 after that. So there's a few things we're going to be doing throughout the day. We aren't going to be welded to this drag strip forever all day. We have got another 2 hours. Then we've got a couple of hours off it, and then late in the arvo, we get kicking into some stuff where the $50 buy-ins come in, and a little bit more competition, if you may, starts to kick in. So just remember that. And again, if you want some more information about that schedule, just go down and see the people at the Addictive Events trailer in behind the main grandstand, readout board here, not readout board, control tower, whatever this brick thing is that we're standing in behind that. So that's the schedule. Just a brief outline on what we're doing throughout the day and into the evening. And look, we're hopefully going to be off track at about 7:30 tonight, so some of the festivities will kick in after that, as we said in the driver's briefing, that when you're done with racing, completely done, if you get into that shootout, try your own shootout this afternoon, is that if you are finished racing for the day, is that you're welcome to go up into the grassed mound area here on the opposite side of the grandstands with your BYO, and you'll be able to enjoy a drink and treats on that side. All right, another one grabbing gears. Yeah, that's got plenty on it, but just didn't want to shift that time. That's ST25 Shane Jessen. Beside him, S26, one of our on the day. Name on. No, we don't mind if you do that. Shane March, big F truck, lost unanimously. That was a UFC fight. That was a unanimous decision. It wasn't quite a knockout, it was unanimous. Up against ST19, Travis Greaves. Travis, the XD Falcon with the globe lines on it. Great Aussie wheel. Having trouble getting the back loadings to hook up. The F truck's on a good race here. That XD still tiptoe on street tyres. 841, 91 mile an hour. 871 beside for the F truck. Corey Gould back with the little gem. ST29 is Tim Morton. So the Gemini. 699. Yeah, she's got enough. 678, even better ET than before. 818. Our slowest, actually. For the Tirana. Bruce Henderson, not finished yet, as either is Beth Mansfield French. Beth's going to be in the Dial Your Own Shootout tonight. She'll be looking at a bunch of 780s and 790s. Bruce Henderson, no ET as yet from the HK Prem. How good is this? This has got all the bright work you could have on it, just about. Very well detailed car and tough. It's got plenty. Even on the pedal. Even on the pedal. It's got plenty. 694 at 111 mile an hour. Still gets there first. Beth, 799. Just a little bit too much on the first hit there for Bruce. Matt Francis and Nicole Willett. So here's the no balls utility. It's now 5-3 in the Bravo, the original V2600. They can both rock and roll. Willett gets there to the stripe, 696 to a 706. Great little side-by-side match race there. 166 at the 60 foot. We have got enough tough utes, they could just about have their own category. Rowan Ellum with that Centura. Just that slightly different shape. Love that Centura shape. French design. The French would never know. That got out a little bit there. We didn't, don't know what quite packing in a Centura could be anything. 706 at 97. Here we go. The grocery getter, virtual grocery getter, up against S19 being Philip Webster. Big rangy. Is that an Evoque? Now that it's finally planted, the big rangy, the wagon's finished. 658 at 104 mile an hour, and the big rangy goes 899 at 80 mile an hour. It'd be a good match race with the Japanese wagon, you know, the Japanese Griswolds. Griswold son. But we've also got plenty of station wagons that could go in there. And Kenton is back with that big old Ford Super Stocker. That real Super Stock. Steel wheels and everything. All right, Terry, not going anywhere anytime soon. Is the car stalled or something? I don't know. He's got the door open. He's out. Something's gone amiss underneath, maybe. Is it something like a throttle cable or something? Don't know. He's just... Don't know. He's got the helmet back on. I think he's going to just back it back or put it down. There we go. Things started. Stayed. 32 seconds later, he's off and gone. He did trigger the beam, so it's going to be like 38. Just as I think he got back in and went to start it, it's rolled out of the beam. He got it running through the tree, and he's fueled right up there, or something carried on. Ah, another little sleeper. Got to keep an eye out on our best sleeper, remember. Trailer and Spare's best sleeper. This is ST31, Michael Osborne. Little Hilux, you just never know. It's out and gone, but our RX-7, same issue. He's not happy. He's going to back that thing back again. $7.99 for the Hilux. But our friend in the RX-4, that's RX-7 rather, Series 4 RX-7, I call it RX-4. Pushed back again. Nothing, no breakage to write home about. Ooh, hang on a sec. Got ourselves a supercharger under the, barely see it sticking out here. Ooh. It's got a little bit of intent about it. Blower on the Mustang. That's Jeff Butler. Up against Mark Stevens. Mark back. Blowing that tyre off that Mustang. Stevens is there. 8.33 and a 9.61. ST8 being Jeff Butler. Matthew Gormley back in the Gemini. And Ray Godwin. Couple of gears in there. 744 to an 819. Weird, wasn't it? Sort of walked it off the line and then got into the power, and then the things decided to do something with the RPM or the gearing there. All right, Matt Harper and Lynch back. Lynchy. Nick Harper, Brad Lynch. Doing this for quite a few years, and they just don't seem to be getting sick of it. A little bit of a pedal there. Is that a little pedal I detected? 629 and 116. 684 at 106. God, they're not mucking about, these characters. They are not mucking about at all. Ah, Santa's little helper's been. Well, what have we got? All we know is the saw is starting to heat up a bit. Paul Drain and Chris Pattinson. No stranger either. Well, oh, it's the full detailed setup. You know, you see some, and then you know, every year technology gets better, and you know, the sweatshops, they sweat harder, they come up with better stuff, and yeah. Oh God, they love Greg Barrett out there. Check out the big bad commie, mind you. Adam Watson in the primed utility. All right, I see what they're doing there. I see what they're doing there. I'll have to try that on. Shortly. Oh yeah. Michael Jackson. I suppose they make it to suit a you know, a wide variety of different range. Product you want to sell around the world, universally, online. It's got a fit a variety of customers. Brad Bullock goes 678, and S20, who was that? Hugh Weir. Wow. I mean, you could wear that in summer and never be bothered, could you? Yeah, it would be. Great. Let's just keep me away from naked flames. And that's the stuff after the show and shine when we're parading down with... Oh, yep. I might need a hand. Oh, grabbing the gears, boys. Grabbing the gears. Jason Martin. Suit my small hands anyway. Choo. So as we said, we're going through to around 12:20. Oops, sorry about that. So we've got a little bit of time left. Check out just that little underrated deal Craig Hughes is doing over there with that Tirana. Just works. Some of these combos, they just work. 625, no speed, 402, so something's going on down there. But not the matter. The sun is out. Have we got any breeze out there? Is it blowing a little bit of breeze? Have we got some breeze out there, guys? Hopefully it is. A little bit of breeze always helps. The sun's out here. Be a little bit humid. The storm's coming. And Beth's going to dish it to the Rangy here. Phil Webster's just being dealt 794 to an 888. You know when it's your turn to wear the Santa outfit? Well, it looks like it's my turn. Simon Clark out there and Terry. So whatever the problem was with the Fairlane at Wagon, it hasn't stopped him wanting to send it. Bounced off the line then. He's found a bit more in that big block forward. 730 to go with his 736 and his 740 for Simon Clark. 816 and a 762 there. All right, are we going to match race these guys again, are we? Is it a rematch, best of three or something? Can't just be putting the bottom bulb on. That's about the lowest act you can do in a match race, is go straight in and put the bottom bulb on there. Just wait here, please. All right, battle of the small forced induction engines. Hyundai gets on the spray. I think it's a 4K Corolla Turbo. Genuine 4K. And it's out and gone. It's going to give it to the Getz this time. The Getz just got. And what does it go? Is that right? 961. That could be a world record for a turbo 4K. Just throwing that out there. Let's just call that a world record for a turbo 4K, just to start with. All right, bit of serious business here. Mark Bates got a serious scoop, got the chute on the back. And some paint. I think that's built the Bash out some time slips there, just getting himself just lined up or going back. ST3 is his number, Mark Bates. All right, this Tirana ready to go. Beside him is Andrew Long. Of course, he's already taken $50 off the F truck. So let's see what this tough-looking four-door Tirana can do. Very understated. It's got the right lumps and bumps in the right flow. Geez, once it grabbed some gears, it was out of there. 734 with a couple of problems. 781, including a big roll off the start line. Sort of nearly took all the beams out. But that's got some. It's got some of something in there. Showed a little bit of it then. And I think if you can hold all that down, she might be a little bit quicker, that car. I think it's got some. Oh, that's about as much Simmons as you can get in one run. We've got wall-to-wall Simmons. I can die a happy man today. Commies and Simmons. Gold Simmons. We're going to do a gold Simmons count today. That's at least 2 or 3 pairs of gold Simmons. Funny ET coming up there, carrying on too. Let's see what happens next. All right, BT21 being Adam Watson and BT1 being Daniel Campbell. Battle of the utilities. Boosted Utes. There's a club. Boosted Utes. And they're all finding their own journey down there. 750, that's the best there for the grey VX, and 739, it's the best for the XE for today. I think he ran a couple of weeks ago at Coralban. That we're calling it the Painter's Ute. Just looks like an old 1980s Painter's Ute, complete with boosted goodness. Jason Martin back to bang gears in his utility. S22 being Corey Ryan in the Infinity. Very, very easy on the gears that time. 974 beside for the Infinity, 1145. Yeah, we have got our fair percentage of utes. Just everywhere you look. We got them. Get the hang of that. Had to go the big bump there. That's Chris Pattinson. And doesn't muck around. 681. So he's gone 687, 681, 679, 677. So that's a neat bunch of time slips today. 902 to go with an 895 and an 898. Those time slips do look good, and you'll find if you, from experience, when you have a good day, when you run a bunch of ETs close to each other, it's not unusual to get identical 60s in there. You might find a bunch of identical 60s. You'll go through 3 or 4 time slips and go, look at that, the same 330 increment. There might be the same, they might be that same 60 foot. You find a nice bunch of times that's that close together, you do find a lot of things are identical. And it's so good that you can make a vehicle, such a primitive vehicle in real terms, a thing of precision, timed to the distance almost precisely, run after run. The whole concept of measuring your performance by a lapse time is one of the oldest races in the book. Still one of the best. 766 to an 885. I do sense Turbo Yoda around. I sense him. I sense a little bit of motoring Jedi goodness might be coming out for a run shortly, because you don't build those things to maybe not get that measurement of a lapse time. ST9 Simon Clark, ST16 Rowan Ellum. Good on the street. It's got something going on. It's just fascinating me. It's fascinating me. 744. So it's got 706, 714, and a 744. So it's spinning the tyres. It's just not nailing everything perfectly, but it looks like it wants to. The Mansfield Frenches are back. Similar, identical wheels too. Notice that they're they have this similar do assume Beth and Terry are husband and wife. That wagon's now got quite a little bit of grunt. Beth's just does the same thing every time, just that little bit better. 787. Goes with the 786, the 791 and the 794. And there's quite a few zingers going on for Terry at the moment, as we've now got this hot sun out. Glennie Douglas and Michael Dundas now. Took a little bit of wheel speed, not much, but Dundas has got a better one here. 800 to an 859 at 86 mile an hour. Not a perfect run for the Gemini at all. It could not improve there. Yeah, it is. It's one of our whatever the hell is going on in here. Sounds like some defrosting. Someone defrosting the freezer, are they? Sounds like the freezer's getting murdered, but yeah, also defrosted. So violent, Jerry. Has that been on the to-do list for a while, that hasn't? So no, let's put some down me back. All right, thanks. For, you know what? It's not so bad. Not so bad. Nice run from there, Stephen. 562. Yeah, earlier 561. That's a big lump of, that's the size of Ipswich hail, isn't it? That's pretty much Ipswich hail, like cricket ball size. That's, yeah, we get some pretty big hail down under. That's a big piece of hail right there. Thanks for that. I don't know what to do with it. Thank you, Jared. He's given me this big, and he's gone down Kirsty's back. Yeah, no, that wasn't nice, was it? Yeah, that's made her cold. She's firing up too. It's on in the tower. It's on. There's a nice fight in the tower. Typical Ipswich stuff, isn't it? 750 at 98 mile an hour, 929 beside. It's turned into a nice fight up here. It's a good thing that the floor's not carpet anymore. It's a good thing that we've got these waterproof floors that just mop up. Thanks for that, Jared. That was great. It's a white Christmas. It's the white Christmas we were looking for. That's what it is. It's not quite snow. It's Ipswich hail the size of cricket match. Oh, a bit of wheel spin this time, Chris. A little bit too hot for the ute. That little Cortina goes on through for an 883 to a 776. Chris Kennyback and Corey Ryan. Oh, he's got that VL ready. That's our third pair of goldies, isn't it? Does the job. 767 to go with his 763 to go with his 770. Don't forget that jumping castle down there. All that Overtaking Lane and Addictive Events stuff. Of course, drag photos. You've got to get online and get those surfboard decks. Who's that for, Dave? Which one's that one? Just one he just has laying around? Skateboard decks. That's the new man shed must-have accessory. The car, the favourite car on a skateboard deck. Get on a drag photos and get yourself one of those. I don't know whether the Christmas deadline means can you still get it before Christmas, Dave? How are we for a Christmas deadline? If someone wanted one, can they still get one sent? It just depends on all the elements of the equation and how fast you want to act. Dave can certainly act pretty fast and could still have availabilities for Christmas. So that's another great one there. So as we said before, we're scheduled to go through for 12-ish, 12:20. We're looking to close the track, so everyone's having that opportunity to have a run. Now, we had all that cloud cover early on, and we were all very fast to get out there and have a hit, but now that the sun's hit it, might just hold off for a bit. That's the normal mentality sometimes. You get a few in, sun comes out. It's not ideally good for some of these cars with direct sunlight on the track for too long. They don't normally do their best runs during that time, but you know, you get that afternoon, evening, it's going to be cracker out here. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. It is a white Christmas. And what? Yeah, of course it is. 7:26 and an 8:07. So don't forget, go down and get that merch. Check that show and shine out. We're judging it right at this moment, and we are scheduled to continue rolling on. We encourage you to get as many runs as you can in, and remember this afternoon, before we open the track back up, we'll be looking for all the Dial Your Own Shootout drivers to be at the briefing. So still plenty of time. So come on, line up. Yes, spins the tyres and decides not to get into the run. Mind you, the utility goes through, goes 7:35 at 93. Can order up till Christmas Day. All right, there you go. So drag photos. Okay,
The old Mitre 10 you check that out, 1085 at 65 mile an hour and a 667 for the Gemini, the best ever for him today. All right, Aris is out there ready to go. Now just attention in the pits. There's a HK Premier that came in today and it had a Holden 5 litre badge on it. It may have been that's not a good thing. Aris goes 657 at 108. So it could have fallen off. It was on a HK Premier. If anyone has found a 5 litre badge, it's been noticed as being missing. And could you please bring it up to the tower if you find it? So if anyone has found a 5 litre badge, could you please bring it to the tower because it's been sorely missed. It's been noticed that it's come off. And we want to know if we can, if they found it, to bring it to the tower, please. All right, so the little Cordy's out a little bit better, getting a little bit better with each run. 816, 819, 822, 905, 900, 918. They're all getting great bunchings in their time slip. So, yeah, so please, if anyone has found a 5 litre badge of HK Premier, can you please bring it to the tower because it's been missed, so it might have, well, it's gone missing. It's on the HK 5 litre V8 badge and it may have fallen off. Can someone please bring it to the tower? 780 and an 861. Just quality Commodores here. I would love to see an interstate battle of the Commodores. I know that we have the Holden Nationals. We had our first rotary-only event at Heathcote this year. We have Ford-only events. We have Mopar-only events. We have the Holden Nationals. We have the Ford Nationals. We have, I think GDR, the GDR stuff's on this weekend down there at Heathcote as well. So could we have a ute, van and long roof event? Yes, you could. Could you just also have an all Commodore event? Yes, you could. Some people say some of the Holden events are nearly all that anyway, but I still love the old-fashioned Mr. Ford, Mr. Holden. I'd love to see it all Ford Holden. I know a lot of people say it, we see that nearly at every event, but you could really toughen things up. We've still got those dynamics out there that we know we've got the cars for. No matter which way you want to match them up. We were talking to Hoff there before about that. Talking about maybe a whole bunch of tough little Corollas against tough little Dado 1200s against tough little Geminis against tough little Mazdas. Corey, it says here Corey Ryan, S22 in the Infinity. I can see Timmy down on the line, Timmy Cross. I can see Dan Case down there in the middle. Oh, right, here we go. So one of the quickest 4K turbos in the land up against ST7, which is Alan Butler. Now, Alan, big block Chev in the Crown. Toyota Crown with a like a Harrop blower or something on it. Great combo. Awesome combo. Awesome potential. Not your average swap. It's got so much. It's got so much. It'll even eat up the baddest boosters 4K here. 853 at 101 mile an hour. Kind of may have known it was going to do something like that just because of how much grunt it is packing under the right foot. Supercharged big block Chev, for heaven's sake. Here we go. These guys up for a scrap. It'll be Scott Hoffman in the V8 Supra. God, he's held on to this thing before Supra's skyrocketed in prices. And a turbo playing his head off. And it's just almost turning into a power skid machine. Just can't find that right magic. all getting our attention here. The F-Truck scrapping up against another ute. Yeah, Hoff just needs that one magic little tune-up that's going to make that thing come off the line and blow us away on the last run. All right. She's cranky out there, that utility of Stephen Smith. Tried on street tyres and now he's gone and put the radial on. 694, there you go. So started it on the street rubber, it appears, and then has gone to the radials, and 694, big improve. 863 for the pickup. Yeah, this is cool, is it not? Are they 20-inch steel smoothies in the old Mitre 10? S24. Oh, I love a bit of dangle. Oh, he dangled it. He got the dangle again. I know he dangled a little bit better on the earlier run, but just that height and that hang still goes 665. 1084 for the Mitre 10 pickup. Small tyre, big tyre. Great run here between the two road bumper heavyweights, 718 to a 720. Great side-by-side run. Great side-by-side run. Bruce Henderson. Paul Dre. You just never look at a Toyota Soarer again the same way, can you? Toyota Soarers. Or SC400 Lexus. Did have one new ZFE in them as factory, so, and again, you couldn't give these cars away back in the day. Easy, let that small block sing there on the shift. 620, poetry in motion, hooked up well. 620, 112 mile an hour. That's a good run. Just another call if anyone has stumbled across a 5-litre Holden V8 badge. It's gone missing off a car and may have fallen off, may have come off somehow, but if you've got that, can you please bring that back to the tower? That'd be greatly appreciated. Sleeper's got some, but we know Brad Lynch has got more. 594. That's a good one for Lynchy there. That's his best ever today. 685. About a 10 or 2 off Sleeper's best today. So some of these guys starting to find their mark. He's not going to stop in the little Cortina. Adam Potts just trying to make this thing hook up. So is the XD. Travis Greaves. Well, the Cortina's got through 3 gears. The XD's got through what he needed. 744. That is his best. All right, BT3. Timmy Cross. This is another car of Timmy's, which, I mean, he's a Ford lover. He's had a taste of Barra, he's had a taste of Boost. He's got undoubtedly one of the world's most deadliest TC Cortinas. Of course, his green radial weapon with that 3,000 horsepower billet small block Ford, essentially. But, you know, those things, they are a huge commitment car, but maybe Timmy's found himself something a little bit more flexible. Still keeps his need for speed glued, but it's still a stout thing. And who wouldn't want one? Again, remember years ago you couldn't give away an XD Falcon, and now, you know, isn't it funny? And we've got a lot of young blokes out there that are seeing the realities of that, how dear they are if you want to go and play with this stuff when us growing up as young fellas, for anyone that's of my age, you know, in their early 50s, grew up in the 70s and saw XDs when they were brand new, and then as the years went on, these vehicles just sort of slid down the ladder in appreciation, and they were cheap and plentiful, and you could have got them, and now you can't, and the ones that you keep and you see, you just savour. All right, let the wagon go. He's got plenty up the top there, Tim, but that was just a real gentle roll-off before it ever lit up the wick, and then when it did, it was pretty violent and powerful. 9.57 beside there for the Japanese wagon, the Japanese Griswolds. All right, here we go in BT18. Kyle Parker in the Merc. That's Hugh Weir beside in the Turbo 6-banger HQ Ute. Now we don't know what it may be packing in there. Just explaining to our friend in the Mercedes, Kyle Parker. Getting that free valet assistance. There we are. One more and you're in. Thank you. Throw that tree when you're ready. There we go. Off we go. Have a crack. Let it rip. Engage, launch, anti-lag, whatever you want. Any old time. There it is. Yeah, tell you what, all these things have got different modes to do whatever with it, because there's plenty of power to be had. 734 at 92. That ain't messing around. 164 in the 60. That wasn't messing around. 164 in the 60. That's like a good even HK or Torada. That's going through all four wheels there on the launch, and quite a lot of car. You would say a lot heavier than your average early model Holden even. Shane March back in that pickup. He's going to just wear that out. Show him half the car when it shows the back tyre then. And just spills him again. 758 at 865, at 863, at 864, and at 855. So the F-Truck, plenty of laps. All right. Mitchell Hutchinson, two-tone Commodore. Jerry Key, just checking for that left-hand front. Picks it back up. Whoa! High back wheel speed for the Commie. Boy, Mitchell from one end to the other. 750. House getting it all the way. Mind you, 695 beside. But yeah, just not hooking up that time. Spins the tyres. Our left-hand front takes a little while to come back up. Do not even underestimate Jacob Setgar's VA wagon. Certainly not the XP. $694 with a 9 goes with his $695 with a 0 that he ran on the previous run. So within a third decimal point between two different runs there. So that's something that's working really, really well, as is with a lot of these. As we said, we're scheduled to go through, we're about an hour and eight away from wrapping up this morning's session, because then we've got to judge our show and shine, we're going to have a lunch break, get ready for the show and shine winners. We're going to rally them up in the staging lanes and create a bit of a fuss over them, and who knows, Santa might be around giving out a few gifts. That's right, Santa's up here in the box with me actually. He's looking at me from behind here. I think the VL Group A is RB 30 pounds. 717 at 111 mile an hour. That's the best so far today. 813 for ST29 being Tim Morton. Adam Watson in the primed VZ, I think it is. Kenton McKay back in that super stocker. Great side by side, 745 to a 792. Oh, right. Who reckons the VH might just strap one on the old Mercedes here, eh? I'd say so. And that's Brandon in the Mercedes-Benz. If you had to choose, folks, hands up if you choose the Mercedes-Benz. All right. Hands up if you chose the VH Commodore with the LSA. Yeah, the LSA in it. I'd probably pick the VH as well. They can hammer these things, but they got this, you know, farty gear change and all sorts of things. 783 at 95 mile an hour. 719 for the sleeper. Thank you. And I guess, do we have to award best sleeper at the show and shop after the morning session? We might have to. So I might have to keep an eye on that one. Best sleeper. Got to find best save as well. Oh, did not want to shift there, that third gear. Meanwhile, beside him, ST23 being Lee Hill turns up, goes 692 for his first run of the day. Yeah, there's Alan Butler again with that crown. S8 Brad Lees. That's a real soft tiptoe there, real soft tiptoe. 722 at 107 mile an hour. We can almost say best sleeper because it is a Toyota Crown. It does have a little bit of tyre under it. That's the only thing that stops it being a true sleeper, is that it's kinda, it looks tough, which means it's arousing suspicion. Sleepers normally don't arouse suspicion. So we are looking for best sleeper that doesn't arouse suspicion. But yes, Al, the crown is a masterpiece. There we go, thank you. Right the other way, you get a better view from there anyway. Jerry Keane, thank you for that. If we can't find a best save, I'd give something to Jerry Keane for that, because I love that dangle. That's got to be rewarded in some way. So best save and best sleeper. I just might have to start opening the eyes for the next hour to see how we award those two, because I would imagine we should give those out in this early session anyway, that we've sampled everything, and that helps with the award ceremony when we do the rest. Alright, so the Merc goes out there, Kyle, and goes 744 at 93 mile an hour. 874 beside there for Shane March. Here we go. Where do we got the patrol out? That's Simon Clark beside in the HK. However, that's Kyle Parker in the patrol. Could have anything on board. It's a patrol. It could have anything. Could be a TB. Could also be a TB40. Not TB48. Diesel. I think TD42s. TD42s, I think they were. TD42s. 12-13. I do see a certain Falcon flag. Oh, good run there for Steve Carquette, 566, our XP beside 772. Now look, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Anyone looking for a match race, Andrew Long, that's the orange tray back or 1 tonner, has brought hundreds of dollars. It's burning a hole in his pocket and he wants to match race someone. He wants someone to call him out. He's willing to back himself. So Andrew Long's looking for call-outs, looking for a match race. So if anyone out there wants to have a crack, maybe Aris in the black Camaro, I reckon you should take on Andrew Long. So you should just hunt that 1 tonner down. I reckon Aris in the black Camaro would be a good one. Andrew Long wants to be known pretty much today as the big chief. He was the big boy. He wants to call them all out. Andrew Long versus the world. That's what it needs to be, apparently. Andrew Long has brought that much money along. He probably watched a few Street Outlaws and some No Prep Kings. He watched probably a lot, JJ the Boss, whatever. He's watched a lot and he's keen. He's got money in the pocket. He wants to match race someone in that utility. He's frothing hard for it. So please go down and engage Longy. That's Andrew Long in the orange. Another Gear Jam and Commodore out there. That's good to see. 786 beside. That's a bunch of good ones. 786 with a 6, 786 with a 3, 787 and 785. So that's a pretty happy group of time cards, if you ask me. Now, as I said, we're about 59 minutes away from shutting the morning's proceedings off and getting into lunchtime and show and shines. And don't forget then, the die your own call outs happen after that, driver's briefing, you name it. All right, so BD6 is Matt Francis and S21 being the Brandon Bailey in that Mercedes. Oh, he doesn't want to get done by a Mercedes here. He blew the tyres off it. I reckon if he kept it all hooked up, he'd given him grief because it's gone 706 before when it hooked up. 760 improves there for the Mercedes. Yeah, a couple of cranky ones here. They should have called themselves out. Brad Bullock Bullet against Stephen Smith now that Smithy's put the radials on. Hooks up a lot better. You got that IRS wheel spin up there, the silver one. 691 with an 8 goes with the 691 with a 7 that he ran just before, and a 694 with a 4 the previous run. So 3 fairly consistent runs, and you wouldn't say that they were picture perfect runs, but ET-wise they're very, very close to each other. So just repeating, Andrew Long, anyone wants to match race Andrew in that orange utility, go and see him. He's got money in his pocket and he wants to spend it. He might have to throw it all out there this afternoon, who knows? All right. Yes, the Group A. Huffing and puffing its way down the track now. Our this Tirana just could be one special run away from grabbing our attention. It's a bit of serious business. They've both gone through to go the back tyre. That's ST3, that's Mark Bates in the Tirana. ST4 is Glenn Beamish in that VL Group ASS. I think it might be an RB on board. I'm not sure, not certain. That Tirana is gone, 596. There we go. 596. It was going to do something special when it hooked up. Sounded the goods too. 117 mile an hour. There's the run. 822 beside. Greg Barrett back in that brown is bad VB Commodore, and here's Aris with that that wicked Camaro. Got him back into drag racing. He bought that Coppo Camaro after he gets booked to the 8th, doesn't it? 657 and a 655. 657 and a 655. To go with that earlier 657 with an 8 Aris and a 660. Oh, it's got to feel good to have a good stab down the track, does it not? Jason Martin back in his ute. That's Richard Rocket in the blue one. Gear's in there somewhere. There is a gear in there somewhere. That's the thing about gear jamming, is that you've got to be very deliberate with your actions to do that sometimes, especially as the horsepower starts to go up. No issues there for the blue one, but yeah, still gear jamming issues. So anyone want to call out Andrew Long? Has he got a call out as yet? Don't know. That utility, they got the he's got the coin out. He wants to, well, no coins. I think it starts with $50 denominations. But he's around there somewhere wanting to call people out. He wants to take a few scalps. He wants to put more money in the pocket. Can someone pick his pocket for $50? The challenge is out there. Glenn Johnson out there, and ST39, Jaden Pacey. So the VL has turned up, minus headlight. No six banger in that thing. 682 at 109 mile an hour, 723 in the HQ. ST29 back, Tim Morton, Simon Clark. Good Aussie street cars. Still no closer than one in this league. Jay is back in his utility. Kenton McKay trying to wear the superstar out. So he's gone 785, 786 twice, 785 again. So 785 with an 8, 785 with an O, 786 with a 6, and 786 with a 3. Ooh, check out Andrew Rankin in the little Mark II Corona. We take on the Merc. Whatever he's got on board seems to be working. What's he go into the 6s? Tell you what, that bigger Rankin could be one in the sleeper. put it down. Going to put it down for now. Very unassuming. Hoff's back. Speaking of unassuming, you can't say a Supra is a sleeper anymore. A stock Supra. You just can't look at Supras the same way. You can't look at any car the same way in Australia. Oh, listen to that 32 valve V8. Just big 654 for the Hoff. 654, the best one so far, and on the brakes. Everything worked properly then. 780 there for the Hilux, not bad at all. So they are starting to find their mark. I do have an idea for a best sleeper, and it can't be Hoff. It's a Supra, for heaven's sake. It's got to be something like, you know, little Martin colouring themselves. Side by side to the stripe, 961, 947. Yeah, nah. Joel McMahon. Barely a sleeper. A sleeper does not attract attention, and I must admit, a big lifted patrol attracts plenty of attention. Gemini going about his business. And yeah, ET-wise, did not see that pop up. All right, here we go. Starting to get a little bit more life into this utility. Starting to get a bit more life. Phil Webster beside the big Rangy. It's gone 885, 888, 899. We've seen 884, 889, 860. 874, so it's got as better as a 60 and an 874 right in the middle there. 901 there beside. Mark Stevens back and Nicole Willett. The no balls, license plates. She's a little lady that packs a punch. Stevens goes 815 and a 700. 700 for Nicole. Earlier 698 and a 696. All right, guys, let it rip. Have another rematch here. He's been very repeatable in this utility. Very repeatable. 691 twice. 691 with a 7, 691 with an 8 and a 694. 677, 678. The silver car. Just got to stop it. Just lights up the IRS. 688. There we go. So a little bit better. 730. No improvement. So even with a quick grab of a pedal there, it's still the quickest ET for the utility today. Yes. You would normally assume a screaming six-banger with the headlight out, but yes. V8. 682 in the first run, 662 from the second run. So it picks up 2/10 from one run to the next. So starting to find its feet. So the lane's got a few in there, starting to still keep a few in there. We are scheduled to go through to 12:20. It's about 50 minutes time, 47 minutes time if you want to be exact. 662 with a 3. So get those laps up before we run out. Having so much fun, 50 minutes will just go in a flash. So I've kind of got, I still don't have anything for Not Net Garage Best Save. Best sleeper, I've got one already. It's a pretty good sleeper. All right, that's Terry Mansfield French. And Letty Johnson. 162 and 168 to the 60 foot, so they both hooked up well. Look at that, 732 both sides. 732 with a 1 and 732 with a 9. Virtually identical. Two completely different types of automobile. Really identical to the third best. That is parity. All right, this is Jacob Sikowski. He's got the big nav in there. Bit of nav life. Not nav, patrol rather. Beg your pardon. Patrol. Yes, you're a Hilux, a Ranger, or a Nav, or a Triton, or a D-Max, or then you go, are you a cruiser or a patrol guy? Not too many Pajero guys anymore. I saw one on the back of a patrol saying, patrol pulling out Pajeros for 30 years. And there's just as many Guess what? Bruce Henderson just takes the old 1960s wedding car out. 619 with a 1. That's the best for him today. Really hitting it hard. 144 in the 60. The patrol, yeah, not bad. Not bad, good size. Roll the next pair out now. Kyle Parker is back. And Beth Mansfield French. So what's Kyle gone? 730s, 734, 744. Beth's gone 786, 787, 780, whatever. She's run plenty of runs in that little sweet spot. Identical 60 foots. 786 to a 764. So hot off the tree was Beth, and wins a good old-fashioned side-by-side foot brake drag race. Now Blown Stang is back. Did nothing but spin the old tyres off it last time. Japanese Griswolds. That's a Toyota. I wouldn't be surprised if that's got like a 1J in it or something like that. 809 at 82 mile an hour there for the Stang, and 897 the side for the wagon. So into the 8s now. Let's see if we can 780 that you want. 785 twice, 786. 783, well, it's getting a little bit better. 783, 785, 786, 785. 1223 for the Ute. Not the best one there for Jay. Getting that skid out. Here we go. A little bit of a Mangy Drift VX, is it? Grab with the gears while Mark Stevens is shifting through them. 807, the best for him so far. 887, about the middle. Oh yeah, they're letting everything rip here. They're not quite done yet. Tim Morton and Matt Francis, different classes this afternoon. That's a lot better for the Ute. Meanwhile, the Tirana goes through for an 807. That's 700 there for Victoria. All right, the Gem's got to take the patrol here. Got to. Could just be TV 42 on there. License plate naughty, and I don't doubt it. You know, sometimes you just think the license plates are deliberately there to help advertise the behaviour. 11.17 to an 8.04. Gemini's gone as quick as a 7.94 today. We're about 41 minutes away from closing the lanes off. We might be closing them off early, but we are scheduled to finish at 12.20 on track. Timmy's back against Thomas Alvarez in the VL. Timmy, beautiful XD. There, it gives you that real rush, 663 at 120 mile an hour. 180 in the 60, so just set up super soft so it's not going to blow the tyres off, but it's got plenty of power after that, no doubt at all. Check this pickup matchup. Almost like you got the painter's ute and the minor 10 ute. Yeah, 754 for the XE, 1093 for that amazing, very cool cruiser. As much as I would put him on the list of sleepers, I've sort of found one that's given a 6-second performance. However, I just want to see it do it one more time. If not, this one's a fair contender. Yes, it's got SLX wheels on it, they're a bit fat at the back. It's got a little bump out of the bonnet, but it is not a bad sleeper. Goes, yes, 652, the best so far for him today. 862. Around an 863 and an 864, so there's a straight flush for you there. Yes, the VL could be a little sleeperish. Yes, it could. Could be a little bit sleeperish. Jade pace. They're all running in the sixes, the contenders. 675 at 110. An earlier 662. So there's been 3 contenders in there that I would rate. That I could absolutely rate in there. So I'd say they've grabbed our attention anyway for potentially the sleeper. Best sleeper trophy. Best save. 694 trying the other laid out. So time-wise, about 38 minutes. About 38 minutes away. All right, here he is. Is this part of a call-out? Did he get a call-out, Andrew Long here? Andrew Long was wanting to take someone out. Michael Dundas, and you can see Long's in the big tyre class for later on, and Dundas is in that smaller tyre class. He's just going on a solo. So Longy, no one's getting the match up here. So now he's just racing himself for cash. And 756 at 96 mile an hour. So what's going on, David? Yes. Yeah, sure, mate. Grab that and press that, and it should work. Try that.
Thanks, Diggs.
Yeah, there we go.
We've been out there. We've doing a bit of judging, and we've picked a few people to come around. 12:25, I believe, we're doing a bit of trophy presentation.
Yes, yes.
So if you're not with your car, you probably want to go out and have a look and look for a slip on there. You might be a trophy winner.
Gotcha. So if you've been judged and there's a slip on your car,
Yep.
that means don't go anywhere. In fact, keep your ears peeled because we'll be marching you around.
Yeah, they're going to come around into the lanes. You'll let them know when. Keep an ear out. So check your car and or boats.
Or your what?
Or your boats.
Your car or your boats. Okay.
It is a motoring expo.
Yes, well, boats, if it had a motor in it, I suppose that's eligible.
That's right.
Well, yeah, that is for 12:20 onwards. But so you got nearly all of them. Now I'm having I've got a couple for sleeper, but best save. I'm trying to find one for best save. That's the one that I'm a bit stuck on at the moment.
We need someone to keep calling Longy out so that we can
Well, we need someone,
so we can really put some effort
We
in.
need someone to carry on. That's what we need. Look, if you looked at earlier in the day, Hoff's first burnout was full opposite lock, so maybe that could be best save. I assume we'll judge those during this morning.
We do have another lot of presentations this evening as well. So obviously after the
Well, maybe the
previous
best
main
save,
races.
maybe best saves for that and best sleeper. I don't know. I'm ready to narrow best sleeper down.
I reckon you can call that one.
Or if we want to wait till presentation, I know that it's sometimes better to get the presentations out early, because then later you might find that person's good or not here. You never know. The Mansfield Frenches, if we ever had sort of best
This has got to be a call out.
best racing family, it'd have to be this. Carry on this top bulk foreplay. You know, it's very helpful, very decent relationship to have, that you can go out there as, you know, as partners and smash the tree. 7:32 and a 7:86. Now that's a bunch of time slips very close for Beth in the 86s and 87s. But yeah, so have you done a fair amount of that judging by the look of it,
Mate,
in the show and shine?
We have, yeah, just yeah, there's plenty there.
Here in Australia. That's the best run for the XF so far, banging through the gears. 870, 661 deciding there for the race regatta.
There was a pretty good Christmas sweater out there before, and that was Jake from Jake and Friends, but Jake from Jake and Friends actually sponsored that trophy.
So he was trying to start something there. Is that what we were thinking?
Oh, no, there is
Yeah, that Torrey. Love to know what's packing in that Torrey. Do you know, Dave?
No, I don't. I haven't had a
Tim Morton. It's got a different sound. You think it could be a V8 in there, but it's got a weird exhaust note to it. Now, of course, I'm assuming we're Barra in the XF.
It certainly sounds
I
like.
do think we're Isuzu Diesel in the right little short. You don't see short bed rotation on the era.
How good is it?
It's not bad. It's getting better all the time. He's gone as best as an 822 in it. I think the secret is just to make sure that falls off. Typical diesels, you've got to grab that 4,000 red line and just make the gearbox work for you.
Scooter's back round in Frankie, the big F truck.
He's been doing all right, and this is one of our sleeper contenders. Now look in my book, there's 3 in there, they're all 6-second runners.
Yep.
So like if you could run a 6 over the 8, maintain a fair amount of stock appearance and not raise too much attention to yourself. Yes, a license plate is legal. So lost points for that. He's absolutely lost points for that.
It is. You do have the motor sticking up. You've got that LS
You do
poking
too.
out there.
Yes, it's got stock SLX wheels, however they're like 8 inches wide on the back. And yes, you've got a bit of LSA sticking out the bottom, and the license plate says sleeper. So you lose a couple of points for that. This VL you can almost call sleeper. It's got gold Simmons, like nearly 19 or 20 inch gold Simmons. So that's a real look at me car. So A sleeper is one of those don't look at me cars. In fact, you wouldn't even look at me cars.
And we've got the Crown.
The Crown. Look, it's got.
The Crown. It's sort
Yes,
of a bit huff in
it
between,
does.
isn't
It's
it?
got the hump. It's also got a bit of meat under it, which arouses suspicion.
There's one right here too.
This Cortina could be as well. I mean, I'm a bit fussy. I need the sleeper to go pretty quick too. You know what I mean? The sleeper needs to be quick. That's what sleeper to Tesla. You go for Tesla because it pulls ass. Mind you, the Cordy's getting there. It's not bad. 815. Look, if he's run a 790. So that's like an 11 second, you know, high 11, low 12 second car. So maybe we got to consider.
I think so.
Maybe the little Mark 1 in there, S11. I might just put him down in there. I think that's.
There's an asterisk for shortlist.
Yeah. No, there isn't. You can definitely consider the VP Calais in there. And again, whenever we put a turbocharged 3K or 4K down there, it breaks the timing system, which is done again. That was an odd occurrence just then, the ET.054. But that's what happens when you turbo a 4K. The world moves on its axis a little bit. This is another one. This is the gear jamming battle here. Now, hopefully they both got a good shift on them here. Let's have a look. Not happy on that shift. I just want that Falcon to sing. If that's the 5.4 or whatever in it, you just want that to get through the gears. You want to hear success in a stick shift drag races program. You don't want to hear unsuccess or the opposite of success, which is one that won't want to shift. But yeah, I can't wait. We've just attention.
This is the first day racing here.
Who's
Couple
that?
of Mercedes coming around.
Brandon?
First time having a race.
Brandon might be a
To come out in his first ever meet and run, I think he ran a 780 in his first one.
He did, but
It's not bad for your first crack on the track.
it's not bad sort of car either, to be
No.
honest. You certainly would want to come here with a certain amount of expectation, knowing what the things will have been measured to do.
Told me he'd done a bit of circuit racing and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
okay,
And,
well,
first time on the drag strip, but he was pretty excited here with his son today, which is, what we're about, getting out here and family event.
I think this is the perfect place to get the bug to bite, to sow the seed,
Yeah.
to get a taste. And, I think we're in this little part of the sport where we are grabbing new fans. We're grabbing them slower than we would normally assume. But there's so many more things that that have offered to you in various ways. And, drag racing's one thing. It's a bit of an acquired taste. You might need to have that little bit of exposure to it. Of course, we've just been talking recently about what we see with No Prep Kings and all that sort of carry on, is that more and more people are aware, Cletus especially too, with the exploits of Cletus McFarlane, as the people that are all very similar in taste to what these people are. They are addicted to that. They are addicted to the top bulb. And the more people we start to get exposed to that, the better. Because again, it is recreational motorsport. It's as about as entry level as you can get some of these events. Okay, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. All competitors. You can do it sooner rather than later. We would prefer it if you did it sooner rather than later. For the dial your own guys that want to put a dial in, and you want go down and just put your dial in. Yeah, so don't have to put the buy in if you don't want to. There's ones out there that don't mind offering to the pod. They feel a bit more cocky, those guys. But go down and put your dial-ins in at the Addictive Events trailer down there. Get down to the counter there. And all competitors, you don't have to buy in. You can go down and put your dial-in in. So go down and put your dial-ins in. We've had a lot of people run this morning. So if you care, just in your travels in the next few minutes, don't leave it too late. Now we get an opportunity that we might have to rush. So get down there and get them in. So all competitors, if you have finished running this morning, go down to the Addictive Events tent and get those dial-ins in. No need to throw the 50 in, eh? Till 1, all right. That's right, we'd love to get them in earlier. We are expecting a briefing later on this afternoon, but we want to get those things in before. So all competitors, go down to the Addictive Events tent and give them your dial in for this afternoon, because we want that dial in there, thank you. So you've got a fair idea, mind you, you look at some of the time slips here. We can almost guess it for you, but we'd prefer it if you came down and gave us your dial in, please. So if you haven't done that, so any of our people that ran this morning, go down to the Addictive Events tent and give them the dial in. If you're sticking around and want to have a bit of a go this afternoon, go down there and just give them that dial in there. You don't have to pull any funds out to do that. Mind you, the way Longing's been going with all this money in his pocket, he could probably throw in, he could do the rand. It'd be like a quick pick, couldn't it? You just go down and go along, he goes, right, the next five people throw dial-ins there. I want to race them all, but also let them put their dial in. But hey, get down there, put your dial-ins in. No need to throw any coin at it. Just go down to the Addictive Events trailer and get the dial in. That's a much better go on the diesel rodeo. That looks like a real fair dinkum diesel rodeo ride, doesn't it? Just, I dare say it could be a 4JJ, or it could be whatever they had back in the day, 4XC1s. What's that one for? Oh, for best sleeper. Oh, I can. I just... Yeah, well, I don't know whether some of them might be back this evening. I do have 3 penciled in there. One's run one's run a few times. There's 3 or 4 in them. That's a better run for the red one. 677 with an 8. Goes with his 677 with a 9. His 678 with a 9. And his 679 with a 9. Hey? Barra, just such a generous... Yeah, I'd say you'd be very close to it. No, well, yeah, there's a few there that I can... Can't be the big Burke. 746 is impressive, but it's no sleeper. It's one of those cars that sort of say, look at me. He only ran the once this one. So there is a few numbers there that I'm considering, and I don't know just yet. I just don't know. All right, Steve Carkeep back here again. 561, 562, 566. This thing is on a tear. I think it's nearly 600 cubic inches of Lamprey big block Chev. Bit of spray on board as well. Beside him, Adam Potts. This little 440 14 with something going. Goes up 568 with an 8, so 568, 566, 562, 561. And yeah, just again a bit more wheel spin or trouble there for the Cortina, 883. Another contender you'd have to say there as well, Corey Gould. Might have to toss a coin. Gets out of the hole, 161 and a 60. Might be the best run for him for the day. 658 it is. 658 it is. And it's a bit of a sleeper. Here's Hoff skidding in this this bad Supra. Barely. Now, has he taken on? The No Balls car, Nicole Willett? And listen to Hoff bring it up here. See, That's a good run for him on the brakes early again. 6:57. So 6:57, 6:52, 6:54, 6:55 for the Supra. 7:59 there for the Cole. So not one of her better runs. But yeah, Hoff's got that thing up on the converter a fair bit, and it seems to like it. Rowan Allen. $6.93. That's the best for that VL today. And 6.97. Couple more into that 6-second zone. Nothing to be sneezed about over the 660 to run a 6 or less. Normally on something quick. Alrighty, stage with the back tyres there has Mr. Dundas. Is he giving him the back tyre? Is this a $50 call out here, is it? Must be. They're letting him do it. Where's spin, but he's going to try and get this. This is probably a little call out here. Like he's going to try and keep the 50 in his pocket, and he does. You would say that wasn't a call out only because no one stopped him staging with the back tyres. That was a little plan there, I would imagine. And Loggy gets to keep that money in his pocket. No, there's something special in that Tirana. Something different. 627 to a, it says here 566 for the Sora, but oh, this next one. Yeah, look at the styling delights of the VP Calais back in the day, complete with original paint. I don't think, did they have the L67 option? I don't think they did they? I can't remember. Did they have an L67 option back then in the VP? I don't think so. 677 with an 8, 677 with a 9, and 678 with a 9. That's what Chris Pattinson's got. Nothing but perfect race car love out of the red ute today. A bunch of time slips, only a hundredth apart from each other. 677, 677, 678. 677 with an 8, 677 with a 9, and 678 with a 9. So Paul Thompson in the lane beside, just holding the horses just for a sec. Righto, just giving that little bit of a test there. Just checking this lane out. There we go. The utilities are back on. Yeah, she looks like a real fun machine. She's got plenty of action in the back of the rodeo. Rodeo. Not too many people straight call them the Holden Rodeo. You won't go to a rodeo. You'll drive a rodeo, but you'll go to a rodeo. Yeah, well, those ETs are they're interesting ETs. 349 and 374. Just got a few little silly buggers creeping in here. So just remember, all competitors that haven't put their dial-ins in, just please get that done sooner rather than later. So if you can get your dial-ins in down to the Addictive Events trailer area, just pop over if you get the opportunity. I know that we're scheduled to wrap it up in about 16 minutes' time. We're looking to wrap it up in about 16 minutes' time here, but we're asking competitors in the short term, if you haven't dropped your dial-in in, go down to the Addictive Events tent and drop your dial-in in, please. So we need the competitors to do that sooner rather than later. We're just sorting a little issue out here with the timing system, so just bear with us. But while we've got this opportunity, we thank all of our great sponsors. I do believe that a lot of our show and shine awards have been dealt. And if you were in the show and shine and you go down to your vehicle and you've got this little note on your windscreen, you need to keep your ears peeled, because we'll be asking you guys to marshal up after lunch, because we're going to do our show and shine awards, I do believe, in that staging lane area. That is pretty much the plan, but we're going to have that lunch in about 20 past 12. So that's just what we've got the opportunity to do that. It's great that you've come to join us as part of this great Christmas Bash event. One last hit at the track before the end of the year. I think this is the official last event for Willowbank this year as well. So they'll be wrapping it up, and nothing more will be going down the track, I believe, between now and the new year. And of course, I think we've got the top fuelers here, 6th and 7th. So I think Top Fuel 6th and 7th here, around the Australian Top Fuel Championship. So that's here, the first event of the year. I think that first weekend, January 6th and 7th. So that'll be the first event of 2023. And of course, you'll have to keep your ears to the ground in regards to what we're doing as far as road trips and that sort of thing next year, with of course the 2023 calendar to be coming out as soon as possible. So let's take this opportunity to get our competitors to not forget, get down to the Addictive Events trailer and put your dial-ins in, hand your dial-ins in. They'll be down there waiting for you guys. It'll be good if you can do it sooner rather than later. That way we can get you all. So any competitor that's gone down this morning and you reckon the car's right for the Savo, we need your dial-ins. Back to the Addictive Events tent, please. We've got to thank Voodoo Hot Rods, MTAQ, and Absolute Lifting and Safety Association. This Christmas Bash concept. And 7:13 and 7:40, looks like everything's functioning just fine there. So we don't know what happened on the old that we've got the old timing system hopefully behaving itself. So how many more runs can we do? We're at that 13 minutes to go before we wrap it all up for this morning, and then we're into that lunch break. No, she's not an RB on board that thing. That's definitely V8 powered. Now that we've heard it, 712 at 107 mile an hour. It's changed engine combos about 3 times since this morning, just from guessing without knowing exactly what it is. You can only speculate with some of these. All right, Rowan Allen and Shane Jessen. That is a hell of a good sleeper. So T-minus 12 minutes before we're supposed to be wrapping them all up. Lynchy 587, the best so far, and Harper 671, the best so far. Oh, having fun in the big patrol. Wouldn't surprise me if this thing's got a barra or something in it there without really knowing. I know that the barras have gone into these things. It very well could have been that. I just don't see TB48s. They could probably light up as much. They are nearly a litre bigger than a barra, but nothing surprises me in this country anymore. You just can't get enough in this red XF. The lane's very close to being closed for lunch. We've got 11 minutes left. The lanes are done for another 11 minutes. So if you want to have one more run, you've got about 11 minutes. Now, she didn't quite go to the rev limiter there, the Falcon. So let's see if it affects it. 682, a little bit. Normally when it's, should be down a little bit in that 60. In that short time, I think she'll be down a little bit. So just repeating that, about 10 minutes left. Timmy Cross having another go here. Timmy's going to uncork something out of this thing. She's got some. That thing's got some out the back. 643, 125. The mile an hour keeps creeping up. 125 mile an hour. Yes, Alan Butler. We could put Alan Butler in there in the crown. It is a hell of a sleeper. It is also very tough looking. It's got so much today, it doesn't need it. That blowing big block power, 826 to a 744. So we are 9 minutes away from finishing our morning session. All competitors, we need your dial-ins to the Addictive Events trailer, please. All drivers, we need your dial-ins sooner rather than later. Do it before lunch, don't do it after. Craig Hughes out there for one more run. Jaden Pacey. That VL just gets about its business, 663. 663. So these guys taking that last opportunity. Rowan Allen. Legs it out there, 727 at 103. So it goes with his earlier 723, 931. 931, no representation there from the Centura. So at that stage, yeah, isn't that Merc? Brandon Bailey, first crack at it. Let's just see what it does here ET-wise. 760. Launch mode engaged. Powers through for a 766 at 96 mile an hour in the 660. So not too long to go now, 7 minutes. We're asking, competitors to get your dial-ins into the Addictive Events tent. And look, just at this last call, we get this nice little surge. So We'll be closing those lanes in about 2 minutes. That gives us 5 minutes before we finish. So the lanes will close in about 2 minutes. So if you were thinking about one more run, I'd be rolling now. Not 10 minutes, 2 minutes. I'd be saying that we want to close the lanes in about 2 minutes because we're 6 minutes away from that time. So what we've got is what we got. Danielle Brady back out in, let's just say, the world's quickest Turbo 4K. ST6 Bradley Bullock. And you know what? By the end of the day, it's not going too badly. 9:33 and a 12:83 there. Problems for the silver car. So I've even taken Sleeper down to the, it can't even have a nice set of wheels on it. Like, I've narrowed Sleeper down to a couple that have very understated steel wheels. It's not mandatory that you declare a Sleeper to have a steel wheel, but something that looks as stock as possible. And I'm having a look at a couple of other contenders that we did look at, and I've down to about 2 that are on stockies, literally stockies, or very, very underrated hubcaps even. So that's my rationale to narrow the Sleeper down to a steel style wheel or a hubcap, because there are a couple of Sleepers in my list here that are Sleepers. However, the wheels, yeah, sometimes your wheels are just too nice to fall in as a Sleeper, you know what I mean? And look, I'll be the first to admit that, look, he was my first judged as the Sleeper, and he could still very well have it here. That's the little Corona over there of Andrew Rankin. And the Venetian in the back is also crying out for that sleeper cred. And look, he's going to finish a very tight second there, Andrew Rankin, because I reckon I've just about named my sleeper. I saw him again and wanted to have a look. The wheels sort of make it less of a sleeper, but yes, it's still, the colour was on its side. Paulie Fuller out there now in the little Gemini. Geez, Paulie does have another little weapon all one of probably the slowest Geminis in the fleet. He's had a couple. And ST31, that's Michael Osborne in the Hilux. That could be a little sleeper as well. So just reminding all competitors, we are at that stage, we're about 3 minutes. 3 minutes off closing the lanes, 3 minutes off finishing. So we might be just about finished everyone up. This could be the last pairing, mate. That is another pure sleeper, but yeah, the wheels just give it away. 687 to a 729. So, yep, about 4 cars left, 1 on the roll. But we are nearly at that 12:20. We are at 12:17. We are at 12:17. 12:17. 12:20 is the scheduled wrap-up for this morning's session. Jaden Pacey was in the mix as well. Definitely in the mix, 670s. Can't pick that VL, but just guilt by association. That's right, guilt by association. It's a VL, so it's like a stock Supra. It's not a sleeper, it's a Supra. A VL, yes, a stock VL, but VL's already come with that very quick reputation. So, lost the odd point just on guilt by association. Yes, plain white VL. Yes, Steely's on it. Yes, running 6s. Yes. But the VL. 12:20. 12:20 is One more run in the Merc, one more run in the VP Calais, 10.48 and an 8.13. All right, well, the lanes, they are 12.18, 2 minutes left. We've got Sanders' little helper down there on the head of the staging lanes. And this might just be our last little pairing. We are trying to stick to that schedule. We want that lunch break. We're asking all competitors to get your dial-ins down to the Addictive Events trailer sooner rather than later. We are that.
Tell them make sure they check their cars for the trophy slips.
Just asking all competitors that were in the show and shine, just go down and check on your windscreen whether or not you got your little message that we need you for the next part of proceedings throughout the lunch break. We want all competitors that were in the show and shine to go down and just check their eligibility for a trophy, and then keep your ears peeled because we want you guys to marshal up in the staging lanes over the lunch break. So we are at 12.20 right now, and you'd say this could almost be pretty much nearly our last pairing. Kyle Parker and Adam Watson. So 6.69 and a 7.69. So that looks like that. So we've got, if you haven't gone down and checked your windscreen or boat to be eligible for trophies in the show and shine, or do we just yell their names out? We'll have to call their names out. Or what do we do? We want them we want all of these entrants in the show and shine and their boats to go down and check whether you've been eligible for a trophy. So most unique engineering, best Chev, best Holden, best Ford, best presented, best Mopar, best old school, coolest cruiser. I've got the sleeper if you like. I've got the sleeper. That's tough. Best paint, best Christmas sweater. I've already got one now. Best under bonnet, grand champion showstopper, best ladies, best long roof, best JDM, tough truck, and streetcar culture's tough streeter. Oh, and best interior. I see we've got a best interior there as well. All of those competitors that were in that show and shine, I've got some details, but we want you to go down and check your windscreens if you're in the show and shine, and head to the staging lanes. We do have a list. We will call out some if you don't get there. We'll tick them off obviously as we get there. But this one won't know. So we will have to put this down. Let me write this one down for you. Here's the best sleeper. It is 12.20. I'd say the lanes are just about closed. Looks like we've got one straggler. And let's just let him go, eh? Let's let him go. That's BT 27. So yeah, this is the one I picked here, I reckon. Yeah, we did call the lanes at 12.20. Yeah. So I couldn't find best save, but this is ST 25. I reckon that one, purely because it ran sixes. It had the Venetian. It had that. It had stock wheels. And he should head to the lanes. So we need to call him. I'll have to call him out. Shane Jessen, ST25. Shane Jessen, ST25. You need to go to the lanes because you're a trophy winner. All right, okay. So ST25, Shane Jessen. I think it's the XP. Can you go to the staging lanes with your car and put it in there? If someone says you've got to get it out of there, say, I've won a trophy, I'm best sleeper, because that's what we've just judged you as. So please, can you get down there? And any other competitors in the show and shine, we don't want to call your names out as yet, but you should have some knowledge on your vehicle that you've won a trophy in the show and shine, and that we'd ask you to go to the staging lanes and just put them in the lanes, because you'll be part of our presentations after lunch, during lunch, and you'll also be part of the procession. Yep, well, we better get all those competitors down from the show and shine. Hopefully you've got that little notification on your windscreen that you're part of that. So please bring those vehicles down to the staging lanes for the show and shine trophy presentations happening very, very soon.
road trip, day one. How's it gone for you?
It's mixed actually, Dave. I've actually had a lot of fun.
Yep.
I've broken the car.
Is that too much fun if you've broken the car?
Well, I'm not feeling disappointed about it. I think I was hoping that little gearbox would be a unicorn, but in the back of my mind I always knew that it wouldn't be.
Because it was a bit, it's a small box.
It's a small box,
It's
yeah.
not, you thought you picked up a bargain originally?
No, it wasn't a bargain, I just didn't know any better.
Yeah, right.
I didn't realise there was a big box and a small box.
Yep.
That sounds a little bit inappropriate. But anyway, yeah. I've ended up with the wrong one. I already did all the fab work and the tunnel work and did the bashing where everyone said, geez, it's really difficult to get them in there. I'm laying underneath the car in the shed going, this is not that hard.
Because it's a small one.
Yes, it's a small one, that's right. And I've grenaded one of them.
Yep.
At about 350 horsepower. And then now we've only got, it's only 450 there now. But I think it's the torque that just does the bearings in the box, yeah.
And for those that don't know, we're running...
RB30.
Yep.
Yeah, with a small turbo, but in contrast to the small turbo, there's a big cam. So it's not until sort of around about $3.5 grand, and then it all comes on. Then it all just comes on in one.
Wrong one. Right. No. Well, how did I miss? No, here he is. Santa, we found him. Right. Can you hold on to that, Santa?
Yes! Ho, 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 ho! Ho, ho, ho! Ho!
Here for the Christmas bash, right?
Oh!
I hear you've got some presents and some trophies.
Has everyone been naughty or nice, David?
Well, I reckon we got a few nice guys here today.
They're all nice. Everyone gets a present. And even the kids. Have the kids been naughty or nice? You've been naughty? No, you've been naughty. Right. Oh, well, do I give this sack away now or do I give it away later?
Well, it's dangerous to comment on that, Santa, but we'll throw out some gifts afterwards. I think you've got the trophy gifts to give out first. Let's call out some very nice people that have won something today.
Righto, righto. What's your name, little boy?
Little David.
Little David. Oh, well, we'll make sure there's another barra in the sack for you later. Can I just put my sack down here?
You certainly can.
I've been carrying my sack all day. Right. Santa giving out trophies at a Christmas bash. Who would have thought? This is going to look great on the cameras. Really. All right. Who do we give away first? Do we give away the Skid Factory Most Unique Engineering?
That sounds good.
Well, let's get him out here. It's the gentleman in the Barra-powered boat. How much Australian is that for engineering? Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Barra in a boat. It's very hard to talk through this beard. There we are, like that shirt too. Make V-drives great again. Ho, 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 a sense of humour. What made you put a Barra in a boat?
Just something to be different, I guess.
And you thought having a Barra in anything makes you different?
Well, in the boat world, yes. It's better than a 350 Chev, as that's pretty common.
That's right, a Barra in a boat, and who would have thought a turbo on it as well? How much fish have you caught that way?
Not a great deal of fish. I've probably killed a few, I'd say, but that's all right.
Well, look, congratulations. It's a Barra in a boat. It's the Skid Factory's judged Most Unique Engineering. Give a round of applause.
Thank you.
Ho, ho, ho. There's a lunatic everywhere, isn't there? All right, congratulations. He didn't drive it to the start line. Oswide Tools, Best Chevrolet. And it's the ZL10 of Aris Contolian, the Black Camaro. Where are you, Aris? Have you been a very good boy, Aris? Where is he? Oh, well done, Aris. It's not your first time around, is it, Aris?
I've been here a few years, yes.
And what do you want for Christmas, Aris? Have you already got everything?
A new set of tyres would be good.
New set of tyres for Aris. Congratulations, Aris. Best Judge Chevrolet, the Black Camaro. Thanks to Oswide Tools. Oh, we've barely started, David. What about Nationwide Jack Repairs? Best Holden.
And the award today is the 64 EH, the Turbo EH Holden. There it is over there, 64 EH. Here's the little boy here now. Give him a round of applause. Congratulations. What's your name, little boy?
Jeff,
Jeffrey. How long have you had that Holden?
about 22 years.
Well, that's why I remember that in the early days, writing those early letters. You've always wanted an EH, and now you've got it for 22 years.
Yep. My wife actually gave it to me.
Well, isn't she lovely? She's a keeper, all right. Congratulations, the beautiful blue EH Holden. There it is over there. Congratulations, best Holden and well-deserved nationwide jack repairs. Well, David, it's Junior Sheet Metal Best Ford. And yes, we've got to award that. We're going to give it to the XW Falcon. Which one is it? There it is. Well, of course it is. It's got a blower on it. It's the blowing Falcon XW. Where's that young man? Give a round of applause. Here he comes. Congratulations, little boy. What's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony, have you always wanted a blowing Falcon for Christmas?
Yes, and I had to wait till I retired before I could do it.
Well, sometimes you've got to wait before you get what you want, and that means being nice for years. Have you been nice for years?
Not really, no.
Well, you know what? You still get what you want anyway. Congratulations. If you work hard, you can be naughty and still afford things nice. This is a mixed message going out to everyone. It's the best Christmas you'll ever have, because Santa's going to tell the truth. PST Automotive, best presented, period. It goes to this lowrider. Where is he? Lowrider, here he is over here. Bring him out. Give him a round of applause. He's got a name. We're going to get it off him. What's your name, little boy?
James.
James, aren't you a lucky little boy? Have you always wanted to have a car to make yourself feel like Snoop Dogg?
Oh, yes, 100%.
Are you the whitest black man we've ever met or the blackest white man we've ever met?
I think if I stand out here in the sun a bit longer, it'll be black. But
Congratulations then. Well, you win it. There we go. He's pimping in the lowrider. Best presented. Is that the best pose you could put for us there? Couldn't you put the wheel in the air? Cock a leg up for us, will you? All right, Iron Horse Hire, best Mopar. Well, we had a few Mopars to choose from, but we chose this Centura. So where's the winner of the Centura? Where is the gentleman? Give a round of applause. Here he comes. He's a... That's why I said we had so many to choose from. What's your name, little boy?
Rowan.
Rowan. And what's your little girl's name?
Lexi and
Lexi and Lola, thank you for answering for your sister. I guessed you were Lola because that was Lexi. There you go. What do you want for Christmas? 6.4 litre crate. Yes, okay, that's coming. She's getting a 6.4 litre crate engine. And what would you like for Christmas? We don't have all day.
don't know.
She doesn't know. She's got a couple of weeks to make up her mind. Congratulations, Best Judge Mopar. Ho, ho, ho. Best Old School. Thanks to Voodoo Hot Rods. And I must agree, I think this is one of the best old schools that we've had. It's this beautiful Ford Galaxy Superstocker. Check it out. Who's the owner of this? Who's the little boy that owns this? Here's the little boy. What's your name, little boy?
Kenny.
Kenny, I bet you feel like you're just a little 12-year-old boy back again, back in 1960 or whatever.
Yeah, it is 60, yeah.
That's right.
No, I'm having fun.
You having fun? Is that the Christmas present you've always wanted?
Yeah, 100%. Can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong. It's best judged, old school, and I got to agree, fantastic car. Congratulations, Kenny. Give him a round of applause. Or not, one of the two. Best sleeper. Can we do that? Yeah. Did he come out? He may not have come out. That's how much of a sleeper it is. We can get to that. I can yell his name out, but he may not be here. Shane Jessen in the XP. You see the XP running today? He was judged as best sleeper. He ran a 6 and everything. Oh, well, he's that much of a sleeper.
He's having a nap.
He's having a nap. What about Finance My Ride? Coolest Cruiser. Coolest Cruiser, it's Chev. It's the Fat 52. The Fat 52, there it is there. Congrats. Is it on?
Coolest cruiser, where is he? The owner of Fat 52. What's your name, little boy?
Phil.
Oh, Phil, congratulations. Nice to finally. After all those years of writing all of those letters, and now we finally meet. Congratulations. Best, coolest cruiser, thanks to Finance My Ride. Thank you. Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools. You just can't get one. If you place an order today for a Simon O'Carroll swimming pool, he will have it in by the Olympics.
How many stages of nitrous did Santa give him for his Tirana for Christmas?
Simon got 10 stages of nitrous for Christmas. Now, he's got the That's Tough Award. And the That's Tough Award goes to the HQ Holden of Steve Carkeet. So is he there? Looks like Granddaddy Carkeet. Congratulations, Steve. And who is this little chap?
Little rider.
Little rider. Is he your little grandson?
He is our next racer.
I don't think he gets a big block Chev on his first Christmas, but maybe his second, Steve.
Nah, first.
First he gets a fatty. Oh, okay, Mum. All right. A photo with Santa. Get on your rider, and he's crying.
Yeah, all right, buddy.
That's still the same reaction I get every year. That kid's going to grow up just right. Question everything. All right. Is this B Construction? Best paint. The winner, the Ford Mustang. Best paint. Where is he? That's pretty general. EXY 68. Here he comes. Is this him? Give him a round of applause. Best paint, the blue one. Congratulations on winning best paint. What's your name, little boy?
Wade.
On your Wade, congratulations. Best paint. Give a round of applause, Wade. He's got everything. Actually, nearly all of you have got what you want for Christmas because you're driving them. Jake and Friends, best Christmas sweater. What does that say there?
That is the bluish HQU.
The bluish HQU. Come on in. Go best Christmas shirt there, best Christmas sweater. Give a round of applause. What's your name, little big boy?
Hugh.
On your Hugh. Best, there you go. Everyone goes home a winner. On your, thank you, Jake and Friends. Lockyer Automotive. Best under bonnet. Wild 496. Andy in the Tirana. Yes. Yeah, here we go. Well done, Andy. What's under the bonnet?
A real engine, not a plastic one.
Okay, so it's not a 308.
No, it's not an LS. Get it right.
Okay, it's not an LS. Let's not start a war. What's under there?
Big block.
Big block Chev. Congratulations. Best under bonnet. A hell of a big block. Good on you, Andy. Well done. Not. Only 25 more to go. Best ladies. Here we go. Best ladies. Thanks to the old fart shed. Nicole in the Holden Ute. No balls. Where's Nicole? No balls. Really spelling it out. Best ladies, congratulations. What do you want for Christmas, or you already got it?
68 or 69 Camaro would be good.
She's never happy. She wants a 68 or a 69 Camaro, but she's not swapping the plates.
Oh, no, I'll just get more.
She'll get more plates, probably more things about balls. Congratulations. Thank you, Nicole. Best ladies. And we had a few ladies running here today. Best long roof. We've got a few long roofs to choose from. We're going to give it to this one. It just says Terry. Terry in the wagon. Terry Mansfield French. Here he is. Terry, yes, there's the long roof. Give him a round of applause. Terry and Beth been running today. Well done, Terry. Come on up and get a photo, girls, with the real Santa. There you go, girls. What do you want for Christmas? If you have to think that long, well, you got another 2 weeks. What about you? So everyone's stuck for Christmas. So are you telling me you've got just about everything you want to make you happy, and that Christmas this year we can give it a miss? There you go. Yeah, all right, there you go. Go on, you Terry, congratulations. And here's to running this afternoon, Best Long Roof. Cleveland Dyno, thank you, Hoff. Best JDM, the little Mazda 3D3, Dave Reed, well done. El Gherkin, there you go, Dave, well done. Best little JDM. What would you like for Christmas if you could just do something else to the little buzz box?
Leopard skin G-string.
Right, gotcha, okay. I did see that letter, actually, I did. Thank you, Dave. Well, they're hard to get. Leopards are hard to kill these days. You did say a real leopard skin G-string. They're a bit harder to get. Tough truck. SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping. Best award for tough truck. It's license plate 1 Vegas. It's the Chevy truck. There it is over there. Tough truck. And it's... What's your name, little girl?
Amber.
Amber? That's a hell of a tough truck.
I know, I just got it for Christmas off the partner.
You just got it for Christmas early. Congratulations. Well, it sounds like an acquisition more than anything. Congratulations, Amber. Isn't she a lucky girl, Amber? She's got everything she wants for Christmas. Tough truck. Streetcar Culture. Tough Streeter Award. You want to say anything?
No, he's come all the way up from Melbourne. There's a few of them. Aussie Tools is here from Melbourne as well that made the trek up.
Right.
And, Streetcar Culture as well.
Well done to everyone that's come up from interstate. The Tough Streeter Award is this yellow Chev in behind here. Who's driving the yellow Chev? Is he coming out? Here he is. Here's this little boy over here. What's your name, little boy?
Michael, I'd just like to say thank you, Bradley. Done well, mate.
Well done, Michael. You can say what you want. You've won the Streetcar Culture's Tough Streeter Award. Congratulations. They must love a good shoebox Chev.
Best interior, illicit auto.
Illicit Auto Electrical, give us an award for Best Interior. And again, it just says Chev. It's this 55, red 55 Chev there. Who's the owner of that one? Here he comes. He's got the 55 Chev shirt on. Congratulations, Best Interior. Again, we had a lot to choose from, but yours absolutely stands out. What's your name, little boy?
Shane.
Shane, congratulations. How long have you had the 57, and was it on your wish list?
57?
55, sorry. Sorry, mate. Did I fart? A couple of years?
Couple of years, yeah. All built in-house.
All in-house? Congratulations. A tough 55. 55, yes, thank you. I said 57 by reflex. Sorry about that. All right, what's this one? Grand Champion. Do I have it here? Yeah. Where? Show me, David. There it is. Grand Champion, Showstopper. Grand Champion, Showstopper. 51 UGG, the HX Premier. Grand Champion. What's your name, little boy?
Jason.
What's your name, little girl?
Kayla.
Kayla. Wow. That's looks like that's all yours. She wants to hold on to it. Congratulations. How long you had the car?
Well, I've only been building it for 8 weeks and 6 days, and that's how long it took me to put it together. So, yeah, not that long.
I was waiting for a very long story about years and years to get to this moment. But how long was that?
Hey?
How long was that?
It's 8 weeks.
8 weeks. 8 weeks. There you go. Grand Champion. 8 weeks in the bill. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
We'll never hear of that again. That's it. So thank you very much. That's all of them.
Except for our sleeper and our side.
Well, our best sleeper was Shane Jessen in the XP.
We're still going to pick a best save.
And we've got to still pick a best save.
Yeah.
So if you're going to get in trouble, make sure you save it. Because that seems like a hell of a trophy to try and award. So congratulations to all of our show and shine. Give them all a round of applause, please. Santa would like to see some dial your own challenges in if you can make your way to the Addictive Events tent to put your dial-ins in for this afternoon. We're supposed to have lunch, but we thought we'd assemble all of our show and shine here on the start line. So give them all a round of applause. Thank you. Give them all a round of applause. We're going to do a little procession. Am I at the front or the back of that?
Santa might go just at the front and just keep her pace.
All right, so everyone that was out here on display, come on in for a little bit of a procession. I believe that's what we're doing. We're all going for a little drive down the track. And who knows, if you're nearby, you might get hit in the head with something out of Santa's sack. Fantastic. So realistic. Thank you. Santa's on a keto diet. Well done, Shane. There you go. That's how much of a sleeper it is. He didn't even know that he was in the award. Congratulations. Well done. Judged by Santa. Oh, let's see if we can give some of this stuff away, eh? Oh, my goodness. It's tough being Santa, especially in Australia. It's 3 years in a row I was judged top 100 best Santas. Well, well. What's your name, little boy? David. It says so on your shirt. What have we got in here? Oh, well, well, well. Well, we won't do it on the way down in case we get it in a scoop. Merry Christmas.
you and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. 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 Just let yourself go. Let yourself go.
A couple of tyres, and there you go. And what about that? Oh my goodness, hook into that. One little kid there looks like that's it. Has everyone got something? They got something. All right, well done. Well done, kids. What about here? Does anyone here need something? Do you? Was that you? This gentleman? Yeah, well, there you go. Have a bit of sugar there. Why not? Have a stuffing cooler and have a tyre and another stuffing cooler there for you. And you know what? Why not a hat? Is that okay? Is Santa being too generous? Is he? Santa's being too... Yes, because you kids these days have everything and know everything, don't you? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Well done. There we are. Anyone else up here? Have a tyre. Maybe another tyre there. They're really good. They're good in pairs. Why not? Why not? This here, why not? We can chuck it out there and... Oh, what a catch. Lovely catch. Would you like a matching one because you can't have one without the... Oh my goodness, there you go. Here you are, sir. Have a stubby. There you are. Merry Christmas to you, eh? These people can go unrecognised. This gentleman needs a stubby cooler. There you are, you little boy. And there you need a big fat tyre there. That's a 275. Make sure you use it. Yeah, have the 275. Would you like one too? There's a lovely green one there for you. Oh, there's Mr. Grab It All. Mr. Just take everything and not let anyone have one. He's very, very fast on the taking. Yes, lollies. Yes, lollies are a good thing. Lollies. Oh, lollies for the children. There we are. One-handed catch. Now he dropped it. There's a one there for the kids there. Oh, why not for you, young Crossy? Why not? What else? There's one over there. Oh, it's gone to the ground. That's not good. There's one there. Can you catch it? Oh, well done. There's this little children here. Just, oh, it's what a one-handed catch. Right, there we go.
Hey guys, day 2 is upon us. We're going to see what everyone gets up to today. How many people are still here? We know Shane's out. We saw that in day 1. Didn't get through the day. We'll have to see how many other people make it back on the track, mate.
Yes, well, we've made it back on, and I think there's still well over 140 cars that are still in. I think there's only a few breakages.
Yeah, no, I think everyone's run pretty well. It's not a grueling event, this one. It's how was the drive?
It was actually pretty good. It was just basically like a highway cruise almost.
Yeah. Nice easy cruise, and that's what they plan with this event. It is a nice easy run. It's just it's 3 days of racing with some road courses in between, and you get to check out some cool places.
Been pretty good.
Yeah,
like it's not a super hot weekend like I was expecting.
Last weekend at Jambo was that was killer heat, but today it is looking a little bit better so far. So we got a little bit overcast. It's humid.
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad in the lanes yesterday. Yeah, we survived. But anyway, we'll check out all the action and have a look at some of the runs. Of course, if you want to see every single run, you can see it on the live stream. And that footage is still up there, although it's not live now, but it's still there. So go have a look at that if you want to see every single run and, I don't know, 8 hours a day of racing.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we'll shorten it down. We'll throw in a few clips.
Yep.
We'll
have a chat to a couple of people.
Yep.
And if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, head down below, hit subscribe, hit like, consider becoming a member, grab yourself some merch, get the hat as well. And without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Let's go.
The bus run was a fun little addition to this year's Addictive Events Road Trip Drag Challenge. I thought I'd throw in some of the clips here of that. On the first day, a charter bus went down and we got told that the time was somewhere in between 13 and 17 seconds. And then you had to run a time and get as close to what you thought the bus run would be. And then on the Saturday night, at the end, they drew out the time. So here's some of the bus runs, let's check them out. On the Saturday afternoon, we have the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge. And up for grabs at that, if you're the winner, you take home $4,000 this year.
Find your dancing partner. Sit.
Are you
60.
Get down a bit.
It'd be a you in the middle row, halfway now.
So you've copped the win, mate. How'd you go?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I was 61 on the tree, which I was pretty happy about. I was happy that it was green, to be honest. But yeah, it was all clutch. So like any clutch slippage you could hear, that was not me. I was like, I'm like, oh, this is bad. So tomorrow when we turn the gas onto it, probably going to get ugly. But hey, who cares?
More importantly, did you run the time you wanted?
I was very, very close. So I did get off it going over the finish line because I was in front of him. And it went a 38 rather than a 31. So, but it did lose 3 miles an hour and would have run a 31, 32. Just doing civic things. It's cool as. I love it.
Tyler, how do we go?
We've got a win line. The bloke next to me came up to me. We had a chat afterwards. He blew the tyres off it off the line. He said before it, that's probably what's going to happen. So.
Pretty stoked?
Yes, yeah, we'll go again. We'll see if we can get any closer to the dial in. We were pretty far off of it, 9.2 on an 8.5, so...
Sounds good, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck. Steve, what's going on, mate?
Oh, mate, I got to buy back in.
Oh, no, what happened?
Mate, I red lit, first round, red light.
Ooh, the nerves got to you, mate.
Mate, they did. I jumped a bit early, up against Greg Barrett there, and in the silver Statesman. So, yeah, look, even if I didn't, he still would have got me anyway. So I ran a good time, 7.77 on a 7.75 dial in.
Not too bad, pretty close.
Except for my red light.
Yeah.
And he ran a 7.401 on a 7.40 dial in.
Pretty competitive.
Brilliant. So we'll see you up $20, buy back in, and we'll see how we go for this next round.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
How's it going, Phil?
Yeah, good,
what's
thanks,
your
mate.
What's your take on the DYO challenge, mate?
Mate, it's pretty exciting so far. We've had some pretty close racing. Goran's run in the Cortina just a minute ago was out of control. But yeah, so far, first round, real good. Lots of great action, lots of close racing. Looking forward to round 2.
Mate, have you done it again? You still in?
No, yeah, I've got to use my peg.
You got to use your peg.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you
mate.
in? You're out.
No, I'd bloody red lit again. So you put the mocker on me early. So did he just get you on that run? How'd you go?
On the lights.
Yeah.
I lost it on the lights, but yeah, that's okay.
All right, you get another
it is
go.
what it is. Yeah, they'll spend me $20. I'm in. So this will be up the hill next.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
I got a bit nervous out there against you, mate. I don't know. I wasn't sure how long I had to sit there and wait for that light. Not long enough, obviously.
It was good because I looked up and seen the light on my win. And I was, fuck, I'm driving out the back door now.
Mate, you were prepared to go for a beer. You did say to me beforehand that you were just going to go for it and go for a beer, but I red lit and made you stay in.
Yeah, freak. I'll drive it out the back door again this time and see if I can get one.
Have fun. If I saw that win light come up for you?
Yep.
Yeah? That's all you got? How's, you can not only do it in Daisy, you can do it in Priscilla as well.
I try.
And you haven't used a peg yet?
Yes.
Oh, you did? First round? Okay.
Round, yep,
First
the
round.
redemption.
All right.
Yep.
See how you go.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep, I will do.
Terry, how are you going there, mate? What?
Good, mate.
Yeah?
Made me feel inadequate.
Well, the kids have all left you. They're like, quick, run away. Mate, you still in?
Yeah.
Still got a peg?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still...
2 out of 2, mate.
2 out of 2?
2 in a row.
Bloody hell. South Sydney couldn't do it in the final, though, but we'll let you... Maybe you'll be there this time.
That's enough of that.
And the fan belt stayed on this time.
Yeah, I went and checked it.
Mate, doing well. Well, good luck.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Keep going.
Times are about right, so it's on the money, so we've got a chance.
All right. Go for it. There's a good cash up. First, second, third. Bit of money. It'll be your shout at the free bar tonight.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Nick, mate, you're still in?
I am.
Yeah.
Absolutely am.
Yeah. Still got a peg?
Still got a peg.
Still in. Still got a peg. All
So
right.
we're doing well.
So what's the secret here?
Luck.
Luck?
Luck. Dial your own drag race. He's 90% luck, 10% skill. Let me say 90% luck, 9% skill, 1% car.
1% Honda?
1%. Or, nah, it's 98% Honda. For me, it's 98% Honda.
Yeah.
We'll get in the Jake and Friends. We'll get the end Friends section. This is the uncut version when he's... You get off Gary, all right?
If you can see behind us here, but that's...
There's ladies present. You be careful.
Good luck.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
How we doing?
Good, Scott. Good. What's going? You still in, mate?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we were in.
Yeah.
I think give me
first
20
round,
up.
First round, 20 up.
Yep. Second round, I found a buy. Didn't have any friends.
Oh, you did get the buy.
Yeah, I got a buy. Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah, we broke out, but I broke out. Yep.
So don't do that in the third round, otherwise we're at the beer tent too.
Oh, can we not go to the beer tent now anyway?
We can. We'll let you. Just
Later.
don't. Yeah.
Okay. We just won't tell anybody. No. We're not drinking and driving, but yeah.
Definitely not.
No.
But yeah, keep
Mate,
watching
great
the next
event,
round.
Hey, great event.
It's fun,
it's
isn't it?
Fun. It's just laid back, cruisy, and yeah, it tests your car when you got to go to the highway. You run out of fuel. But mind you,
Is that
we
what
got
happened to
10K,
you?
yeah, we 10Ks past where we broke down last year, and then we run out of fuel, and then yeah, we had a vibration going up there today. So, but yeah, we're still in. We're still doing laps and just.
You'll make the weekend.
I hope so. If not, I'll be very drunk.
We better let you get a number.
See ya.
Tomo's buying back in. Don't know why. Looks like Tomo's buying back in with 100. He gets a special buy-in. Tomo, you're pretty keen there, mate. We've got the live stream up here watching you as well, mate. We've got to get plenty of this.
This is like the walk of shame, this is.
Yeah.
What number? A12.
Please say your name.
Both on the green. And the hot rod's breaking, but is he broke to it? We've got Tomo on a 666 in the right. Both on a green. Terry, who's done it. Third round win for Terry on a 727. A 7-0. WB Ute in the left lane. We've got a 7-0 dial in. And we've got the Ford sedan in the right on a 1132. So he's got to sit and wait. Green light and green light. The Ute to go, lights are going to go, and he's green. he cut a good line. 690. Can he get there? He's chasing. And he got it. He got the chase. Righto, Sangy. Jason Sang. We saw this guy win cash nights just the other week. So we'll see how he goes here. Right lane for Sangy on a 633 dial in, running NA in the Tirana. He's got the NOS off. He knows how to run these things and get a bit more accuracy. 718 for the Commodore in the left lane, pretty quick. So we'll see. We'll see how he goes. Stage, Sangy moving in now, taking his time. He's done a lot of these. He'll cut a good light. And he's good. Got a bit of wheel spin though, but I think he's got it. He's heading down, he's backing off, and he got it. Win for the right. Playing a bit of games on the line here. Scotty Cortina's taking his time to get in. He knows he's got a long wait.
It's a bit of a playoff here. Scotty won't want to wait too long. He forgot he's got to put fuel in the car anyway. Just like his road course yesterday. Ran out of
Here we
fuel.
go. Nick, now Nick's going to do it.
I don't think Scotty's going to get him here. Too much pressure.
Nick's gone.
He's not going to get there. No way.
He's got to chase him. He's got to chase him. And Scotty Cortina goes through. Scotty Cortina goes through.
You're doing pretty good out there, bro.
Mate, I'm loving it.
Truck's going pretty well.
Yep. Doing everything it should.
Having a good time.
Just racing myself. Always a good time.
And you reckon you're going to make it to the final?
I plan to. Just stay in front. Still got a peg.
Good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Great man, you look forward.
mate.
I'm a loser.
We've got you on the live stream up here as well, mate.
Nice.
They were just looking and wondering how we went in that Honda. What happened?
Man, you can see she wasn't good, man. That's the furthest off the Honda's gone today.
You've been cutting 1030s pretty much all day.
All day, man. So
Driver
it's
error?
spun the tyre a little on the hit. I was getting a little bit keen to run Scotty, so
A bit of games happening in the on the stage lane too there, wasn't
there was a lot of head games going on before that run. He got me on the tree too, so I'm happy to lose. It's cool, but
you get another go.
Yeah, get another crack. It's about beauty, about a buyback.
Tomo goes through for the win. Don't forget to share the stream out. Don't forget to hit like, hit subscribe if you like seeing this racing action. There's more racing action tomorrow as well. Got two green lights. Playing some games. First stage, second, yeah, both staged. And a red light to the Commodore. Both got a good line. And Beth gets a win.
How many pegs we got left, Mick?
Two pegs out of 6 cars, 2 pegs. Guy in the XY and the guy in the rod, right behind us.
The next pairing, they're playing the green rod and Mr. Barry Moore in the fourth car, no pegs there whatsoever.
All right, 3 guys left. We've got the XY still has a peg left, so the peg being 1 lifeline left. The black rod that's coming back now, still got a peg left, and the Borgies Ute. So no peg for them. So it's a do or die for the Borgies Ute. We'll see what happens in the second of the final round, really.
Both these guys still have their peg, I've just heard.
You're a pig and you've got $20 to buy back in. So Basically, this is just a run to take a peg off.
There goes his peg. So the XY does a red light in the left-hand lane, but he comes back because he's still got a peg. But the Willies, the Willies has still got a peg. He'll keep that. The XY will lose that peg, get another go. But yeah, looking good for that Willies.
Here is one bye ball and one numbered ball. Obviously, you know which one you want.
Yep, love a crush.
Good luck, dude. Righto, who's got the bye?
Not me.
Oh, he needs to cool it down anyway. You two are up.
Big cloud of smoke on the line. Double stage for both. Good run. Left-hand line.
You sure you want to buy back in?
Me and this peg, I'll have a go.
Sure you're going to buy back in? All right, so same rules apply that we just had. So
Yes.
obviously he just had the buy, so we know he's racing.
Yes.
So out of you two guys, you're drawing again. We have a buy ball and a numbered ball. Whoever pulls the numbered ball will race up against. Whoever pulls the buy ball will get the automatic run into the final round. Good luck, guys. Sure. Pick a ball.
Sure.
What we got? He's got the buy. Oh, the black rod. All right. All right. All right.
Red light for Dean.
So the final two, the XY up against the rod. Our two drivers here, no pegs left, obviously fighting for $4,000 and $500 and we'll call it change.
Yeah, jump change.
We'll call it change. We've determined our race, our third place position. It's North of Lanes, boys. That's all we're doing.
No worries.
Right lane.
Right lane.
All right. Righto, guys.
Both stage.
Thank you.
Topped off a pretty good day. Well done, Aussie Chlorinators out here.
What an amazing
Taking over
event.
all the people at the live stream, looking
Hey,
people
everyone.
watching around the world.
Yeah.
Mate, great day, great
Yeah,
event.
amazing event. Really happy. Sean loves his drag race and he's a good fella, good mate. Happy to see him win $4,000.
Has he sold that other one? I saw that going.
I don't know. I don't.
That's a beautiful
don't-
car. I
Oh,
think it's,
he's gifted that shit. He's sorry about the shit.
Nah, it's all good. But great
thanks,
stuff. Good
Thanks
on
to the
Sean.
event, boys. Amazing event. Thank you.
Good stuff. Thanks for all you guys out there watching. That brings us to an end. I've got camera here, camera over there. Don't know who to look at. That brings us to the end of the night. We will have some more live action for you tomorrow. Make sure that you hit like, hit subscribe. You know, help us out, bring you this action. Throw a donation down there, hit the super chat or something for us, and throw some dollars our way. We'll become a member. You can join, be a member. You know, swing us a $5 each month, and that sort of thing helps us out. Or of course you can buy some merch and some bits and pieces all over on our website at overtakinglane.com.au just to help support us and continue to improve our gear, continue to improve these streams and bring you the action. And we'll see you in the next one. See you tomorrow.
About to get underway. We've just had our head marshal had to get a face painted. We got that sorted, and we'll be back underway shortly. So when you're ready, guys, make your way into the staging lanes, and we will get back underway. We'll run now through until 4 o'clock for open runs, grudge races, and then we'll get underway with our dial your owns at about 4:30. Remember to make sure you come in, lock in your dial in times, guys. Over the Addictive Events. We are going to shut our merch side of things for Addictive Events for our Road Trip Drag Challenge merch in about 10 minutes. So if you do want to come and grab a bargain, guys, head over because we will shut it down early it's time to kick back and enjoy the afternoon and get ready for some 30-foot no prep drag racing a little later on this evening, which will be located behind the corporate box. Hey guys, so we're going to put something together as well. Paul Perry and Chris Carsberg, we was our top dog at our last road trip drag challenge here. Guys, for the guys that have entered, we're going to do a bit of a heads up shootout. There's a couple of us here. We're going to throw some cash in, so no entrance pay, but we're going to throw in a few bucks. Paul Mary's going to throw in a few bucks, and Scooter's going to throw in a few bucks. We're going to have a bit of a muck around with a bit of a shootout. It might not necessarily mean everybody leaves at the same time or from the same location. But guys, if you want to be a part of it, come up and come over to the Addictive Events tent now. We're going to sign some people up and we're going to have a bit of fun a little after the DYO comp, because the DYO comp is not going to take us long, but we are going to have a bit of fun a little later on. I think we got Simon O'Carroll's going to bring Notorious out, and we'll line him up against a couple of people. But if you want to be a part of it, entered. For today, come up and see us, guys. You don't have to have a big car, fast car, but if you want to be a part of it, come up and see with us. We'll get some names down on a sheet and we'll get underway. If you guys, you want to get in the marshalling lanes, guys, we're about to open the track for open runs again. So you guys in the lanes, strap your helmets on. Our marshal's coming down to see you. We'll get that underway. Open runs until about 4 o'clock. And if you want to get in the shootout, guys, come and see us. We're going to have some serious fun with it as the last run before we get stuck into Christmas breaks.
never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just
Getting back into it. Chook, 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 chook. Just firing our timing system back up here again shortly. Clearing the screens. It did not like that at all. Just getting settled in here for the afternoon session. Just checking a few little things out here. Some of our parameters. What? What's he doing? He's just going down the bottom really slow. I think the best way to hurry up someone like that's to send another car down behind him. Unless he has lost drive, that's the thing that maybe we don't know. And sometimes if you cannot communicate within a vehicle like that, is there an issue that we need to know about? Like, has it broken something? He's got no power, the thing's shut off, he can't move to the end of the track, we do not know. Just a normal afternoon, Saturday session. As the lanes are opened up for a few more little fangs here. Hope everyone enjoyed their lunch break, their smoko, that little bit of time to catch up before we give it to them again. All right, keep your eye out on this wagon. This wagon has a reputation. Rear-mounted turbocharged small block Ford. I don't think it had an LS in it. I think this was all Ford. And it's a one bad long roof. Goes through, what's that, 594? Can only, I'm not getting that up on the boards. I'm getting it up on the boards, but just not up on the screen there, the ET, so I'm having to squint. Check this out for a pair of sleepers. Heaven forbid that's under the hood of these two creatures, but these two guys were effectively the two runners-up in the sleeper class. Great pairing of unique little Queensland street cars. Not a bad launch there for the Cortina. Out initially with zinging tyres was the Corona. Too much grunt, but a lot of potential. That was into the 6-second zone on the previous run. So it's exciting watching them all pack a little punch here. We have got some unique and tough cars in this part of the world, and the more we see them coming out to events like our Xmas Bash, our road trips, anytime you want to hit the drag strips here at Willowbank or Warwick, be it a Kenda or a Jambo, a lot of these cars sort of fit in a lot of different areas. All the drag and drives. We are in a sweet patch for quality and depth right across the country, and no better than here in southeast Queensland. And I've just come from the pit area where in the show and shine is a Hachi Roku Skyline turned up, like one of the original GTR Skylines, but instead of the 6-cylinder in it, it had a Nissan V8 in it and 6-speed. So I had to go and have a look, and I'll need to get back and have a look again too. Really manging the old patrol out here. Yeah, oh, there we go. Now we got it. Thanks, mate. BT16 is Joel McMahon in the GQ, and Alan Butler. This gorgeous supercharged big block Chev powered Toyota Crown. It's got some. It's its first real display of it hooked up, and it still goes 737. Yeah, there's no way to explain the responsiveness that combination would have. That thing would be so towy on the touch. What a feeling that must be. All right, now speaking of feelings, are we going to get Jerry Keane's left-hand front up in the air for you in that lane? Let's have a look. Yes, thank you. That was a nice little haul, 652. His best today's been a 650, 652, 810 for the Jemmy. Brad Lee's back in the wagon, our friend in the BT14 class, Jason Martin, trying to get the gears here. Come on, Jason. There's second. There's third. Oh, he's come a long way, has he? 773 banging through the gears. That's the PB for today. So good on him for that. Jason Martin grabbing the gears. Good feeling. Here, Timmy is back. Timmy Cross. Well, it says here BT4. BT4 is Paul Curley. That'd be right. I know Timmy was in this thing before in BT3. So they're going to... They might be swapping numbers all, Arvo. Oh, it's just about to do it. Just then it was about to do it. It was just about to light everything up. It just got that little bit of two-step that he needed that was going to send it. All right, have another crack. Light that thing up. It's a little bit of a process, obviously. You need to get a little bit of converter stall. Now, you either grab all the trans brake straight away, or you can get a little bit up on the foot brake before grabbing the trans brake. But once you've got it all up, it's got to go through this procedure. No, it's not bad. Not bad at all. 167 in the 60 foot, hits at 633, 122. It wasn't too bad off the line there. It didn't overpower anything. 167. And just walked out of there nicely. So it didn't waste too much time hanging around after that. That turbo barra powered XD. Plenty of little pocket rockets around here. Matt Francis with his little home-built pocket rocket. Richard Rocket with his rocket. How about that? That 5.3 litre sound, 785 at 99 mile an hour, 756 per side. Another one in the sleeper category. In fact, both cars you could just about say sleeper. Sleeper being maybe stock wheels, it is more towards the VH Commodore. Just looks good with the SLXs on the back. And works its magic nicely. Another great run, 658. So 655, 654, 652, 658, 734, 730, 733, 734. Are they having fun or what? Best way to wrap up of 2022 is to put a few more really good time slips in that glove box. Paulie Fuller. Thank you, Paulie. 13.58 at 63 mile an hour. Oh, here's a bit of a heavyweight matchup. Mike Harper and Steve Carkeet. Whole bunch of time slips from Carkeet. 560 everything. 561, 562, 566. Harper 671, 684. Plenty of rubber under the back of that shoebox. Carkeet on that radial. Perfect Renegade car every other day of the week. One of South East Queensland's toughest HQ Holdens. Oh, there's a belt off. We've got a fan belt off at about 120 foot out, and problems for Steve Carkeet. Harper's none the wiser, 676, but trouble there for the HQ, and a belt off. Probably 100 foot out. We've got a fan belt, which looks like it would have come off the Chevy. And issues there for the big HQ. Don't forget, if you haven't put your dial in through, get down to the Addictive Events trailer and get them in there, because we do want to run you guys on the dial your own form of shootout. Have a bit of fun this afternoon. We're scheduled to try and do that. We are scheduled to have that driver's briefing about 4:15 this arvo. All right, he's back. Give us a little bit of left-hand front here. Keep an eye out for that wheelie. Keep an eye. Yes! Oh. Got the dangle up just a little, but 2 tenths too slow, 7.42 beside. There he is. I saw him in the pits. Grant Dixon, Mr. Grant Dixon himself, in a nice little handy street package, a 323 Mazda. I would assume a 13B on board and maybe an auto. But a great little couple of 4-door sleepers, ladies and gentlemen. In the garages of South East Queensland, this is what we've got. Quality little weapons. Yeah, he's gone nearly to 1,000 foot, 699 and 810. Not bad for the little Cortina. They should all match race together, I think. Oh, here's a big cranky 1UZ battle. So what have we got out there? We've got 64 valves out there. We've got 64 valves. We've got 8 camshafts. 8 camshafts out there. Oh, Hoff. And so good to see. Oh, what a feeling. 698 to a 726. We'll just take anything that's good with any engine and make something cool out of it, whether it's Toyota V8s, Supras, Soras, you name it. There is a VK56 Nissan V8 down there in that Nissan Skyline. That's impressive as well. We got exotic machinery everywhere. Lynchy 611, that little bit of a zing. Copped him a little bit there. Tom Alvarez back in the Black Falcon. Jason Martin. Got through the gears there that time, 764 beside. Yeah, right, the big Nissan Patrol is here. BT16, Joel McMahon in the GQ Patrol. And on that run, yeah, look, 427, 448. Coming up on the screen there. Ah, yes. Matthew Gormley. All right, I call this the Japanese Griswolds. It's Brad Lee's big Toyota station wagon. Forgive me for not knowing the exact name of the wagon. It's the Crown wagon. $842 to a $942. Plenty of opportunities to come down into the lanes and commence your afternoon shenanigans. Everyone's still having fun grabbing an extra couple of time slips. The last time slips you'll have with 2022 on them before you start getting your 2023 time slips as we go around doing more driving and racing. Got it sorted now, 719 to a 743, 112 mile an hour. All right, let's see if he can hook it all up for us. Well, let's see the left-hand front of Jerry Keane in the Tirana. Let's see if the white car can pull that left-hand front up for us for as long as he can. Let's see if we can get the dangle happening here. Don't let us down, Jerry. No pressure. Just give us nothing but perfect wheel stands every time in that Tirana and come back. Yeah, little bit. We've seen you dangle bigger today, Jerry, and I'm sure you can. 651. So get this. He's gone 651, 652, 650, 661. And the 661 was only because it spun the tyre, but that was a little bit softer from Jerry. It did pick the wheel up, but we know if he's got a little bit of power in it, that thing can lift him up at will. Jerry Mansfield French back in the Fairlane wagon, won best wagon in the show and shine. It's 557 cubes of big block Ford. I'd say turbo LS here for the VL. Oh, spinning the tyres. Van has given up the ghost a little. And Mansfield French goes 759, but issues rolling there. I think that's Carl Pacey beside ST39. Jaden Pacey, rather. All right, here's Beth Mansfield French back now. And Shane Jessen won Best Sleeper here today, the XP. That thing is flying. 722. It ran sixes before. 722 at 100 mile an hour. 783 to go with his 786, 786 and 786 for Beth Mansfield French. So there's the last three runs from Beth Mansfield French. 786 three times. All right, so BT4 is back, being Paul Curley. Now it's just got a light, get all through the stage procedure here of getting the boost up. Yeah, well, fed the power in there and a 563. That's what it says there, 563. No speed there. No. Throwing out some numbers. Throwing out some numbers there, Timmy. It's doing some... We had 179 mile an hour in that lane there at some stage today, so... Don't know what's affecting our little timing system. What have we got? Geckos living in there, cockroach, cane toads. Cane toads are a big thing this time of year. Do you reckon there's a couple of cane toads in near the timing reflectors or something, down track or something? Well, we've had rats, chew through wiring here before, and that's rendered it, useless. So it could be cane toads in the timing beams down the end. We're trying to get our head around some of the ETs coming up here. So got a bit of wind coming here too that sometimes can play silly buggers. Just a little bit of interference or whatever that we're just checking. Could it be a dirty reflector? I don't know. It could be something like a dirty reflector. It could be all sorts of different things that just triggering our timing system there. We do have that little bit of a breeze up. Some of these things just, might need the plug put in a little bit harder or something like that, we've just got to probably make a few adjustments, run a few runs and see if we've got it. Oh, yep, every run is a gift pretty much. If not Lynchy to himself, but to you folks out there that just really appreciate nice cars. Driven hard, driven pretty much to, driven to their potential. Getting that time slip. That's better, Lynchy. That's better. They're not going to get an ET, I don't think. It didn't pop up. Lynchy's run it all the way, waiting for the boards to come up, but did not come up. No, so there was nothing on the timing, no incrementals or anything, and then nothing on the boards. All right, we're having a quick tweak up here. So just sit and chill for a sec while we just do a little couple of adjustments up, I think, up on this end. That's just going to make sure our timing's going to give us some more readouts and more time slips, because that's an important thing when everything goes well. You want that nailed. I saw Lynchy go flying through there expecting to see something come up, but it didn't. So now they're just having a quick tweak of it. So just bear with us a sec, folks. Chat amongst yourselves as we get more involved in the afternoon carry-ons here, including our Dial Your Own shootout drivers briefing a little bit later on. So this is like the afternoon session where you get to fine-tune your machinery. If you want to do a call-out, do a call-out. If you want to make it interesting with someone there, make it interesting. I'd love to see all our little sleepers match up against each other, or the Supras again have another crack at each other. There's plenty of little match races that can happen there. And Jerry, you just keep coming. So Jerry Keane, just keep bringing that Tirana out all afternoon. And so we can... I just want to see a top 10 best dangling wheel stands by the end of the day. I want to see you pull every dangler out there. Got to thank Absolute Lifting and Safety for the small tyre category. We've got to thank MTAQ for the big tyre category, and Voodoo Hot Rods for the street tyre category. We've got to thank all of our great sponsors that have helped us out with our show and shine today, including the Skid Factory, Auswide Tools, Nationwide Jack Repairs, Virginia Sheet Metal, PST Automotive, Iron Horse Hire, Voodoo Hot Rods, Trailer and Spares, Finance My Ride, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, you just can't get one. B Construction, Jake and Friends, Lockyer Automotive, Willie's Wash and Wax, The Old Fart Shed, yep, thanks Old Fart Shed, Cleveland Dyno, Pumping, Not Net Garage and Streetcar Culture. Thanks very much for your support. We've got to have the first of something before we have the next of something, and I think this Christmas Bash idea is a great little idea. It's a sort of nice low-key event that you can still just get your car out a few extra times and camp and hang around and enjoy that part of it, which was always a traditional thing that people have done in drag racing for many a decade. Chasing championships and all that sort of stuff. You would go on the road and visit new tracks and camp overnight and hang with your competitors and fellow racers, and that's a hell of a recreation to pursue. And back in the days, drag racers were doing the same thing. And these days, if you've got a car that you can use at events like this, and get that opportunity to let it loose, and then just hang out with all your friends you've made throughout these events, and that's the thing about Drag and Drive, like the road trip, is that you do get to bond with this group. You become a group. I've seen it myself doing the drag challenges down in Victoria. Is the group that does end up competing at these events, you become a group. Back in the day when you were a racer, you sort of raced as racers, and yes, drag racing is a very individual sport, but when you do events like that, you kind of bond with the event because it is a multi-day event. It is a little bit of a, it is a little bit of a challenge. That's what the whole idea of the drag challenge is. It is that challenge to make the thing work for 2 or 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days in a row. Because that becomes this whole little achievement. It's like, well, it's a vehicle. How much can we use it? Can we use it in Drag and Drive? And you participate in that, and you realise after a week of following all of these guys and girls with cars right around, sharing the road, sharing landmarks, and hitting the strip together, you kind of do bond in that group. I think that's what a lot of us are identifying with as being a thing on the bucket list to do. I certainly tell anyone that's ever considered going on a Drag and Drive event to give it a crack. Absolutely. Does it make you want to build your own thing and take a whole carload of your friends for a week? Absolutely. That's the biggest motivation of the whole thing, is that we're all thinking of a car that could be something that you could do a drag challenge or road trip in as the next car that you wish to own, almost the car. I mean, we may all not drive Lamborghinis in the future, but you can certainly have an opportunity to have something of any quality, certainly not excluding what we're seeing here. This is the examples of what people are choosing to build, to own, to run, to share. And with that whole road trip, Drag and Drive stuff, it is it's powering that whole industry right now in Australia, because the Australian drag racing industry do not build race cars and drive industry like these events do. There we go, a bit of VP Calais in its natural habitat. And we do get an ET, 10:28 at 72 mile an hour. So that's a representative time that we would have seen. So the timing system is back up and checking. Adam Watson back in the primed VZ. Let's check the ET in this lane. I'm not getting in any incrementals, but let's check for the readout board. There we go. What's that, a 40, like a 47. Looks like that's working fine. Plenty of time to put him in the lanes, guys. just about all sorted. Just about. Not exactly. Come on, mate. Do us the wheelie. Cheer. All right. Give it to us, Jerry. Oh, Jerry, yes! A little bit. That little bit of launch. That little bit out there. Well done, Jerry. Do it again. Well done. Grant Dixon. Good job, good job. Great couple of sleepers. Great couple of sleepers. 694 to a 731. Just go. All right, we're going to give this a shot. A couple of big heavy hitters here. Just if you're on your way up, Mick, just let us know whether you can hear us over the PA or not. I'm just not getting any levels on this panel, so we'll just keep on belting it out. I'm also not getting the announcer screen, so I almost need a pair of binoculars to read out the ETs as they hit the stripe. 805 to an 866, if I'm seeing that correctly. That's good, Mick. All right, well, that's all right there. Maybe we're okay then, mate. I'm just not getting any levels on this little system in here, mate. So if you can hear us out there, we'll keep on going then. There's no issue. No, copy that. Copy that southbound. What's it like in there? Beth Mansfield French goes another 786. That's about 6 786s for Beth Mansfield French. I would love Beth to bring up all of her time slips. If anyone's actually got a really flash set of time slips, in other words, where the car has been like a Swiss watch, bring it up to the tower, and I want to see them. I'd love to see them. Oh. Yeah, just can barely make it out from here, but they're all still having fun out there, all the lads. Paulie Drain and the Sleeper VH SLX. What a tough, fun machine that is. Yes. No, this is super deceptive. Tim Morton, this Tirana. But it works both sides of the racetrack. 806, 746. Here's Paulie. See, nothing comes up, but I'm just trusting that we're hearing it. Here's Carlsberg's first shot this afternoon. No, not as good as the first shot he did today. I wish I do the 60 on that. Yeah, just check if that's there, and just radio me back there, Mick, if it is. So, yeah, just Mick outlining a few things that we've got planned for this afternoon with some of our little shootouts and match-ups and a little bit of money in the pot. All in the name of a good little bit of gentleman's competition, and why not? If you've got it, use it. Just going down the bottom just to check what's going on. All right, Michael Dundas is back. What are the ST11 there? Big David Craighill, ST14, Glenn Douglas, sorry. Oh, I heard, I don't know whose blower I listened to then. Did I listen to the Mustangs or did I listen to the Crown? How good does the Skid Factory's Toyota Crown look with a big block Chev and a blower on board? That's another more real controlled cruise there. Not a bad one, just effortless run. No hassles whatsoever. Yeah, that blowing grunt. That's the sort of stuff, you know, when we get into this little bit of no prep stuff, but some of these cars might just be the newest weapon on the block. I mean, the hottest thing at the moment is Pro Charger this, Pro Charger that, but you know, you've got to be blown to be known sometimes. Sometimes you don't want to be known to be blowing. That's why it's a sleeper. Another great run there in the 650s. Tough commies, we've got them everywhere.
Yeah. Yep. Hey guys, anybody wants to get kids face painting done? Tia is here for another 15 minutes. So come over and see if you want to get kids face painted done, or any big kids want to get your face painted done. Make it quick, guys. Just going to pack up and head home. So if you want to get the face painting for the kids done, get them over and get it sorted now, and before she packs up and goes home.
Checking down the deep, make sure everything's A-OK. Having a bit of a look around. We got the thumbs up. We can keep going. Oh, Lee Hill, a little bit of sniff. Good side-by-side drag race here between Ford and Holden. Pick your foot brake weapon. Oh, it almost hooked up. Almost hooked up. Geez, the commie's got some. Geez, that commie just gets out of there. 646. Yeah, that's a cranky combo. Cranky combo. Now, I'm guessing Beth Mansfield French's ET. I'm going to guess her ET this round. It's almost a new game. Guess what Beth gets. There we go. Guess what Beth gets. Is it a 786? Can almost do the same to the pickup here. Shane March, almost the same. So Beth, is it an 86? She gets to that 660, and it's a 90, 98, I think. Can't quite make it out from here. I'm just going to go and ask if we can get that little screen updated. Just checking it out from down the bottom. A few still lined up in the lanes there, and a few different combos to try. Still got that opportunity. We are scheduled to go just near 4 o'clock. So we've got about 90 minutes, 88 minutes. That's what we've got. 88 minutes. And how good do these combos look? Daniel Campbell. He could be just on his way down to... They were a company ute for so many construction companies back in the 1980s. Making sure he's going through the gears. Here comes a wild set of Simmons for you right now. That's Chris Kenny and Adam Watson. And it does the job. It goes as well as it looks. Oh, Mr. O'Candle's going for a little test manoeuvre. All right, Terry's back. Glenn Douglas there, is it? No, ST12, ST16. Rowan Ellum. That's a bit better, but the big fair lane, 750. Oh, yes. We could almost have a pocket rocket class. We could almost have a little pocket rocket class, couldn't we? Plenty of pocket rockets like to play at this level, and I love every little combo. Paul Thompson. Andrew Rankin. Yeah, that got up and boogied. He got a bit more out of it. 678. Oh, even the blower wine on it. Alan Butler, skid battery. Whoa. He definitely got to apply a bit of torque there really early. You could see the attitude of the car, 674. You could just see the attitude of the car when it was released. It just sort of torqued right up immediately there, and just still struggling for traction a little bit, but it still managed to get a bit of it down. And I love these little boosted combos that are sneaking around here right now. Matt Francis. And ST31, Michael Osborne. Yeah, trying to make that tray back work, and it works. Pretty uneventful run now. Pretty good launch. Even picking on the Range Rovers now. It's not one to be messed with. Just saw Simon O'Carroll going around for a little bit of an idle there to get the juices flowing in the notorious Black Beast. Last time for the year for the Black Beast, and big year for it on the 235 tyre to be one of only three that have gone into the 460 zone on a 235. But he's going to have the 275s on it for now. Oh, push the button, Jared. Push the button, he says. Not just yet. Maybe after this run. That's all right. We're just trying to fire the screen up inside here. Just wait. We'll wait for after this one. ST1 being Thomas Alvarez and 17 being ST17B Ray Godwin. Here we go, beautiful. Yeah. We're away. Yeah, goes through that gearbox, 755. So he's gone 41, 49 and 69. And a 757, not the best one either for Godwin. All right, it's another game of guess what Beth gets. She did run a 790 something. Let's see if she can get herself another 786. She's got herself an 83 there before. 735, 742, 745 for the Ute. An 83 with a 9. So she went 83 with a 2, 83 with a 9, Beth. So she's into the 83s. 769 though for the Ute. Adam just going backwards at this stage. Another toughie. You seem to sometimes you're quick to forget just how many toughie Commodores of all eras we have, and then this one turns up and it reminds you every hour or so that it's one hell of a way to still keep boogieing, I can tell you. Very much sought out Aussie muscle cars now. Terry Mansfield French, well, he's a big block forward underneath the hood of that thing. Oh. I heard a bit of blower on that one, so I think it is an LSA. He's backed off the throttle, and an earlier 650, 653 and 655 in that car. Very, very stout 755 for the wagon. A bunch of time slips in the glove box again for the man. I'd love to know how many run the Mansfield Frenches do in a year, to be honest. Be interesting. I know it's hard to keep pulse of the whole Aussie drag racing scene, but someone's got to be able to tell us or stand up and say they've done the most amount of runs in a year. I'd love to know. And drag and drive, this is where you can rack all these runs up. And in days like this, where we're not going to ask you to stop. If you want to keep running, run. And that does the trick as well. 683, 109 mile an hour. All just looking for that run, that good ET to come up. And the combos are endless. Rowan Hallam waving the flag for the Mopar guys today. That is a lot better. I don't know what V8 he's packing under the hood of that Centura, but 710. That's a good representative number. Glenn Douglas is back with Michael Dundas. $788 and an 861. The big F truck. How many runs would have he had today? Shane March. We got Philip Webster in the big Range Rover. And let's just see what these guys do. Our CompuLinks just pulled the previous runs out that they'd done, but they'd done a bunch of them, especially Phil March. They were off the page. He's probably clocked the system. Yeah, well, he's going to beat up on that Landy again, 868 to an 885. All right, Paulie's back in the little Gemini. A few more of our little pocket rockets sneaking up here for a go. Don't waste the remaining hours of your 2022 drag racing season to not get as many runs in as you can. Good to see Jerry back, Jerry Keane. God, if you could add them all up, folks, if you could add them all up, get the calculator out and just add up what each one of these is worth in investment and on the open market. There's not too many cheap ones in here. Not too many cheapies, even the little Geminis that you could get for $400. I paid $800 for my TD wagon. First turbo Gemini I ever had. Paulie Fuller's hasn't forgotten how to bang through the gearbox. 11.24, 10.93 beside for the big Patrol. That was definitely a snatch second there for Paulie. That's a big snatch second. Good to see these boosted utes still eking out their combos, looking for those really good, sweet ETs when everything's come together. This ute's definitely finding his way. Do not know what the combo is in that one, but you could only imagine it could be anything from even a good old-fashioned red motor in that, an RB30 single cab of a Barra 2J Intech. Someone in the know will know. Love to know what's in the Cortina. Same deal. But wherever they come from, we're sure glad they came. Adam Potts. I'll have to take time off to go into the staging lanes to get under every single one of these hoods. Should be mandatory. Should pop your hood before he runs so we know what you got. Where the hell was he going? Whoa, that's angry. 7:30. But yeah, no time for the Cortina that time, Potts. You'll have to come back and have another crack. Of course you can. All right, here we go. There we go. Paul Curley back. VXD. Just lock and load. $641, 124. That sounds more reasonable, does it, Timmy? Yeah. So 641, 124.98, 124 mile an hour. That's making some steam, 124. All right, here he is. Jerry Keane. Give us another Christmas present, Jerry. Can we get that left hand up and do that full dangle? You know, the dangle you did before, about 4 runs ago. See Jerry he's got the steering wheel in lock position, ready to go. Yes, sir. Thank you. That'll do. Anything past 60 foot. Anything past 60 foot. Love seeing that thing up in the air. Nothing like a good wheelie. It's one of the true things that we can lay claim as a four-wheeled motorsport to pretty much demand that anything with good horsepower loves to lift the wheels. You'd love your photo of your car with the wheel off the ground. And that's when it's hitting hard. 681 at 109, 752 at 98. It's the guy that can get the wheels up. This guy can get both guys can get the wheels up here a little bit. Definitely capable of pulling the wheels up just a little bit. If it all hooks up. If it doesn't, straight across the ground, no worries. It seems an unwritten rule that anything that sort of gets down into that 11 or 10 second zone, no matter what, can pop the old wheel up. Not this time, gentlemen, but still quick along the ground. A 648 to a 637. 117 mile an hour. There's the big nasty patrol again. Joel McMahon. Simon Clark a bunch of times today between 7:30, 7:33, 7:33, and he goes 7:39. The patrol gets there at a 10:67. Gets there every time. What did that nasty patrol leave on the start line there? So still a little bit of time there. What's that, 10 to 3? So we were scheduled to go into about 4 and get our dial your own in races and a few match races. There can be all sorts of little weird matchups this afternoon, I've been told. And there is a little bit of a prize pool there. Bit of money floating around. All right, gentlemen. Could be a nice little side-by-side matchup here. If the little sleeper can get his gear changes right and get that power down. Well, not when the Landy does a big hole shot like that, but the Cortina's fighting for its life. It's not getting ashamed here. In fact, it's quicker ET-wise, 8.53 to an 8.87. There you go, your little Cortina's quicker than the big behemoth Rangy. BT27 against ST27. Terry Mansfield French, we don't have our name of our guy in that really tough utility. Going to get those radials hooked up. Been 693, whilst Terry's been 732 today. The Ute just looks effortless off the line and goes 6.78, so it's improved again. 7.34s. I don't know whether or not Terry's had another 7.34, but there it is. To go with a whole bunch of them, I reckon. Tom Alvarez back in the F6, is it? What are we? The G6. $7.76 to a $7.53. These guys are just about match race each other all day. Dundas and Douglas. Sounds like a solicitor firm, doesn't it? Dundas and Douglas. Oh, where's he gone? Rick, where's he gone? Just this time, mate, he can bring it back, have another crack. Set back, have another crack. Try and win your money back. So hopefully by now all of our Dial Your Own competitors have made themselves known to the Addictive Events tent in regards to that magic number, that number you wish to defend by. Oh, here he is. Is he coming out for a run? I'm glad that he is. I am so glad that he is. And I wish I had photos of it. I'll have to go get his business card or something, this bloke. This is a Hutchie, not the Hutchie Roku. This is the GDR. But this has a VK56 in it and a Tremec. That Commodore does get up and boogie when it's all wound up. 676. Now this is you just about call this the OG GTR. Like we've got, everyone rates the ultimate GTR Skyline as maybe Godzilla, the R32, the R35. But this one, I think 1968, 66. This is the OG Skyline, except this one does not have a 6-cylinder engine in it. It has a V8 VK56 in it. So the all-alloy Nissan V8 32 valve, 6-speed Tremec. I had to shake his hand to say thank you for building my dream. You know, when you see a car and you go, God, man, if I had that car, that's exactly what I'd want to do to it. This car is exactly that. With that all-alloy 5.6 litre Nissan V8. That's it, just take it easy. Oh, baby! Yeah, 857, but how good was that? Did we get we got a little bit of sound out of that, didn't we? How good did that sound? That had some lungs on it, that thing. I want to hear those lungs again. They're the lungs I want to hear. I have got to get photos of that car before he goes. Someone's got to let me know more about that. I've got to get some photos to show my uncle. My uncle is a retired gentleman and he can build any car he wants, and I think that's the sort of car he'd want as much as I did. As soon as I saw it, I just thought, I want that Skyline. Popping all the gears here now for the little Cortina. 816. Hasn't quite nailed that 780 pace before. 663, though, is a good representative number beside for the sleeper. You think about the blower temperatures in a lot of these engines at the moment after a few laps. All right. Terry by himself, 557 cubes. That big Fairlane wagon goes 7:32 with an O to go with his 7:32 with a 1 to go with his 7:34 and his 7:36. As I said, there's nothing better than having a glove box full of time slips that all look the same. That's a good day's racing. And these Mansfield Frenches, I'm sure they've done more runs than just about any other family in the country, the drag racing family. Here he is again, Mr. Butler. Alan, this is truly a work of art. Using that two-step and everything, it's getting a little bit better. These boys are all chasing this little combo here today. 173 to the 60, 677. It improves again by about half a second. So they're 5/10. So they're definitely chasing that big block Chev a little bit on that Nexus today by the look of it. So the Heltec Nexus on board, that blowing big block Chev in the crown, and they are getting after it a little bit. Makes great content for the YouTube channel. The Skid Factory. Craig Hughes' Tirana's in a fair dinky-die battle with that Commodore. Has he come out for a run? He might have snuck out for a run. Is that Dave? Is that Dave in there going for a run? Is it? Go get him, Tiger. Go get him. I'm sure that's you in there. Gets it in. It does it. Does it well. 163 to the 60 foot. He was ready for it. 656. Nice run. Did everything right. Did everything right. First run for that for the day, I think. That is the Overtaking Lane Barra-powered Commodore, I think. All right, here we go. Quickest 4K on the planet, just to say. Just saying. Slipping the clutch. I think it's all out of clutch. Might be all out of clutch. 10.26 at 68 mile an hour. The power of that turbo 4K. You could have the top 5 least likely to make power engines, like the 4Y and the 4K and the 2. Mind you, I shouldn't say 2T or 3T. We were just talking about that before with the guys, is that in Puerto Rico, there's the old 3T engine, you know, the old pushrod, early Celica engine, 2T and 3T. So the 3TC engine, single cam pushrod. They've gone 740s in Puerto Rico with that engine. Like big boost through an original old engine. You go 20, imagine that, 22R, 18R, the original 18R. That should be a nice little engine tuning project. Pick an engine like Iron Chef and go, right, 5 workshops, use this engine, build something, and turn up at a dyno. That's 3-dimensional thinking there. Bumping in the sleeper. Don't know where to look in that run. 666 at 107 mile an hour, and the big patrol, can't miss it, 1069 at 64 mile an hour. Here's another one of these little pocket rockets. I can see the little pocket rocket shootout happening next year. Just you see them show up. We saw some at Corralbin a couple of weeks ago. We saw a couple of weeks ago, like Nana, the Gemini, Nana. Timmy Graham's, they're around with a million little pocket rockets. And here's Grant Dixon bringing out his little car to keep having a car. Why wouldn't you? 13B on board, little auto, very light car. These are about 830 kilos, dripping wet back in the day. And it just does it nicely, doesn't it? 666 at 109. He's chased that combo up a little bit. There's a few here on the chase in the last hour, I would say. 732 with an O now for Mr. Carkeet. He's looking for another 560 something. Paul Drain beside with the Sora. Loves this nitrous sniffing big block Chev. Loves to plant the radials down. Straight in the stage. Does it everything so perfect. 140, a 563 to go with his 562, to go with his 561 and the 566. So there we go. You've got a 561, a 562 and a 563. So that's a good couple of passes, just about on the money. And don't forget, we've got a little, I shouldn't say a little surprise. It's no surprise that we would come up with this concept, but we do need you to hang around until the sun goes down, folks, because we do have a little bit of nighttime antics to carry on with before we wrap things up, I believe. We're supposed to be finishing at 7:30, so I'd stick around to at least that 7:30 mark, because we might get a little bit of fireworks around that time. And when I mean fireworks, I may not be fireworks in the purest sense, but it might be fireworks in as far as, internal combustion engines providing the fireworks, if you know what I mean. So we might have the candles out. Let's just say we might have the candles out as a special treat near the end. So we've got a couple of little things planned there for right near the pointy end. And then we haven't even started our little shootout yet. We haven't started our dial your own yet. We're still not at that stage. We've still got about 56 odd minutes to keep playing around like we are. And he's going to come and have another run. Why not? He's got a nice little battle here too. In fact, not a bad first hit for Dave. Not a bad first hit at all. 656. The Utes only been 667. So blower versus turbo, Barra versus, I assume, LSA. Oh, now it's a zing fest. Gives it 2 stabs this time and just rolls it on through. That's got to be Dave driving, surely. I think he came out and gave it a steer already at another day. Great concept, the Barrador. An infusion of Australian engineering, OEM engineering. Take an innocent VC Commodore and shove it with a little bit of BA Falcon 6-cylinder. And it works so well. It gives and it gives and it gives. The world has found out about Barra Power, and it is a rare commodity. Oh, here we are. We are going to have a little side-by-side JDM match race, and I don't mind it at all. I think I know that the crowd might beat up on the GDR, but what a great matchup. I did suggest that they should be involved in some sort of photo shoot, because they are two spectacular examples of 1960s JDM. And these two boys are going to come and perform together. Oh, old school 1960s JDM matchup coming up shortly. Meanwhile, let's go back to 1984 with the V8 SLX. Well, it's got SLX wheels on it, but I mean, to me, it was an SLE. It'd have the SLE wheels on it, so I call that the SLX, because you could get, I think, the two-tone in the SLX. You just didn't get the final trim options. That was pretty much on the money in the 1980s. They did base the styling of the Commodore, of course, on the Opel Record. That was made for the European market, but then Australianised right from the word go. 1979 Round Australia Rally Champions. Remember Brocky? And then what do you say about this? What do you say about this Falcon? Matthew Coleman, 592. Pops up this afternoon. He already got 94 at 125 mile an hour. So this is another one that can belt out the big closing speed down the end. So we're going to have a few, I hope, indulge in a little bit of side by side. But how's this for a matchup? That's just gorgeous. Honestly, that to me, that if I had to choose between a Lambo and that, I'd choose that every day of the week. That is so mega JDM. Oh, yes, please. 840 at 91 mile an hour. How good does that thing sound? That 32 valve, 5.6 litre V8. So they were in the Nissan Titans in the United States, the VK56. So they essentially are a big Nissan pickup engine that he's put into that GDR, and thank God that he has. What a gorgeous deal. This thing is finding its feet, 632 at 122 mile an hour. It just feels like it's just a little bit off its little launch procedure there, where he just lets it hit one little soft touch and then it sort of goes into another little mode where it's preparing to launch, and by then you would assume we've got boost in that manifold and that thing's coming out without too much fuss. Just can't get enough. That's what we love about it. We're 51 minutes away. So now he's dropped the pipe here. Okay, so now we get to hear a little bit more of Tim Morton's creation. Let's have a listen. Sounds the business. 805 at 89 mile an hour. So I know we were hearing some weird noises when it had the exhaust on. Just couldn't quite pick the engine of choice. And I'm still none the wiser whether or not we're there could be anything from, you know, an Alloy Tech to a blown red motor or L67. Until you look under the hood, you would never know. But I'm sure, like a lot of us, after a while, you tend to be able to recognise all those different combinations, because all you've ever done in your life, if you're like me, spent probably nearly your whole life reading through magazines and knowing what engines want and more about different things that interest you. And we all will pretty well can identify, well, I don't know, have we ever done the ultimate? I'm thinking about doing an auto trivia game that we can play with the diehards, because if I showed you a photo of 10 engines, would you identify the 10 engines correctly? There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Jason. It's an NA Barra. Well, it does the job. Got to see that conversion then, the Barra and the Tirana. There we go. No forced induction at all. That is just all cranky, semi-cranky Barra. I don't know whether it's had some comp and some cams put in it. It's a pretty good sleeper. That's blowing my mind. Thank you, Jason. Because Jason Studley runs a nice Aspo Barra Cortina combo. And may they live forever, those things. And that's the thing about them. NA is not a shame. No one should be ashamed to go NA. In fact, NA is the new NA is the new turbo because, I mean, we can turbo just about anything we want now, and years ago turbo was a new thing. We had this turbo era come in where now it's, you know, why wouldn't you? Turbo this, turbo that, blowing this, blowing that. But just to have a nice, healthy NA combo. Some people are just NA for life and believe in a very wide and broad, what we call fun curve. In other words, plenty of repeatability, reliability, still get to race and have fun with it. Loving the blower though on the Mustang. And at 8:99, so we are 47 minutes away from wrapping up this final session before we go into a little bit of competition, i.e. I think we're matching up and seeing who's got what one more time. You know, those guys that we saw this morning that have come out this morning may have only dabbled out here this afternoon, and I wonder before the next 47 minutes we might see a few of them just have a little crack at the track before maybe engaging in battle. Just that final hit or two that might help, because I know they all don't mind running each other in the heat of battle, and that's what Mick loves to do with it too. He just likes to make it a contest, because that's what it's really all about. You can think of things like championships that run for a whole year to, you know, shootouts of all kind, but just that little bit of friendly competition with something that that you've built yourself. Yeah, there we go. So the individual throttle bodies on board. Thank you, Jesse, for the photos. Lee Hill not mucking around. Yeah, so Tim's had the 2J by the look of it. Tim's had the 2J. Tim's had the turbo barrow. Now Tim's got the NA barrow. Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you for that, Jess. Thanks for that info. That's what we love to find out. That enriches my soul a little bit, mate, knowing that some blood, sweat and tears have gone into unique combos like that. And even our friend here in the rodeo. Did I say rodeo? Rodeo, isn't it? It's a Holden rodeo. But if we ever went to a professional bull riding contest, wouldn't that be a rodeo? I don't think no one says we're going to the rodeo. And I just wonder whether it's the diesel of the time, whether it is that period correct diesel, or whether or not it's indeed had, which diesel nuts seem to rate as the equivalent. It's not so much there yet as you see, you know, LS or Barra or even 2J for that matter, but the 4JJ, the 4JJ Isuzu 4-cylinder is the hot diesel that everyone's, well, not so much talking about, as they just know that there's a little bit of an aftermarket for them. I mean, there is a little bit of aftermarket for all of those diesels per se, but the 4JJ in Thailand, especially where they make the D-Maxes, it's pretty much got its own engine worship, and you can just about buy anything you want for a 4JJ, you name it, any little trinket or accessory, or even the hard parts. You want to run 140, 150 psi through one. That's what they're doing in Thailand. They're running low sevens over the quarter in purpose-built D-Maxes in Thailand with that 4JJ. So diesel engine worship. It's just part of the wide and diverse world that we're allowed to live in. Whatever you want, literally, whatever you want to do, whatever floats your boat, whatever blows your hair back, whatever you want to come to the line with, these people are doing it. And including that VK56 Skyline, how good is that? Honestly, if that's not a JDM Corvette, I don't know what is. Really, really good car, and I hope this might be an opportunity. I'm just going to duck down. We've just got this little bit of oil. We're just going to clean up here for a sec, so just chill for a sec. We're going to see how long this sort of runs for. It's just moppable, like literally just run the mop over it. We'll just see how long, and I'll see if I can go and sneak a photo of that thing before too long. Oh yes, let the lungs go free. Timmy Morton. And Paul Thompson with the little Isuzu, 864 with a 5. He ran an earlier 864 with a 2. So that little Rodeo has been quite consistent, considering he's running through a manual gearbox as well. So that's quite a commendable performance there, to be 200s over 2 different runs, considering that you've got to sidestep the clutch and make every gear change the same, and to go 200s between 2 runs. It's quite impressive. T-minus 40 minutes and counting before we shut the lanes off and go into a little racier mode. Curley is back. So we've got S2 on there now. Zach Curley. So Zach Curley now having a run. Paul Curley was in it before. Now it's Zach Curley's turn to engage. Not bad either. Not bad either. And there it goes, 6:13, 125 mile an hour. 6:13, 125. So Zach Curley having a go now. Saw Paul Curley in there. Saw Timmy in there at the beginning. And yeah, one car into 3 different classes. And he's still picking on everybody out there is Andrew Long. 742 at 96 mile an hour and 863 at 85 mile an hour. All right, we've got an EGT here or something. What have we got here? A wideband, is it? So we need a wash wideband. All right. An Allison 4. Oh, an LS. It's an LSU. 4.9. So you need one of these. Which car is yours? Oh, the brown. Oh, yeah, the brown VC. Okay, well, this is what's stopping the fun today. If anyone can help with one of this, it's out of it's a Bosch number. It's the 0258017025. So it's the 025 sensor, and if they can go down and help the people out with the brown Commodore. No, that's why. So that's right down the back there, is it? Someone's got to have a spare sensor laying around. Hoff, do you keep spare ones in the glove box? Anyone got a spare sensor? It's our wideband. Anyone can help with that? Screws into the exhaust, and that's what's caused the car to not perform. So if anyone can help with an 025 exhaust sensor, go down and help them out in the with the brown VC Commodore. All right. Really winds it out in low gear. 660 goes quicker again. That's Andrew Rankin, that beautiful Corona. Now, if anyone can let us know what might be in that thing, it could be a 3RZ. It could be. It sort of semi-sounds like a 3RZ. If anyone can identify that, that'd be good. We'd love to know about that. We've got to thank Absolute Lifting and Safety, MTAQ and Voodoo Hot Rods for sponsoring the small tyre, big tyre and street tyre categories. We are scheduled in, 36 minutes to wrap up this afternoon session, and there's still a few that want that extra run. The Rodeo's back for a go. Is that Jesse again? Yeah, there we go. 3RZ. Thanks, Jesse. I knew you'd be on that. There's such a tough bunch of little Toyotas out there and Nissans. Here he is again. Just got to let him go. Just got to let this thing go. Up against the rodeo. Oh, just let him go, this thing. That's to me, that's the most impressive car here today. Yeah, 831 at 93 mile an hour. Oh, yes. Yes, once we wind that little 3RZ out in that Corona, it's going to be quick. But how good does the VK56 sound, hey? VK56 Nissan Titan V8 in that GDR, going through the Tremec. Got the R200 Nissan independent diff in it. So it's a handy deal. And the moment I laid eyes on the engine and just sussed out that it was that Nissan family V8, and then to see that it had a manual transmission in it, I think, man, that is a car that has been built, designed to be driven, and we've just seen the man do it a couple of times. And that is a treat to be able to share that much when you actually do put that thing under a little bit of stress the way it should have been. That's... and drove it out here too, so, no trailer queen and not afraid to thrash it. And hats off. That's a cracker car. My favourite one here of the event, hands down. Very impressive. And I think that a lot of people out there would agree with it. That's the pretty dandy thing to see. And that's just, again, where the hell until I just saw that car did I even know about that thing? There wouldn't be too many people that knew about it. Only the ones that are in those, the groups that they all hang with and know. If they're good friends and known each other for a while, you know who's got what. And that's a hell of a car to share with us today. We do appreciate that. All right, did he bar you up there, did he, Nicole? Did Loggy boil you up? Is there a little match race on here or what? I'm going for the orange, Holden Ute. Oh, you got yourself a race here, Loggy. You might just be whipped by the lady. Oh, 744 to a 740. Just you were lucky you got that little bit of a hole shot over Nicole. You know, Nicole 2 weeks ago at Corralbin beat Barry Hall in his XR Falcon. So she eliminated Barry Hall 2 weeks ago at Corralbin. And I didn't remind Barry about that. I thought I'd just keep that. I didn't want to say too much, you know, got beaten by a girl, Barry, that sort of stuff. But it was Nicole that whipped up on him 2 weeks ago. So who's tough now, Barry? Actually, if you've been looking at the Castlemaine Rod Shop YouTube channel there, Barry's got quite a presence there. He's a full petrol head, that guy. He's got stuff getting built and different bits and pieces there, and I think he fancies himself as being a bloke that would have a bit of a profile in the car scene, and hats off to him. I actually was lucky enough to sit down and have a couple of beers with Mr. Barry Hall 2 weeks ago at Corralbin, and just sat there and introduced myself to it and reminded him that I'd already met him down at Swan Hill at Drag Challenge a couple of years ago. He had the VL there with the supercharged Holden engine, I think he had in it. And that guy's got 5 or 6 cars, and he lives down the Gold Coast, and he's got a bunch of car mates that he hangs with. And he's not going anywhere. He wants in. He wants in pretty hard into what he's seeing in the car scene. And to have high-profile guys like that hanging around with us in these scenes like Corralbin, our Dragon Drive, which he definitely is aiming for with some of his cars, to do exactly that. I met him on a Dragon Drive. This guy wants to do that. So we got Barry hooked, and then spoke to Barry for a bit, and I said, do you know of a guy called DJ Carl Cox? And he said that he knew of Carl, and I said, oh, well, I know of Carl, and a few of our guys in the radio world have known Carl Cox, the international DJ. So one day it would be good if you turned up. If Barry Hall turned up with 3 or 4 of his cars at Sydney Dragway, and Carl Cox turned up with a couple of his cars, because Carl himself lives in Victoria and has, I think, at least 3 10-second street cars, plus his 6-second Capri, plus his 5-second Mustang Pro Mod. So wouldn't it be good if he's all turned up, all the slightly higher profile people that have found this sport, this recreational motorsport, and put them all in the one track on the one day, and I reckon it'd wake the world up pretty quick, wouldn't it? They'll stumble across the best known little motorsport that we happen to have in our own backyard, and here it is again. I mean, this car would impress anyone. You put this car in front of anyone, that is a very, very impressive GTR. Let's listen to the lungs again. Yeah, it's making all the right noises, is it not? 824 at 93 mile an hour. And he's getting quicker with it as well. He's starting to get the hang. And, driving the thing the way it's supposed to be driven. Righto, you can do that. You're allowed to do that. It's Christmas. Is that a gift to us or a gift to yourself? Either way, thank you. Thank you for that. Paulie, getting a few laps on the little Gemini. Apparently he just stumbled across this thing under his house last night. Oh, I forgot I had this. Spends all night working on it to get it ready to come up, and neat little cars, like they were styled. Again, based on the Opel Kadett. They definitely filled a hole in the Australian market when, Ford was selling their Escort that they, of course, built in England. And, of course, this was an Opel Kadett built in Germany, so competing in Europe against each other. And over here in Australia, it was very much the same against all the Japanese imports that were coming in at the time. The little Gemini had to compete with, the Datsuns and the Toyotas of the world and the Mazdas. GM, that was GM's best little battler in that second car for Mum almost. It was almost like that was the thing. So, the family had a Commodore. It's like, well, what about a car for Mum? And it was like, well, the Gemini's there as an option. And that was very much the marketing thought process by the big manufacturers like Holden in the 1970s. And we are so lucky that we are going to be able to remember these cars for a very, very long time and remember what part they played in all of our lives. And the Gemini may live forever. It's another one that we hope can live forever, because nowhere else in any other motorsport are you ever going to see anyone celebrate them the way that we get to do it here. Even your VP Calais. And again, this appears to be, and I'm not an expert in cars, but I do think that looks like a completely original, the VP Calais. Appreciating why we stand here looking at it. That's the thing. This is the thing about the Aussie car scene, is that even now you can look at that and go, that's going up. That's going up in value right now. Slowly, ching, 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 you can see it going up. Because we just don't have that Commodore anymore. They've literally been saying goodbye to the Commodore now for about 2 years, haven't they? Unveiling that Holden's last run, the last Commodore, finally the last Commodore, the last Commodore, the last Commodore. Our days, years. We've been saying goodbye to the last Commodore that we've got, but long before then, the very first one, all the way to the very last one, other than the last one, I think in the short term will just cannot go anywhere but up in value. Same can be said for the old Ford Falcon as well. They were pretty much etched into the years when they were serious about racing. We had heroes that could race them, and they can live forever. I can't see us praising Tesla Model 3s in 50 years' time, can you? Can we stand here and look at the very first, 50 years' time, we're sitting there, it's like, wow, look at that Tesla 3. Remember that thing came out? Remember when that Model 3 came out? Wow, fantastic. No one's looking at a Model 3 Tesla, even though it runs 1160s, no one's going to look back and go, well, that was truly a classic. We're not going to get that anymore. The best cars have already been made. There's no new ones that I can think that will ever come out that can match what we've already seen. I just can't see it. There'll be some latest high-tech thing that'll come out that'll blow our minds. But then it becomes this elite hyper-performance vehicle with a sticker price ridiculous in the showroom when you know that a lot of other things have come way before that kick its ass every day of the week. No matter what they give us in the next 20 years in motoring, we can just about cover it with what we've already got, because we've seen combos of all types that will just do it. We just know it. So yeah, there's not too many years ahead where we'll be celebrating cars built from now on. It's what we've had from back then, be it the VP Calais. So what do we have as the Ford match in there? We had the LTD. Was it the LTD? It was the Fairmont. Might have been the Fairmont. So what do we have? The Intec. Do we have the Intec back there in the Fairmont days? So VP and what were we? VP 91, ED. Or if you want to go back to Mark 1 days, Mark 2, 440s. That's right, IRS and the VPs as well, 942 to an 825. It's almost like a Commodore. We can almost have a rolling Commodore museum, Commodore throughout the years. Starting with the VB, the VC, the VH, the VK, the VL, the VN. Then they've got all the different alphabet. The VNU'd against VB Commodore, not even a Commodore L. That's not a bad run. It worked well that time, 674 and 752 beside for Nicole. So T-minus 23 minutes before 4 o'clock. And I'm saying if you want to get into shootout mode or dive your own mode, we're very close to that. Yeah, one of the very first rotaries I ever drove was a 12A in a Mazda 323. It was pretty much the first rotary I ever drove. And Grant Dix has got this 13B turbo auto on board. And I know Archie Kieski's got his little Mazda 1000 Ute sort of turbo auto. So there's a lot of guys that have these real fun machines with license plates on them. They get to use a fair bit. 654 before, now with the earlier 651. So Grant's getting a couple to whack in the little plastic glove box of the 323. One of my best mates' mum had one of those as a stocky, and man, we 1.4 in it. We used to thrash the crap out of those things, and they'd cop it. And then one of the local rotary guys in the neighbourhood swapped his peripheral port RX4. He had an RX4 full peripheral port 13B. Swapped that for a 323 that had a 12A single dizzy in it, and even Aspo, that thing was a beast. I saw it had a speedo going to 140k an hour, and we'd put it past the K in the KPH. Here it is again, absolute treat. Don't stop driving it, just keep driving it. Getting quicker again, 803 to a 706. Getting the hang of that. I think you're 70 there somewhere. You'll have to look up the specs. You have to look up the specs for the VK56, like in the Nissan Titans in the States. They were a good thing, and I think money-wise, they're not as crazy as you would think. Maybe cheaper than an LS, actually. Oh, they're both out. Nice one. Both in the 1.760 foot. But that is one quick Commodore for Mitchell Hutchinson. 658 at 97 mile an hour. 715 beside. For ST23 being Lee Hill. So this is where the match races seem like they're going to be a bit of fun. Very, very tight. How's our little rider going down there? Is he happy boy? Yeah, Santa freaked him out before there, didn't he? Santa freaked the poor little fella. But I noticed when he was in Poppy's HQ, he wasn't so stressed. No, he was like, what the? This is a bit of me. So he freaks out at Santa, idling around in Poppy's HQ. Well, no, he's calm. He's in his element. So a little rider car Keat, still awake, and I'm sure he'll sleep on the way home. One of those kids, I think. Yeah, I reckon the sheer horsepower of that turbocharged 4K is just frying the clutch out of that thing. Hey, and remember AE71 and KE70 Corollas. Again, $1,000 you could get them. Forget about it. I keep an eye out for one privately because secretly I do kind of, if I got onto the right KE70 or AE70 Corolla, I'd be on it, because they're another little car that you know can handle all sorts of combos. They're light as hell, and now how much are they? And just as we said before, the cars that we continue to celebrate and will continue to celebrate are actually all appreciating while we look at them. They appreciate as fast as they accelerate, pretty much. So if you want to get something that gives you the freedom of any engine combo that you want, they're all out there, they all work well. Whether you're there with your car of Simon Clark that just belts out run after run in that 7-second zone. And that's Adam Potts just chiseling away at the combo, 8:33 at 94 mile an hour. Wearing it out. Speaking of wearing them out, yeah, they just don't seem to wear each other out, do they? They just don't seem. The family that races together stays together, and here they go. Now, what are you going to go, Terry? Are you going to go a 30, a 32, and then Benton might go an 83? 732, 783. Let's have a look. 732, 783. No, 756, 774. Beth's pulled out another couple of tenths. And Terry, I think he went in, he kept chiselling down a bit the other way, but they ain't finished yet, the Mansfield Frenches. I don't know when they might, well, I know when they might be finishing, in about 17 minutes when we all kind of finish and get into using the track for a little bit of competition. We're scheduled to have the drivers' briefing at 4:15. We're going to be off track at 4. The officials will have a break between 4 and 4:30, but at about 4:15 we'll do the drivers' briefing for the Dial Your Own drivers shootout. So that's literally in half an hour. So just for all those people in the pits, going to be in that Dial Your Own shootout. 4:15's that drivers' briefing. We are technically 17 minutes away from finishing this afternoon session, and all competitors be aware about the briefing. I'm sure Mick will even give you a rev up over the back there. $8.53 to an 8.24. 8.53 earlier, 8.61, 8.55 previously before. So the lane's 16 minutes and counting. 16 minutes and counting. This will be a good matchup if they leave together. Loving that thing of Mitchell Hutchinson. He might be one to not be best. Because that just goes from here there. That, well, it was hammering until then. 666. Rolls off the throttle. 630. There's a number. 630, 116 mile an hour. It all came together then. That's Daniel Campbell's best one of the day. Here's the Mitre 10 ute back for a bit of local delivery. I do remember the old Mitre 10 logo. $8.79 to a $10.75. Here he is again. Just let him go. See if he can run a 7. He just jumped in and jumped out. We just want him to face this tree, clear the tree, and give him a run. VK 56. Let's that thing sing. There we go. Into the 780. 782 for the Skyline. 5.6 litres, so nearly that, if you were to compare it to an LS, 5.7, 5.6. Of course, those things, 32 valve V8s in those Nissan Titan pickups. Got the TR6060, I think he said, was the gearbox behind it. And its individual throttle body, EFI and billet rocker covers, and it just looks so mint. I could not hazard to think what that car's value is. As much as if it'd have a lot more money on it if it was original engine and everything, but just that in it still makes it very desirable. Yeah, 736, earlier 740, 786. There we go. That's the best of the day. Like, it didn't look any faster than every other run, but he did. He got it back into that 7-second zone. Adam Potts, that little 440 Cortina. We are 13 minutes away, folks. 13 minutes away from closing off this afternoon session. I think I just saw Chris Carsberg on the move. So maybe that Tirana's going to have one more little run before that shootout. As I said, we're at that stage where the people that might be in that shootout or the dial your own might want to put a run in before the afternoon session. 3:48, that's 12 minutes left in the lanes. 12 minutes left in the lanes. Yes, it's Beth and Terry. All right, I don't know where to pick you now, Beth. You picked up a 10 over against 775. Terry, 752. Oh, 22. You went 56 before. You've been a 30. Now you're a 22. 81 for Beth. You went 774. So all of our string of consistency, they're running all sorts of numbers now, the Mansfield Frenchers. Mark Stevens back. They just can't get enough. They just can't get enough laps. We are 11 minutes from closing the lanes off. 11 minutes from closing the lanes off. We've got a driver's briefing scheduled at 4:15. And I'm sure you'll hear from Mick in regards to that. I'm sure he'll have the mic down there and just rallying the troops. Because she'll be a good little ding-dong there if they've got the group that we've seen run this morning come, because a lot of them have been kind of not turning up as much in this afternoon session, but did a lot of their stuff in the early session. So let's just see who turns up. We are T-minus 11 minutes left for the staging lanes. Here at our Christmas Bash, great to have you all with us. Absolute Lifting and Safety, MTAQ, Voodoo Hot Rods. All great supporters. All right, here we go. One more for the sexy VL. Catches the V8 napping. 756. Yeah, it doesn't get any less fun, does it? Ten minutes to go for the lanes. 10 minutes to go for the lanes. Just such a cool head-turning cruiser. 1076, 1075. It just does what a regular lumber hauler should do. The old Mitre 10 hardwares, remember them well. For any of those people that are old enough to remember old-fashioned hardware stores, the way they smelt. I know that's a weird thing to say, but I can remember being in some real old hardware stores, and they just smelt like no other joint. Just most amazing little places they were. They were, for anyone that's ever grown up making things or having someone in the family that used their hands and welded and created, fabricated. I was lucky enough to have one grandfather who was a plumber and the other grandfather to be a fitter and turner, and then have a whole lot of uncles as fitters and turners, and be able to make just about anything. They could do just about anything. So the whole idea of creating something really comes through with a love of cars. got to hand it to the good old Barra. They even sound good naked. And I mean N-A-K-E-D. I almost call them the naked engine. They just give you what air they can pump through. No boost needed. Making that Barra sing for its supper. 8.04 at 89 mile an hour. And if you heard anyone do the D-stroker one, so there's a few guys out there, a few mad scientists that have taken the liberty of dropping a bit of stroke out of the Barras and making them rev a little harder. There's a few cranky D-strokers out there. All right, Mark Stevens back. We are at that time, people. 7 minutes. 7 minutes and counting. I'm sure we'll be hearing from Mick in the short term after that. Not one of his best runs there, Terry. He just had that little moment where it didn't all go right for him. It's been going right for him all day, and then that's the dud run. The dud run for him. All right, Hugh Weir out there in the utility. No details as such. Here he comes now, goes 8.20, 88 mile an hour. 8.24, 8.55 previous run, so that could be the PB for the day. Here comes this tough HK. Yeah, Bruce Henderson. Real performer here. That HK Prem. Cranky as. Through the pipes. Beside him, Thomas Alvarez. G6 with the tow bar on. Let's see if he gives this thing a squeeze. This might be in the 5 second zone here again, Bruce Henderson. It is healthy, but that time just blows the tyres right off at 7.04 at 111, 7.51 beside at 101 mile an hour. Not a bad run at all. Bruce, though. Alvarez, nice bunch of passes for him. All right, so T minus 5 minutes. 5 minutes, folks. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 minutes left before 4 o'clock. So Chris Carsberg is back for another run. S26 beside him. So let's see what Chris can do here. Well, remember, we just saw him blow the tyres off Bruce Henderson. That just went out a little further. It didn't go too bad. 159. He walked the thing out. 159. It goes 8.22 at 60 mile an hour. So that thing has got, honestly, I think today that thing has the most horsepower out of the lot. Just from previous performance, it's a 7 second street car. It's got plenty. It's just how he makes it work if he's in our little matchups this afternoon. So we are 4 minutes away, folks, from 4 o'clock. 4 minutes away. Hot off his PB, Mr. Adam Potts. Mick Osborne beside the Turbo Hilux. Yeah, just that little issue which will really cost him ET-wise. It turns a 780 into an 8.1, which is that little bit of a difference in the launch. You could just see that it didn't go well for him with a bit of wheel spin. 797 beside, not too bad either. Doesn't mind giving it to it, the old 4K. Give it till it can give no more. Danielle Brady been thrashing on this thing today. I'm sure all the launches today have been perfect, but it's just almost run out of clutch there. I mean, it still gets off with not a lot of effort or hassle, but gets moving. It's 9.23 to a 9.37. All right, we're very close to wrapping up the lanes. Very close to wrapping up the lanes, so keep your ears peeled. If you're in that dial your own. Terry's here to make amends. 7.20 something if it all hooks up. Or maybe another 50 when it does that. He grabs a good pedal though, does Terry. 7.58. Does grab a good pedal. So we are at that time at about 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. 2 on the clock before it's 4 p.m. And according to our schedule, we'll have this officials break between 4 and 4:30. And then our Dial Your Own Shootout drivers briefing 4:15. We're back on track at 4:30. From 4 p.m. on, if you're not racing anymore, we're inviting our BYO drinks on the mound. You can get up on the mound there and watch our Dial Your Own Shootout. And we're running through to about 7:30 after that. So hopefully around 4:30 we'll be on track for the Dial Your Own Shootout. So as we roll the clock over, 1 minute to go, no one left. No one left, no one in motion. We probably allow a straggler here. We'd probably allow a straggler. There is a straggler. We might have 2 stragglers yet, but that's it. You watch what'll happen here. We'll get 6 stragglers here in a sec. As the time starts to roll on, we don't normally just throw the brick wall up. We probably still just let them go. It's that Christmas spirit. It's that you want one more. Yes, you can have one more. Yes, if you want one. Yes, we should be able to give you one. We shouldn't be hurting your fun here. It is right on 4. 3:59, he's in. He's in. So that's our last call for the lanes. So he is coming out. So, yeah, we might just be lucky to have one more pairing. I thought I saw another straggler there, but the lanes are closed. I can see the tractor getting mobilised, which means that we are at that stage where we will have that little break. And we'll move to trying to get the driver's briefing in by 4:15 for this afternoon's future proceedings. All right, so here it is, the last pairing. Looks like it's the last pairing right on 4 o'clock. That's Chris Kenny and Mr. S26. And we wrap up the proceedings here for this next chapter of our Christmas Bash celebrations this afternoon with a 7.66 and an 8.82. The tractor's out there for a bit of a rub and a prep. And, yeah, we're just at that stage where we're about to take the next step and do a driver's briefing at about 4:15. And you'll hear probably the announcement come from Mick over the back. So some great afternoon entertainment, plenty of quality cars. And, yes, I'm going to go down and get the photos of that GTR right now because that was a nice little blessing to have in that afternoon session as well.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go. Just let go. Just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself go.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become, eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue, 'cause this is me when I cut out all the shallowness and everything I suppress to fit in a small frame. But I won't play your game anymore, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. I'm gonna let them talk, but I am following nobody else. How can I be resentful when I finally respect myself? I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now.
What's up, Overtakers? Here we are for day one of Road Trip Drag Challenge.
Here we do. You stop talking into my mic. Use your own mic.
Hey guys, here we are for Road Trip Drag Challenge, day one.
Yeah, we are. We're here. And day one. We'll see what happens. We're all set up. Let's see what happens and jump into some footage. We've got all 3 days coming at you. So day 1, day 2, day 3, 3 videos.
Yep.
And then 3 videos of us.
Yep.
Our experience of day 1, day 2, day 3,
Yep.
with 3 cars entered. So just so you know what we're doing here, we're live streaming the whole event. There's some links to those videos here. You can watch absolutely every run. And while doing the live stream, setting that up, we're also running 2 cars, 3 drivers.
And filming normal videos.
Filming 6 videos for you, and hopefully we'll sell a couple of shirts, and that'll fund, I don't know, something else for the channel.
Some new wheels for the Skyline.
Some new tyres, maybe a clutch.
Power glide, I reckon.
Oh, okay. Clutch killer Tyler. We'll wait and see what happens there. Anyway, jump on, have a look, hit subscribe, and hit that little bell, and you won't miss any of the videos.
we'll get right into the action.
road trip, day one. How's it gone for you?
It's mixed actually, Dave. I've actually had a lot of fun.
Yep.
I've broken the car.
Is that too much fun if you've broken the car?
Well, I'm not feeling disappointed about it. I think I was hoping that little gearbox would be a unicorn, but in the back of my mind I always knew that it wouldn't be.
Because it was a bit, it's a small box.
It's a small box,
It's
yeah.
not, you thought you picked up a bargain originally?
No, it wasn't a bargain, I just didn't know any better.
Yeah, right.
I didn't realise there was a big box and a small box.
Yep.
That sounds a little bit inappropriate. But anyway, yeah, I've ended up with the wrong one. I already did all the fab work and the tunnel work and did the bashing where everyone said, geez, it's really difficult to get them in there. I'm laying underneath the car in the shed going, this is not that hard.
Because it's a small one.
Yes, because it's a small one, that's right. And I've grenaded one of them.
Yep.
At about 350 horsepower. And then now we've only got, it's only 450 there now. But I think it's the torque that just does the bearings in the box, yeah.
And for those that don't know, we're running...
RB30.
Yep.
Yeah, with a small turbo, but in contrast to the small turbo, there's a big cam. So it's not until sort of around about $3.5 grand, and then it all comes on. Then it all just comes on at once.
And it's only just really on the road now as its current form.
That's right. It's been so. What's today? Friday. I've driven it a couple of times this week.
Yep.
I was gritting my teeth when I woke up this morning and was going to drive it out here thinking, oh, what's it going to do on the freeway? It's going to get hot. After about 10 Ks, I started relaxing. The hand was on the seat going, yeah, well, you know.
This is all right.
It felt like I was back at being 17 again, you know, like going, yeah, not a worry in the world. And, you know, feeling it spool up and boost on. And in fourth, where it's 1-to-1, you can actually be at 80, 90 Ks, light it up and let the tyres fry on the road.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it felt really strong to me.
Yep.
I think the track, my first time being on the drag,
yep,
I did not realise how sticky it was, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different, isn't it?
When I got out, when it broke and I got out of the car, my feet were sticking to the ground. And I was like, holy dooly, you know what I mean?
You can lose a shoe pretty quick.
Double pluggers, yeah. You're not getting out of the car and then.
Triples. Who does those? Mate, but nah, look, you've had fun. Day one, you just hang around now and watch us now and you do
I'm
the
a
pit
fanboy,
crewing.
yeah.
Just
Overtaking Lane fanboy now. Watch the ute go down and...
Yeah, well, buddy...
spin its wheels off halfway down the track like you do.
No, I've got traction now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Sally's got traction too. We've got to watch that. She's hunting me down.
It was against Sally when that thing fell apart.
It was. I thought, yeah, you must have panicked, you know. Half track there, panicked against Sal. Had you worried?
I think I got the whole shot against it too. Didn't
You
I?
did.
I think I launched okay.
Yeah.
And then it was...
yeah, you were well in front.
I got to second and then it started spooling up and the boost was right on in second. And then it just went kaboom.
Yeah. Did you get to do the driving leg?
Yeah, I did the drive today.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
that was pretty cruisy.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Ran a treat.
Well, there's day one with Shane. Not so well, but now he gets to have an early beer. Power glide next. That's the bloody way to go.
Small should fit in the spot, right?
It's already ready for it.
I reckon.
Good bloody idea. Anyway, watch this. We'll see what happens.
Nice talking to you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, hi there.
YouTube things.
That's all I got.
I got him on the tree twice. I got him on the tree the first time and then got in his head the second time.
Yeah, I did see the stare down in the burnout box.
Oh yeah, it was a fierce stare.
I was trying to yell out, loser buys dinner. But I couldn't try it.
Pretty hard to buy free snags.
Yeah, it's true. We'll find a way.
It's just fun when there's something on the line.
Yeah. There you go. It's on the line.
That's two in a row.
Yeah, we'll try again.
How do you redeem this?
Well, that's only day one, so there's still 2 more days to go. I got plenty of time to catch up.
We do.
And to my defence, I left the line first on the second one. Just remember that.
Remembering that. Definitely remembering that.
Yeah, have you already had a nap?
I'm actually due for a nap.
Did you have the ball cooling fan?
I've been up since 4 a.m.
Aaron tried getting the ball calling fan on me when I was in the lanes, and that was a bit dangerous and getting a bit tired there. So
You'll nap out. You can't go to sleep in the bloody lanes, mate. How's the rotary going? You're in the rotary Corolla.
It's
how much
okay.
How much prep went into that?
The rotary itself is okay.
Yep.
The engine is fine.
Yep.
And that's all we'll say.
The driver?
No, it's just snap the alternator belt. I'll get another belt for it tomorrow, and we'll be good to go.
Keep on going.
Yeah. No, she's.
So you call day one road trip success.
Day one. It's done like 7 passes. Did the road trip. Ran out of fuel. Topped it up. Got back.
And you're still awake.
Yeah,
anyway,
it's great.
we'll just put some footage of the last interview in here because he wants to see that again. Was it, big night last night as well. And, mate, what about the rest of the day? What are you going to do for the afternoon, mate? Look, okay, not much to say. Bit camera shy, but, enjoy your day, mate. Enjoy your day. Let's have a look, Tom. What was the best time here, mate?
We ran a 680 something, I think, but I'm trying to look for that
but
bus.
It's a bus.
Let's see what happens for the rest of afternoon shenanigans. We've got big tyre, small tyre and street tyre. I do believe we're going to run the big tyre guys first, the small tyre guys next, and the street tyre guys last. Because the track's had a little bit of a spray. It's had a little bit of the magic juice. So any matchup we see now, you would assume is in the heat of battle. So another call for those competitors to get around. And remember, after you have a run, come back and line up again if you want. our mound area, our licensed BYO. Well, it's only licensed because you've bought your own. You can go up there and crack open one this afternoon if you're done. If you're not done, you're still racing. Well, you can only use that area once you're done. So we've got that area up there on the mound if you want. All right, Chris Carlsberg. Serious about getting another run here. He's in the big tyre class. BT 26. I didn't mind that at all. 134 in the 60, blew the tyres off a little bit further out, but hey, 552. 552 at 133 mile an hour. Good run there for Carlsberg. 552, 133. .552, 133, 60 foot, 134. So it did get fairly well planted there off the start line. It just a little bit further out. What did it go? 200 feet out, probably 150 feet out. It just blew the tyres off a little bit, and managed to still drive on through for 133.3 mile an hour through the 660. So if he's on the big tyre, I don't know what we rate as the big tyre. Is it bigger than a 275? I thought Chris was always on a 275 unless he's put bigger ones on it. Who knows? Everyone's interpretation of the tyre size can vary. We've got some guys that go on the 225 and 255 wavelengths, and then we've got people with the 275 and 315 and 235 wavelength.
Righto, guys, we're about to get underway with our big tyre. So we're going to sort them out here. Normally I do cards and stuff, but I'm just going to pick them out randomly as to who's racing who. Let's get Harris's bonnet shut. And let's get them ready.
All right. Here comes Harris and Steve Carkey. What a matchup. But first, we put the F truck in there. Shane March. Now look, on paper, this will be, if Harris is not too careful here, this thing might just blow those radials off it, and we might see the pickup truck with a little bit more sting here. So here we go. Harris has gone into rear stage. He's quickly realised that. It is going back. Maybe, well, the sun's not at a crucial stage.
Hi guys, I got a car in the staging lanes. I got no driver for it. We need to get a driver, or I'll bang somebody in it. So the S8, your Toyota wagon is in the lanes.
Harris goes
We're about to run.
49 with a
You're
9
up.
on an 850. So double breakout, but Harris closer. 649 with the 9 on the 650. Sorry, Mick. All right, the big tyre, round one, dial your own. It's Steve Carkeet dialing in 561. Nicole Willett dialing in a 680. 680. Well, it looks a little bit too easy for Carkeet. A 64 on a 61 beats a 797 on a 680, but yeah, something didn't go right for Nicole there. Something didn't go right for Nicole, and Carkeet, well, business as usual, 564 for him. She'd run as quick as a 740 today, but dialed in a 680. All right. What are we? BT1, Daniel Campbell. Runs it on through, didn't get to see his dialing go in. 785 for him. Need our small tyre cars to the lanes, small tyre car to the lanes, and obviously our street tyre cars to the lanes. Get your dial-ins on. Yes, it was PT1. They just went through on a solo. 785. All right. This is Mark Stevens in the water. And Tim Morton. So we are in the small tyre class. 804 to an 803. So virtually heads up race here. Oh, we got away with it. He did get a bit of a hole shot. He got hole shot by Mark Stevens, and that might be enough to get a win there to him. No, ran off the dial in 812 on an 804. Oh, 41 thousandths the separation at the stripe. That was a tighter race than we thought. I honestly thought he was gone for all money, but that barra got him back past, and the win there for Tim Morton. All right. ST9, Simon Clark, Lee Hill, Clint Greens. A little bit better reaction time to the Falcon, and an all showroom battle from the late 60s. 692 beats a 738. So ST2 being Greg Barrett. Greg got that Lambda sensor back. And he's up against the Gemini, ST23. Lee, or that was Lee Hill rather, sorry, the last run, ST2 and ST18. That's Matthew Gormley. Oh, that's a better launch. Red light though. So Gemini is going to get the easiest of wins. You can see the win light up there already. And the Gemini can run a 850 and take the win. 662 on a 650 would have been good, but he left just a little bit too early. Yes, we are in battle. What a great little battle this one's going to turn out to be. That LSA VH, that 13B 323. Reaction times got left on, did Grant Dixon, but look, a 661 beats a 669. It would have been a lot tighter race if Grant had left on time, but he didn't. Put it in the stage, and the lights came down, and he didn't have the boost up, and he got left on. All right, Bruce is back. Bruce is up against Craig Hughes. Hughes, the dial-in 710. He'll be out by nearly a second. Henderson will be leaving on a 615 dial-in. Do you factor a little pedal in the mix? 615 though, that's a pretty stout run if it all hooks up. All right. Red lights. And all he's going to get there is a time slip, 7:32 on the 6:15, 7:21 on a 7:10. So a little bit better there for Craig Hughes in the Tirana. All right, great matchup, the wagon here. Got Daniel Haig and Michael Dundas. 750 to a 780. Oh. Sort of second guessed himself, Dundas, and hands the win over to Daniel Haig. 7:39 breakout. Lucky enough, it was a red light first. 7:39 on a 750. Geez, he might want to tweak that, or at least know that he's got a little bit more underfoot than he thought he had. All right, this is Glenn Douglas up against Gary Green. 860 chasing an 865, so virtually heads up. Hold the phone. We've got that in wrong. It says 658. It's a 658 dial-in on the wagon. It is an 860 dial-in on the Tirana. Copy. All right, we've got a little bit more big tyre that's rocked up here, which we're going to slot in here shortly. But right now, 850 for ST26 being Sam Jones. He's going through the gearbox. ST1, Thomas Alvarez going through his Tiptronic gearbox. Oh, jeez. Didn't go all to plan there. Look, a win, an 839 on an 850 is a win, even though it's a breakout, but a good first round win for the clutch car, Sam Jones. And yeah, rolling through red light there for Alvarez. All right. What are we there? ST99 dialing in a 650. It can move, 670 on a 650. Just that familiar bit of fumage out of the car on the run. All right, back to a bit of big tyre here. These guys must have missed the call for round one, but here they are. Daniel Campbell against Matthew Coleman. Yeah, righto. What a great combo. Yeah, this is something special. I think it is even a Clevo. Single turbo, rear-mounted turbo Clevo in the station wagon. Gets up and boogies. Reaction time a little bit better to the Ute, and he's going to make him pay. 771 beats a 591. And just by virtue of a way better reaction time, the wagon just took a bit to get up on boost. All right, here we go. The street tyre class. Street tyre brought to us by Voodoo Hot Rods. That's... yeah, Glenn Johnson up against Brad Lees, 880 to a 690. Clean green, a little bit better to the wagon, not by much. It may not make a difference here. Definitely more momentum coming from the HQ. A 708 on a 690 beats a 931 on an 880. All right, our street class. Our street tyre class will be tough. 760 for Richard Rocket and an 884 for Philip Webster. So the big rangy to go first. Time to go to battle. Yes, better reaction time to the SUV. Here comes the Rocket at the 660. Can't turn it round. It's a breakout for him at a winning 885 on an 884. That was a nice tight race. All right, S24, our Mitre 10, getting chased by the little turbo 4K Corolla of Danielle Brady. Oh, red light for the Corolla and the win to the utility. Goes through for a 978 and 11-11, all a bit fruitless. Popping it on the two-step there. We might have psyched the opponent out, but it didn't work. Couple of gear jammers coming down the track now. This is what I want to see. Paul Thompson and the Commodore S26, 8:28.40. Gear jamming time, both sides. The radio's had about 3 gear changes already, and there's the second one for the Commodore. 8.62 the win over at 8.69. He just got through a few more gears, getting it in that really thin, high torque rev range that the diesels have to move the masses. And the best thing you can do with the diesels is just throw them plenty of gears.
All right, guys, so that's round one.
That gear.
We have got through round one. I'll just jump in on your diggles there. So that's round one. We've got, I think, 3 left in our big tyre. We've still got quite a few left in small tyre. We are just going to get them sorted out again, and we'll get on to round 2. We won't run a second round of big tyre yet. We're going to let them cool down a bit, and we'll work out who gets the buy run, because there's 3 cars left. So we're going to do a bit of a coin toss here between them guys to work out who gets the buy. But give us a couple of minutes, and we're going to sort these guys out. And next up will be round 2 for street tyre, and small tyre up first, followed by street tyre.
Yeah, so we thank Voodoo Hot Rods for the street tyre class, MTAQ for the big tyre class, and Absolute Lifting and Safety for the small tyre class. So just as you heard from Mick, just rounding them up, ready to come out in the next session. And our Christmas Bash getting plenty of laps still on these cars. It's so good to see.
Righto guys, round 2 of small tyre. So round 2, these 2 guys are coming up here. Timmy Morton in the left lane and Simon Clark in the right lane have been previous winners at our $3,000 road trip drag challenge DYO. So they've taken home the big bucks. These 2 guys in the Doggy Road, they know what they're doing. This will be a hell of a race.
All right, here he is, Tim Morton back. Up against Simon Clark. All got out, reacted, did the Tirana. Watch out, the HK might just tromp on you here. Oh, breakout 7.99 for Tim, and at 7.33 on a 7.33 win there for Simon Clark. 7.33 on a 7.33. All right, Matthew Gormley against their V8. Clean green, it's a little bit better to the VH, and he's going to make him pay here. Watch out for the breakout. No, 662 the win. 662 over at 852. Yeah, they're still popping through with matchups here. That's Gary Green against Craig Hughes. 7.10 to a 6.58. Oh, better reaction time to the station wagon. Might make him pay for it right here at the 6.60. The win does go to the wagon. 6.78 on a 6.58 beats a 7.21 on a 7.10. Still, these matchups come through. This will be a bit of a chase here. This is the other grocery getter. ST21 brought to us, it's Daniel Haig up against ST99. 650 chasing a 750. Oh, red light. Red light to the VC. 641 breakout on a 650. And a 7.52 on the 7.50 for the win. Clean green too, so the wagon's doing pretty well for themselves. A few long roofs still in the mix. So a nice couple of matchups there in that small tyre class.
All right, guys, Street Tyre up next for their second round. Penultimate round. We've only got 3 cars left. We've just done a bit of a coin toss to find out the GDS managed to get the bye. We don't make people run the buys. It's not worth it. Oh, hang on, we might have a late comer here coming, guys. If you're running and you need to make your way back.
Right, who beeth the next matchup? Have we got a solo? No, we don't. It's
It's ended up being that the latecomer did come back around. So we do have 2 in this next run. So Street Tyre pairing up on the lines now. We have got 1 more pairing down here. Obviously the winner for each will go through to our final. And we'll be back, get these guys. Oh, it's a red light.
Yeah, red light straight off the bat there for the Rangy, and an 11.69 win on a 10.80 for entrant S24. So we're whittling them down pretty quick. Let's dial your own, the ones that have given us the dial your own. A little bit of cool down time for some of the cars. Here he is. Mr. Radio is back. 820 getting chased by 690. That's Glenn Johnson and Paul Thompson. clean green to the rodeo, but here comes the HQ at the 660. Oh no, how about that? Breakout, 683 on a 690. Gets there first, but it's too quick. And an 830 on an 820. Paul Thompson. Who said a diesel Rodeo couldn't be a good drag car? Banging through the gears and everything. 683, that whole shot.
This
really
is the
sort of saw
penultimate
how
round
much
of
more.
the big tyre. So this is to get into the final. Steve Carkeet in the HQ is already in the final. So the winner from these two guys will take him on in our big tyre final.
Oh, check this out. Daniel Campbell and Aris Cantolian. The pointy end of the big tyre matchups. He did get the better reaction time, Aris. Watch out for that 650. Watch out for the 650. 678 and a 745. Yeah, just that little delay to get it up on boost has cost the utility. So Aris getting towards the pointy end of big tyre. All right, our small type semis or something coming up here. All right, here we go. That's Simon Clark. And Sam Jones. Sam Jones got the clutch first. Reaction time still favouring the Kingswood. 7:33 the win on a 7:33. Check that out. 7:33 on a 7:33. 8:18 on an 8:50. Found a whole bunch of performance there. Did Sam Jones, and that's cost him the win. Simon Clark, 7:33 on a 7:33. All right, here we go. ST41 against ST21. That's Daniel Haig in the wagon. This is the sleeper. VH Commodore, 650 chasing a 750. Oh, a little bit better reaction to the wagon. Watch out, the VH. Here comes at the stripe, the win light. You know it is. 650 on a 50. Beats a 62 on a 50. 71 thousandths of a second, the split at the end. 71 thousandths of a second at the end. That's how tight the race was. Better reaction time to the wagon made it really tight. Made it look real tight. There is some tight racing happening out here. Tight racing. It's no coincidence that a lot of these have license plates on them, are full street cars. Of course, we've seen them in the road trip drag challenges. And these things can be race day weapons if they want to be. 33 on a 33. That is a good race indeed. Even the VH ST41, the run before, 50 on a 50. So they've had plenty of runs here early on the day, and it seems that some of these dial-ins are sticking, making them as tight as we knew they would be. Don't forget, if you're done for racing today, you're more than welcome to use the mound, the spectator mound area under the big screen, to go and enjoy your beverages if you're done for racing for the day. That area has been allocated for BYO, if you want to get into that on the afternoon, that mound is available for you to go and enjoy one in the comfort of the mound area. And we expect that little demonstration just as the as we lose the daylight. I expect we're going to get a few candles out of Pool Santa. I mean Pool Jesus. Simon O'Carroll, you just can't get one. Of course, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, one of our great sponsors, including the That's Tough category, has got the notorious Tirana out one more time, one of Australia's quickest small tyre Tiranas. He ran 460s over the 8th at Kenda in Sydney on a weekend where we saw 3 racers get into the 460 zone, including Simon, who was one of the most unlikely cars to achieve success on that smaller tyre when it's made mincemeat, the 275s, when you try and use all of that 665 cubes of nitrous big block. But it went down the track with alarming regularity and was a real player, jumped into being a real player in 2022 on the 235. But tonight we believe he's got the 275 tyres on it, which means he can hopefully get us in a setup that'll go down the track with a bit of candles. That's what we're waiting for when the sun drops. That we're expecting appearance from Simon O'Carroll's Tirana. That's what he's set up here, to throw some candles out. He would have been inspired last week, of course, in Sydney at Midnight Mayhem. Simon Krieger, another fellow nitrous Simon.
All right, guys. So we do have a finals pair for big tyre. We do have a final pairs for our street tyre. We're about to sort out of Gary Green in the VT wagon and Benny Taylor in the borrowed car of his mates. Whoever wins this race gets to go in the final up against Simon Clark. So my money's sort of going to be on Benny Taylor here soon. He doesn't own the car. You'll probably see he'll leave everything out there for sure. So let's see how they go for a chance to get into the final.
All right, you heard it from Mick. This is an important one, 658 and a 650. So Gary Green against our ST41. Green, bit of a reaction time advantage there to Gary Green. He got out there. Just got to watch out for that 650. Whoa, we get to see them both go through. 669. 669. So that might be Gary Green, I think, and Simon Clark in that final. Gary Green and Simon Clark, I do believe, will be that small tyre final from what I've heard from Mick there. I'm not getting it all through the headphones as much, but I am picking it up. I do believe that's the understanding, that those two, Simon Clark and Gary Green, will meet in the final. After a valiant attempt by our VH Commodore, but it was just out-reacted by the wagon, and we'll see him in the final. All Holden match-up in that small tyre class brought to us by Voodoo Hot Rods. We thank all of our great sponsors: Finance My Ride, Voodoo Hot Rods, Iron Horse Hire, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, B Construction, Jake and Friends, PST Automotive, Virginia Sheet Metal, Lockyer Automotive, Willie's Wash and Wax, The Old Fart Shed, Nationwide Jack Repairs, Oswide Tools, The Skid Factory, Cleveland Dyno, Pumping, Not Neck Garage and Streetcar Culture. All great associations and an enjoyable event, the first ever event, our Xmas Bash. And just that one last opportunity to have a good go with your car before the end of the year. It is the last hit for Willowbank as well before, of course, January. As I said, I think it's 6th and 7th for the top fuel round that's here early January.
All right,
the
guys.
second weekend of January.
Jiggles, I'll just jump in on you guys. Can we get our outlaw cars, our shootout cars to lane 2, please? So the guys that are going our shootout to lane 2, please. All right, guys, we're about to run the finals of our street tyre. Will be up first. We're just waiting on Gary Green. He'll come back to do our small tyre up against Simon Clark. And our big tyre final will be between Steve Carkeet and Aris Cantolian. So, guys, the next 3 races you see will be our 3 races to determine the winner for our DYO comps in our 3 classes. So we're just waiting on Gary to make his way back around, so he can get himself organised, and we will run these 3 finals. Just bear with us. We'll let Gary give him a second to get back around.
So that's where we're at. So that final's going to be Aris against Steve. So Cantolian against Carkeet in the big tyre class, brought to us by MTAQ. We've got that small tyre dial your own class, Simon Clark and Gary Green. And obviously we've still got a street tyre final as well there. I can see the Mitre 10 ute in there. I think that's S26. And we're just got to wait for Gary Green to come back. So that's where we are. We've asked for shootout cars to lane 2. We've asked shootout cars to lane 2. All right, here we go. What's going on here? You can see Gary Green going back into the lanes. Ah, yes. Battle of the Utilities. Paul Thompson. And S24. So no name details there, but this is our street tyre class brought to us by Voodoo Hot Rods. 820 to a 1080. Clean green, a little bit better to the radio. So that's Paul Thompson out there in high speed pursuit. Gets to the 660. Oh no, too quick at 8:13 on an 8:20. A 10.80 on a 10.80 in the final. The winner is S24, the Mitre 10 ute, breaking out by 6.067. 67 thousandths of a second, the breakout for Paul Thompson. Wow. I think that was our street tyre final. What a cracker. 10.80 on a 10.80 to just not lift off the throttle, to back that dial in all the way to the finish line, despite the reaction time advantage. He did have one. He'll look at the tail of the tape, Paul Thompson, and realise that he had a little bit in the bag there, and that he just had to try and slow that thing down. He was on a good run. He banged every gear on time. In fact, he did too good a job. And the 13 on the 20 was too quick. You'll look at that time slip and give himself a little uppercut there. But you can't dwell on the results too much. What happened, happened. All right, here we go. Gary Green against Simon Clark. A small tyre class. Absolute lifting and safety. Oh, a bit of a hesitation. And the weird light goes to the wagon. An 686 on a 650, but yeah, just a muffed run there that time by Simon Clark, and no 730 on a no 733 on a 733. All right, here we go. Aris. MTAQ Big Tyre Final. Steve Carkeet, HQ. dialing in at a 5.61. Aris Cantolian, a 6.50 for the Camaro. Our big tyre final. Oh, Carkeet nails one to the tree here. He's going to really make Aris pay if he stays on the money. A 5.74 beats a breaking out 6.49. So the win there to Steve Carkeet and the runner up there to Aris Cantolian. Yeah, just that better reaction time to Carkeet, 1.62 to a 2.76, but then a breaking out 6.49 on that 6.50. So winner and runner-up for big tyre, winner and runner-up for small tyre, and winner and runner-up determined for street tyre. So really tight racing there too, ladies and gentlemen. So another call for lane 2 for the shootout, I do believe. We've got a little bit of that going on. Mick's pulling all the strings down there to line up our matchups in our shootout, so on and so forth. But yeah, 6.49 with a 1. On a 6.50 there for Aris in the final, and just that little bit better reaction time for Steve.
Guys, can we get our shootout cars to come around? Shootout cars to come around, please. For those of you that aren't too sure, we are going to turn all the lights off on this. We are going to go old school. We're going to do hand drop, and we're going to determine in regards to the handicap. So you'll see us. We're going to pull the cars up to the lines. We're going to determine what handicap people get and have a bit of fun with it. The drivers haven't paid for it. We've managed to scratch a pot on $600 or $800 to the winner at no cost for entrants to come in. So we're going to have a bit of a fun with them as the last runs before we go and have a couple of Christmas drinks, because I'm sure Dave looks like he needs a Christmas drink.
Yeah, I do, mate. Big time. The hair of the dog still from last night, I need.
All right, guys, give us a few minutes. We're just getting our cars come around. We do have some big cars in here. We've got some small cars as well. We're going to pair them up, and that's why you'll see us doing a little bit old school. We'll see what happens. There's no guarantee that the big guys are going to come out, that's for sure.
so that's the only name out of the three categories that we don't have there. The street class there, the winner was actually the Mitre 10 pickup, and the runner-up was Paul Thompson. The MTAQ big tyre class, the winner was Steve Carkeet, the runner-up was Aris Contolium, and the absolute lifting and safety small tyre class, the winner was Gary Green, and the runner-up was Simon Clark. But yeah, no details on our S24 competitor, but I'm sure you'll have it somewhere written on probably on a Willowbank entry form, you would assume, if he's run that pickup truck out here today. But we can see our shootout cars starting to sort of line up in that lane. Now, don't forget a bit later on, we are expecting once the lights go down a bit, is Simon O'Candles was going to light the candles on his Tirana and put a nice run down on 275s. That would be a nice treat. Also got a little bit of 30 foot no prep bungee racing lined up at the back of the behind the main corporate box area. That's all set up there. That's an inflatable horizontal bungee no prep thing where I think you strap the bungee on, try and run to the other end challenge. That's going to be going on a little bit later on, I do believe. That's what they're talking up. So hook into that if you so dare. If you're feeling like you want to chop someone over the human 30-foot no prep, well, we're going to have that down there as well. But we're just assembling those ones in the shootout. Not too long, we'll be bringing them out in pairs to head down the track here as part of our afternoon celebrations here at the Xmas Bash. We're at that time frame at about 5:15. We've done our finals. We're doing pretty well here. And we did offer that, if you did want to BYO drinks onto the mount if you finish racing, that's the opportunity to do it from now on. But at this stage, we're just assembling what we've got there in the lanes, and we'll be back out there shortly. So enjoy your Saturday afternoon. We've got more lined up just shortly.
The bad vibes cut me loose.
Think of how I will rewrite every single song.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become, eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and I drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they say, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue. 'Cause this is me when I cut out all the shallowness and everything I suppressed to fit in a small frame. But I won't play your game anymore, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they say, this is who I am. This is who I am now. I'm gonna let them talk, but I ain't following nobody else. How can I be resentful when I finally respect myself? I shook off.
All right, guys, we are about to get underway with our shootout. As you would see, all the lights are off, everything else. We've got the famous Kenda radial racer, Mr. Paul Merry, going up there. He's going to arm drop him. Like I say, we will get this sorted out in regards to any advantage that anybody might get. I'm going to randomly call them out down the bottom here. We have had one call out, so our two big cars. So Mr. Simon O'Carroll in Notorious has been called out by Steve Carkeet. So normally you leave the big cars to the end, and we thought, why not? Let's send them up first. So it is heads up. We do have a $600 pot up for grabs. There hasn't been any sort of buy-in. Guys, this is bit of fun that we've decided to have. We're going to muck around with a few people and see what we can get sorted. But yeah, like I say, it's all in the name of a bit of fun. And these final, I think we've got a dozen races here. Longy, where's your tonner? Longy, where's your tonner, mate? Are you broken? You what? What do you need? You went to sleep. Bring your car around, mate. Go and get your car. You can't do autographs all day. Geez, I don't know. Some of these races, they spend most of the time signing autographs and everything else. Come on, Longy, go around there, get that thing ready in the lanes, Longy. Come on. So just give us a sec, guys. Some of these big cars take quite a bit of gear to strap them in. Obviously, with all the arm restraints and the gear that these guys are required to run. So, not too sure. I haven't seen any times on Simon's today, but it's a 5-second car for sure. And Simon's car. So Steve's in the 5s. He's been running in the 5s today. And, geez, I'm pretty sure that Tirana's got into the 4-second marks for the 8th. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a 4-second Tirana. 4:30, I've just heard as somebody's just walked past me. 4:30. So that's Dave's hope. He's going to try and get down to the 4:30 over the 8th mile. Isn't that correct, Dave?
Well, you did turn the timing off. Maybe I will.
That's right. That's right. Dave's just going to count his own on the way down there. 1, 2. So, no, like I say, guys, bit of fun.
I can say it.
Dave, you can say whatever you want. It'll be a 3 and a high 3 by the end of tonight. Couple of drinks for those of you that are hanging around. We get a bit of fun a little bit later on after a couple of refreshments if anybody's got any energy left on our 30-foot no prep. It's over the back there. I think that's what Tomo's turned up for. So another famous radial racer's wife, Craig Thompson, has arrived. He's the wife, isn't he? Isn't he the wife? I was going to say it's the bitch, but I can't say that because there's kids around. See, you to stir up. This teach him if he bloody turned up earlier, I'd be nice, but he turns up late, holds the people up, just chit-chatting. All right. So Mitch Hutchinson is calling out Bruce Henderson. So we'll get them two guys sorted out as well. Line yourselves up when you come up. Yeah, so back to Tomo, where we were talking about. So, all right, guys, these guys are just about all strapped in. I think Simon O'Carroll's just getting the final kiss. And like I say, guys, it's 4:30 is what I've heard this thing runs over the 8th. It comes Longy. He's bringing his Tirana down. So yeah, this will be a good match-up to see Notorious up against Steve Carkeets. It's a genuine GDS too. I was talking to him the other day. He's telling me. And the reason that it is the way that it is in regards to the unfinished bits down the sides, he had to pull it out to go and get it tubbed. It was at the paint shop. Pulled it out and then decided that looked pretty cool the way it was, so clear coat over the top and away you go. So, all right, guys, I think we're just about up. Oh, God, Tomo's getting involved in stuff again. He's slowing things down. Tanya, how do you do it? I don't know how you do it. Really? Yeah, he's jumped in a golf buggy. He's got no idea how to drive it. Come on, Tomo, out the road. Out the road, mate. Righto, guys. This is our first call out. So straight up, we'll let these guys have a hit. So we realise that Simon O'Carroll in Notorious has not had a pass all day. So this will be his first hit. Pick a lane. So for those of you that have hung around, this is what it's all about, guys.
Go Simon, go Simon. Come on, put your hands together, folks. That's 665 cubes there. I don't know, I just found one. Found one in the esky. Just was laying in the esky here. Microphone. And Mick's calling it from there. Call it from here. Oh, I can see perfectly. Mrs. Tonkin, she thinks I'm a douchebag. I got a pretty long memory. All right, so smack around the 560 mark today for Steve Simon. Look at that beautiful black Tirana. So they've got the 235 tune in it with the 275 tyre. So in theory, it could go down here. It could go down. You know he's not going to go down without a fair bit of spray. So we're going to be over 1,200 cubes here, this matchup, and a whole lot of nitrous. That's nearly just about purged there, Simon. I reckon he could do with the odd purge still. I reckon he hasn't quite got the air out of that yet, has he? One more purge there, boys. All right, great little call out here. The O'Carroll arm drop 2. I think we're going arm drop 2, aren't we? So no time. We've turned all that off. Oh, it's got too much. It's got, yeah, too much. Well, that's what I think. I think best of 3. And even if we haven't decided, best of 5. And then if it's not best of 5, best of 7. I mean, Simon should be able to hot lap that thing every 10 minutes. Not. That's right. The best what?
The best race.
What, a Pistons?
Yeah.
How's your esky, Bruce? Good? Tastes good. Oh, I didn't know that had to be a secret. I didn't know that was a secret. Anyway. No, right. Pack of the 196. And then some. 2 kits. All right, so another nice little call out here. Now that, no tines, remember, just arm drop. Come on in, Bruce. Righto, you're righto, ready. Oh, yeah, whoa, that's all it took. I wouldn't want to give that Commodore too much head start. Would not want to give that Commodore too much head start. Great arm drop stuff. Nothing wrong with a little bit of arm drop stuff. Oh, that's a good one. That was a good one from Steve. I don't know. We don't get no lights on there, but sorry, Chris. Not Steve. Who's Steve? Someone was called Steve somewhere along the line. The last 10, I don't know. That was Chris. And it looked like it worked that time. Love this even staggered arm drop stuff now, where it's just that little bit of delay come in. There's an agreement. I don't know. It's not quite called JJ the Boss out there, but let's just call him JJ the Boss. Bit of arm drop call out stuff. A few more little arm drops in here. This will be a good one. VL against VH. Here we go. Look for the arm drop. Yeah, just that little bit of instant throttle response. Just get your car length and a half. Get your car length easy and a half. That instant response from the blower just seems to work a treat. Oh, this will be a tough one. Are they going to give him any stagger for this? This Tori's been knocking on the door. She's plenty tough. Apparently, little rumour is that there's another 400 gone in the pot. Apparently, just heard over crackly two-way communication that there could be another couple of 100 gone in the pot. It might have been. It would have been. Might have been. I'll wait for the repeat broadcast. Tell you, they're all finding their marks here. Geez, it's a game of one the new to guess who. Maybe the Commodore just. Maybe. Fast closing Torrey there. Did hear a rumour that there could be a little bit more in the pot there. I'll see if I can confirm that.
Hey guys, so I've just been informed that somebody that's watching the live stream, what was his name, Dave? Old Fart Shed. So yeah, Old Fart Shed, he did some trophies, in our show and shine. He's just thrown another 400 in the pot, so he's made it an 8,000 for this Old Fart Shed. So we will have a grand, a grand up for our winner out of this. We need a rerun, to screw up. So Scooter, make your way back around, please. There he is. That'll be Scooter over the back there. So, So, Scooter, can we get... Scooter, we'll call him up through the lanes here. Run over to him, will you? Can you grab him? Grab Scooter. Just pull him through here. All right, guys, we are going to have a rerun. Paul Mary's arms went all spastic on him, apparently, and he threw Scooter under the bus. But we are going to get it sorted. Here he comes, the man himself. The man, the legend, Mr. Scooter. So once he turns it off, we'll be able to talk. No, turn it off. So apparently Paul had a bit of an epileptic fit or something rather than the start line. I didn't hear it. Threw you under the bus. So under the bus. So so we're going to get it sorted. We're going to rerun. So who is he? 2 seconds behind him. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So what happened to just clip Longy? Oh, we need to find out a decision on the down the lanes there. Hang on a tick, guys. We've got to go to the indicators. Longy's down here at the 8th mile, where it's been all day. Hang on, let's get I'll just do a call up. All All right, guys, we've just been to the adjudicators. They've looked through the tape that they don't have down there, and just to get it sorted, Longy got you by a nose, mate. That's the call. Longy's got it by the nose. So, unfortunately, that does take Chris out. We've got to get, is it the rerun? Yep, between, okay. So, guys, just from the previous round, we're going to get this rerun done. Paul's actually worked out how his left and his right arm work separately now. So we're going to get that sorted. We did have that close call down the end there. So like I did say, guys, Chris Carsberg, who was our did take out the Road Trip Drag Challenge, our top class in did take it out with a 5.089 second pass. Was just clipped by the famous Andrew Long in the one-tonner. For those of you that haven't got Longy's autograph already, he'll be available for another session, I think, at the end of this racing. From what Paul Mary tells me. But all right, guys, we're about to get this rerun underway. Wait. And this will complete round one, just purely because we'll get that sorted. We'll get Scooter over in the right lane. All right, we'll get this one done, and then we'll get back to round two. All right, guys, we're just going to suss a couple out here. Righto, where is Mr. Hutchinson's young bloke? Jump in, let's go, Mitch. You look like you're ready to take on Steve Carkeet by the looks of things. Surely. So 5.5 and 6.5, so about a second difference. What's it run? About 5, yeah. About half a second. About half a second, no, about a second difference. Yeah, 1 second difference. Boys. I just ditched the esky, mobile esky, just ditched it. Is there? Oh, not so mobile. Yeah, thanks, Bruce. Thanks, Bruce. Love Russell. no, sorry. I don't know. Oh, I tell you, you don't want to give that Commodore too much head start. Ooh. Could anyone pick that one? It's so hard to pick. No. I don't know. We need like two blokes out there with forearms, maybe. I don't know. I didn't know we started having handicap arm drops until, you know what I mean? Like, did we program it in? Well, these days, you know, you got to cater for everyone, don't you? If they want to identify as a... Absolutely. Everyone gets a chupa-chup, all right? So, yeah, that's right. If you're a Hindu, it might be the perfect guy to have. You can have that guy with 10 arms out there. I know you can't. All right, here we go. Dave's in there.
Tell you what, this is the tighter race than we give it credit for. It is out all in all. I tell you what, the green one's out there in front. I think the Commodore won that one. Got all sorts of chatter going on here about who's done what and what done who and who beat who. It's hard to tell. This will be a nice little matchup. Are we going to go straight arm drop here? Lee Hill up against Longy. All tough, all tough. What a great Christmas bash. A little bit of arm drop. Oh, there we go. Yeah, right, huh? Best impression of Marcel Marceau yet. And it's all over for the tray back in that one. Yeah, left lane the win.
So Longy got off it there. I think Longy got on the brake pedal for some reason.
I'm sure glad I'm not working out the next group of pairings. They're all getting a bit of time to cool down and chill. And do we have reruns, rematches? Best out of two. Do we have a best? I think the greenie got one just in front. I don't think they caught Dave. That's just my opinion. I was 660 foot away.
just call it. It's mixed rules or the road rules. So, Dave's a 660.
And what about Falcon?
He was a 650, 660 car as well. Yep, so these two, we're going to heads up here and a heads up there. 2 seconds. 2 seconds difference between our truck and our Mr. Ipswich gearbox pairs, Benny Roberts. He's thrown Ben Taylor out. Unfortunately, Ben lost one round DYO. Went most of the way through, but Ben's had enough. Give me the seat. We'll sort that. We'll let Steve Carkeet can get the bye run in this one. So we got, like I say, 2 second gap coming up here. Couple of rounds to go, guys. We've only got 5 of them left. And
all right. This looks like a fair little race here. Is he going to give the F-Truck just a little bit here? Is he just going to get the F-Truck a little stagger? He's been a pretty good judge of it. I can't see the man myself. Where is he? Blake in the middle with his arms up. All right. Paulie's going to send them here, getting their attention. Bang, bang. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad choice. Not bad choice, but there is just a little bit more there under the hood or half out of the hood of the V8. Oh, and this one, Lee Hill against Dave. This will be a good one. What do you reckon, Mick? That looks pretty good. These looks like some good matchups.
yeah, a couple of 660 cars here. This will be a good little race, this one, without a doubt. So we're giving Steve Carkeet the bye in this one. Yeah, these two guys are pretty well on the money for similar time, so you've got to get out of the hole.
I'd say if they zing the tyres here or don't hook up, I think that the Barrador might just have enough pure grunt to get moving. Lee Hill's thing works very, very well when it hooks up, and when it's moving after it hooks up, it's a hard thing to stop. Dave's going to have all of what the Barrador's got, and probably a bit more, actually. I think it's got a bunch of low sixes in this thing. Oh, just that little zing, and look, Lee Hill wasn't interrupted, and that's a combo that works, and he's going to take a scalp there because Dave tripped over. You did kind of think if the Barrador did stay hook up that he might have had enough power to outmuscle Lee Hill, but Lee's thing worked really well right off the start line, and that momentum is hard car to stop.
Look as far as I can see, but you don't want to talk to me, no. And not through words, not through songs, not through whispers, not through phones. When I look at you, I know that got me in a state of mind, traveling through wasted time. Think of how I will rewrite every single song.
All right, so just up here having a chit chat with Longy. It's apparently run out of fuel, so we got on the brakes. So I don't know. Hang on, we'll hear from the man himself.
It didn't run out of fuel, but I think the fuel was low. So anyway, it is what it is.
It is what it is. That's exactly right. Anybody still looking to grab an autograph off the famous Mr. Longy? He'll be here all night. No doubt. Going on the 330. You're going on the no prep 330 out the back.
Nah, man.
Why not? Come on.
No. Look at.
Sounds like a call out to me. He's just called out.
Mary would love to see it. He would. Look at him.
So it sounds like a call out to me. On the 30-foot no prep out the back in about an hour's time, we will see Paul Merry, who's not really known to anybody, but the famous Andrew Long will be out the back, cracking the 30-foot no prepper.
Can we do golf carts?
Well, if you get a win in the 30-foot, we'll let you do a golf cart. Obviously, you need to do your own golf cart. Did you bring one?
I want to race on Simon and Carroll's one with his golf cart.
I think this conversation goes to prove how quickly you can actually get on the drog once you get out of the car and finish on the race. You can get on the drog quite easily around here. All right, guys, and then there were three. That's enough talking out of Longy. So Mr. Carkeith's going to be up against. I'll just work out who's going to race him and who goes through. I've got a coin here in my pocket. We've got a coin. Hang on a tick. We'll let Benny call it. You hang on to that for a sec. So, there's a good second and a bit. Ben's a 650 car. That's running 5 low 5s. So, we're a second and a half. Righto, guys, 1 second difference. So we are looking at a 660 car against a 560 car. Remember, $1,000 up on the line. The fart shed, here we go. This is to get in the final. Lee Hill in the XY, yep, he's already got his spot in the final. Final for $1,000. So, like I say, you can't call out who's going to win. We've been setting this up so as evenly as we possibly can with the arm drop. But this is to get you into the final for the $1,000.
Word is that there could be a bar tab involved in all of this. Oh, hang on, oh, Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. That could go on the bar, that $1,000. It could.
That was not a bad pass. We've got a call on who ended up where. So Steve in the right lane got up for the win. 2 car lengths. Got up by 2 car lengths. So, righto, we'll get Steve back around here. We'll see if he needs a minute or so to cool down, see where he's at. Up against Lee Hill in the XY for $1,000. So, I know I've thrown some money in, a few other people, Simon threw some money in, Paul Mary threw some money in, and Old Farts threw in $400. Like I say, they were out here. They did sponsor a couple of trophies in our show and shine as well, so we do thank them. Thanks to everybody that's come along. Like I say, we're about to have the final, and then we're going to do a little presentation over the back here for our 3 DYO winners. Oh, we could have a little issue here in the right lane. Boys are sorting it out. Nah, looks all pretty good. So like I say, $1,000 up for the winner, and then we are going to have a presentation over the back here. And I know I'm going to have a beer or two.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go.
All right, guys, this is everybody's about to come back around. Steve Carkeet, we have flip for lanes. Steve Carkeet will be in the right lane. Lee Hill will be in the left lane. This will be for all the marbles. Once again, for everybody that's not hanging around to have a Christmas drink with us, we do thank you for coming along and supporting the first of the Overtaking Lane and Addictive Events Christmas Bash and Motoring Expo. Hope everybody's had a good time, enjoyed. We've tried to have a bit of fun with everything. So, and try and just do things a little bit different. Like I say, there's still plenty of cars and people around. Come say good day. Don't forget, get over to the Overtaking Lane, guys. This has been live streamed, so you can jump on to the Overtaking Lane's YouTube channel, and you can watch all this back, see how it went. And like I say, we are live streaming around the world. It is also up on the big screen. But yeah, here we go for the final.
Alrighty, well, he'd almost be that happy that he could almost, if he could win this, could almost put it on the R tab. Lee Hill, though, stands between him and the pot. Are you ready on the arm drop? I'll just... It's just too much car to stop. It's too much car to stop. I don't know. That was so close. We should have a replay. Nah, I think that was Steve. That was Steve by a car and a bit.
All right, guys. Once again, thanks for coming along and supporting our first of our Christmas Bashes and Motoring Expos. Anybody that does want to hang around for the presentation, we'll be doing it over the back over here. Anybody still charging autographs after Andrew Long, he'll be around doing autographs once again. And like I say, drive safe on the way home. Hope everybody has a great Christmas, safe and New Year. Keep an eye out for what we're doing for the Road Trip Drag Challenges in 2023. We're hoping to release dates and locations in the next week or so. So a couple of bit of changes and a few potentially something nice and big for 2023. But thanks again for those of you heading home, and drive safe, have a great Christmas, and we'll see you all in 2023.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, sure. All right, so we're keeping our stream going here. So it's as much as we've just had our finals, we've still got the stream going. So we've got people watching. Big shout out to everyone watching on Overtaking Lane. We're going to do our presentation shortly. So sit back, relax. Hope you've enjoyed your Saturday and Saturday afternoon, wherever you are, either here or on the stream. And we'll do that presentation real soon. Oh, I can see that. So this has been a very real race with very real money. Just got to pull some out of the ATM. That's the way. Happy with the Barrador, mate.
Mate, really happy with the Barrador. Actually, a lot of fun that last event. Wasn't too serious, you know, like we just mixed it up and it was just showing that we're just here to have a bit of fun in this type of event and yeah, get out there and run it and look, we could give $1,000 away.
It was good to watch you in there get the race face on. You can see you in there and the thing comes up on boost and does all the stuff that for ages we've been watching everyone else do. And then we realised, well, that's Dave now letting the button go in there, mates. It's good to be on the other side of it, isn't it, mate? It's a good adrenaline rush.
Mate, you only got to go back a couple of videos and watch my first time off the trans brake and where I shat myself. So, yeah, that was pretty good, mate.
No, it was good fun to see him there in some good battles. So, yeah, we're going to do those presentations shortly, I think. We're going to bring the cash out, try and crack the magic cash open and get that to our winners. But it's been a great day to have such good support for the first ever Christmas Bash here at Willowbank Raceway. Thanks to Addictive Events and an Overtaking Lane, and it was a resounding success with some good battles between some of the nicest and toughest and straightest cars that we've got in this part of the world. Very proud to have you all here, and yeah, we've got that presentation coming up shortly. On forward. That's gone forward. Yeah, great catch. Oh, good fun, good fun. So we'll be under soon. Nick's got it all lined up there. A lot more reliable than this one here floating around this time of night. We know that. So we'll wrap this one up and it's over to mix one. So on the stream, hopefully we can pick a little bit of that. I might be able to leave it open there for people for the stream. All right, so come over, grab a beer. We've got about 5 minutes and we've got our presentations happening down here. So about 5 minutes. Come and grab a beer. We've got the big esky open here near the Overtaking Lane tent. come on over and grab a beer and join us, please. About 5 minutes' time, we're going to have all of our final award ceremony before we can get involved in some no prep stuff, some human no prep. So 5 minutes, come and grab a beer, come on over and see us, and we'll be doing that award in just a tick. Trophies, come on down, grab yourself a beer. Mick said this is his small esky. That's the small esky. That's the little 150 cubic inch esky. You've got the 500 cuber apparently. He's got a big block Musi esky, but he brought the little one over, so he brought the little small block over. So come and grab a beer out of the small block, and I'd hate to see with the big block happening. Well, come and grab one, folks. It's been a big day. We've been holding off, and now we can celebrate with our presentations in about 5 minutes.
Traveling through wasted time. Think of how I will rewrite every single song.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become, eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost.
All right, we'll do this a little bit there for the stream while we're right. Now the skid factory. Well, what can we say about that? Talk about I shouldn't say, the latest creation, but how was the Skid Factory's Toyota Crown experience today?
I was going to say, hey, Diggles, how are you, mate?
Oh, g'day, yeah, sorry. We get too formal sometimes. We're at the end of it. There's no formalities. How are you? Happy New Year. Merry Christmas, mate. Yeah. Cheers. Hang on. Yeah, cheers. Yeah. So what was it like? Good?
The crown went well today. Al hasn't been on the track for years. He's an old fart and he was actually a bit scared this morning. And he did well. Yeah, we ended up with a PB of a 670 and I think 111 mile an hour. So pretty stout for the old big block. The car's basically untested. We just built it. We've slapped it together suspension-wise. It's got the wrong springs in it. The shocks, I don't even know what we had them set on. So there were some troubles at the start, but our mate Kai Knight hooked us up and helped us out a little bit, which was good. And then, yeah, we had a good day. Al's keen. He wants to do some suspension tweaks and possibly get some more power out of it at a later date. And, come back for trying to improve on that PB there, yeah.
Well, I mean, you try and be different, and one thing that, try and stand out from, there's a million people out doing cars on YouTube right around the world, but do you find that just that kink, that taste that you got yourselves kind of shapes it into the following that you've got? Is that you want that ultimate little oddball setup? Like, hell, I didn't think we're going to see a blowing big block Chev in a Toyota Crown as the next trick.
Al's full of never with his... one day, that car was originally going to it had a 2JZ in it, then we're going to put a V12 in that, like a 1GZ Toyota V12, and then the big block arrives and he goes, hey, let's do a big block. Was going to be rear mount turbo, and then we ended up with a Harrop supercharger. So it's like any car, you're always full of ideas and you always go, I wish I could do this, I wish I can do that. Finally something comes along and you cobble something together and you just build it. So different, I mean, what it is, building cars, and I don't know, it's just what happened. So what was that car? Yeah.
Because we're not so worried about the cars that we have, we're worried about the next cars that come. And then how do you truly still remain unique in a field of so many proven combos that you almost find yourself avoiding cliches? Yeah. Do you almost find like you're getting to a point where it's like, well, let's do this, but it wouldn't be the first 2J conversion. It wouldn't be the first this and it wouldn't be the first that. And now the old, you know what? I think the old small block and big block Chev are right around the corner from being just another power plant of choice that just fits someone's individual needs or tastes or budget. Yeah. And you're still going out there trying to make some big power. And it's so good to see, isn't it?
Truth be told, engine combos work. That's all people go, Barra, LS, JZ, everything just works. Anything you want, combo, it's going to work, go for it.
And I'm happy with the Harrop Supercharged Fatty in the car. And the matchup with the Skyline today was good, and it was so good that car came in and graced our lives this afternoon. I wanted to hear what a VK56 sounded like on the other end, and that was another beautiful car that just swung into our lives, and that's not the last we've heard of it, because guess what? That car got built, and there it is.
Yeah, and Gav, straight away, I said to him, you don't have to race, man, just leave it here. And he goes, no, I'll get it out. And I had some long pants and a long sleeve, and away he went. And he did one run and then lined it up again and again, hot lapped it, I think 5 or 6 times. And I think he did a 780 at maybe I think it was 90 mile an hour, I think, or maybe 86. I don't know what it was, but yeah, did well for what it was. And straight away he's like, I think I need some high comp pistons in this thing to make some more power. So off the bat, the first time at the track. So yeah.
Has he got cams in it or something, that thing, or?
It's basically it's a 5.6 litre alloy V8 from a Nissan Titan. Basically, the bottom end's pretty much standard apart from the rods, and then the top end's got some cams. But the compression's 8.1 to 1, stock truck motor compression. So,
well, you may be 10.5 to 1 and a bit more scream, and you know what? You might grow a leg with some E85. Who knows where it could all end? But yeah, it's another guy that might have just got the bug from it. So. Everyone seems to have got the bug, and we can continue on. And 2023, got to come up with some new builds, some new activity. There's plenty of opportunities and places to do it. So who knows where we're all going to turn up, no matter what YouTuber you are, whatever you're building, whatever you're intending to go and run. Well, guess what? The best automotive YouTubers out there are doing one thing at the end now. They can do everything, but one thing you're going to do is go and send that thing somewhere, race someone, take that risk against getting beaten and turning up somewhere. And that's that CRED word, that cred, that I think we're all looking for. That's why we're here, aren't we not?
Got to get that street cred, that's for sure.
Definitely. Cred is a big thing, is it not? Cred is the thing that gets you over the line from every other YouTuber out there. And we're not talking about that guy from Counting Cars or that Sasquatch bloke down at Rust Valley. You know, all the guys that made it on the big screen TV. But that CRED, mate, you got to build it and send it. And there's a lot of other mad professors out there professing to do very much the same thing. So it's who's the best builder, who's the best steerer.
We're just a couple of guys building cars and that likes drinking beer, man, just like everyone else. That's all we're doing. So.
And you do a really good job.
Yes, thanks, Diggles. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
There we go. So everyone from the stream in here, it's good to talk to the boys from the YouTube sensation. What are the viewers up to now?
$250,000. Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
It sounds great.
Subscribers. Views are a bit down, but we'll call $250,000 subscribers. Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
We'll wait for the next episode. Good on you, boys. All right, congratulations. There we go. Well, is that time, gentlemen? You want to try this, Mick? Absolutely. Go on, give that a crack.
Righto, guys. All right, guys. We're for those of you that we're about to get our presentation underway. We're going to kick off to start with. Well done, Dave. On our first event. For us, guys, this is the start of something that we're trying to build. Obviously, a little test event today. It was good to see we got nearly 90 entries at the end of the day, which was great. We do thank everybody for coming along and supporting the first of the Overtaking Lane and Addictive Events, Xmas Bashes and Motoring Expo. Our plan is obviously we'll have a chit-chat. We'll work out some bits and pieces and work out what we're going to do next year, but hopefully come bigger and better. So, presenting our trophies. So, we'll go with our Street Tyre straight up, sponsored by Voodoo Rods. Our winner in the S10 pickup, Matthew White. Matthew's around here somewhere. Where is he? Here he comes. Had a chat. Martin, are you here from Voodoo? Martin. Here he is. Look, he's here. I thought he'd left. Hang on, we'll wait for Martin to come up and Martin can present along with us. Matthew seen me this morning, tell me this is what he had to bring. Had to bring the S10, the other cars out and about. 190 horsepower. Guys, don't run away. Tell us, so what have you thought of the event over the today?
Oh, fantastic. Really enjoyed it. Weather was good. Wasn't too hot. Didn't rain, thankfully. I'm looking forward to next year. Hopefully we can throw some few more.
Excellent. That's the way. So we're going to make sure we do support them. Matty, had a quick chat to you this morning. You mentioned 190 horsepower at the flywheel. It is what it is. And you've managed to take home the DYO. Obviously, our DYO don't need to be fast at everything. How have you found the first of our Christmas bashes?
Oh, today's been a great event. I drove up this morning from Yamba, drove the C10 up, and they broke the other car, so I thought I might as well bring it up and have some fun and, take home a prize.
That's the way. Round of applause, please, for Matthew and for Voodoo Hot Rods. Thanks for coming along and supporting the event. All right, I know Absolute. So Steve from Absolute Lifting and Safety has already bolted. He did ask Craig. Craig asked me if I would present. So for our first place getter for our small tyre, Mr. Gary Green, the VT wagon. Oh, a bit of a cuddles there. Look, there's no cuddles, isn't it? So, Gary, you've been running out for a bit. How was the track today? What did you think of the event? Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, track was good. Great day. That's about it.
That's about it, right? Okay. All right. So, he's also one of our sponsors as well. That's come from Lockyer Automotive and sponsored a trophy as well for the weekend in our show and shine. Great cars that we had for our show and shine. All right, so we do have a big tyre winner, sponsored by MTAQ. With MTAQ guys still here, I don't know whether he did. I thought he'd come and seen me earlier from MTAQ. I think he had to run. He was going to catch up with you. So, check out MTAQ guys. So our big tyre winner for the DYO getting home. Is that right? Is that Mr. Steve Carkeet? In the, yep, Mr. Steve Carkeet, here he is. I'll let you interview. You can interview Steve. Here we go. Well done, Steve. Thank you, mate.
Can you take this one, mate?
Yeah, there we go. Have a cuddle and thank you.
Thanks, Steve, mate. We'll get the photo opportunity. Look down the barrel here, mate. But mate, you're out there. You've done all right today. Actually, you've come out here. You were probably weren't sure about coming out here, and you were like, "Yeah, there's an event on." You were going to Sydney just the other week, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're taking our EH to Sydney the other week and try and race that. But then Lambert Race Engines had this one ready, so we put off Sydney because of the weather. But yeah, and come here today in the Kiwi for its first outing. First road trip we've done as entrance, and nailed it. Track was on point. Our car hits the tyre pretty hard. We pulled a little bit out, but the track was pretty good today, man. Considering, yeah, for sure.
You've run consistent. You've done well. You've gone home with all the goodies, mate. You got the That's Tough award as well today, and I don't think anyone would disagree. It looked pretty tough going out there, mate. And you love running that HQ. You've tried to have it as a bit of a street car.
Yeah, that's right. The aim of that car is a street car. It's done a few big events like the Street Machine Drag Challenge and all that, come third aspirated. A few big events where it's come places, but just want to keep proceeding with it. This is the main one because it's the atmosphere, you know. We love the atmosphere, and the track was on point. So, yeah, we'll be definitely back with more cars and more events.
And you think next time maybe it won't run QM 25, so you'll be a bit cheaper on the fuel bill?
Yeah, we got a new combo coming.
Watch for that one. Watch for that one. So, be different awards next time, mate. But well, and I think. Mate, we might as well keep you up here because we had another little sort of slap together event. We've got to thank all the guys with the chit chat in the back to sort of make it happen. A couple of other famous radial races you've all got together. Paul Mary and Simon Carker. I'm getting confused now.
He's behind me now.
Oh, Carol or Pool Jesus. We all had a chat and everyone was saying, let's get out and do something a bit different. We'll turn the lights off.
Yeah, I think that was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, look, we got the flyer. Can't believe they were early. I did wait 10 more minutes. Oh, I could ask for. So, yeah, 10 more minutes I asked for that flyover, but I talk too much.
Like Paul Mary and the boys organised the Savo, mate, that's fantastic, eh? Like, to have no hassle-free racing and do that sort of stuff is out of control awesome.
Yeah, and it was a bit of cash went into the pot, and then we had more cash added to the pot thanks to the guys watching on the stream. Yeah, pretty good. So we might as well pull that cash out of the pocket, mate, because all the work was done by Beck. But all the work's done by Beck, but, you know, he's the driver, so, yeah, he gets the goodies, he pays the bills.
Awesome. That's great, mate. I appreciate it all, and the event, it was on song. It was killer. Loved it. So, yeah, 100% be back for everyone in our streeters for sure.
Well, he's going to go and put a deposit on another car tonight, so just, you know, keep an eye out. He's got a couple for sale. Yep. Thanks, mate. Thank you heaps.
Awesome. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, well, there's some beers there. If you haven't already got yourself a beer, we've got beers in the big esky over there in front of the OTL tent. Sally's standing there, guarding those beers, but please get over there and grab yourself one. Thank you to all the people that are at home on the live stream. We've had a lot of people come through here. The sponsors is a big one we need to thank. So we did talk about a couple of our big class sponsors just before as we went through that. But there's so many other sponsors that sponsored different trophies as part of the show and shine, and all that, you know, together with you guys as racers, was able to pay for an event and for us to put this on. So so thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you to all the racers. Thank you to Mick. But I also want to say a bit of a thank you to some of the OTL as well. So, you know, Mick said he was going to work me pretty hard today, but he probably went a bit easy on me. I got to do a couple of runs.
You went jumping in the car, mate. Eh? Work when you're racing.
I know. He said, you're not racing this time. And then last night it come around, he goes, did you bring the longs?
Yeah, that's how you tell whether somebody's here to run an event or here to go racing. And, yeah, when he turns up with 5 cars and then you find out he's bought his helmet, his longs and everything else, he's not here to work. He's getting to hit the track, so all good bit of fun. Guys, for us, it's from the Addictive Events team, and they've all knocked off. To my lovely wife, thanks for a great 2022. Look out for what we're doing for 2023. We're probably going to hook up with these guys and do a bit more stuff, and obviously they'll be live streaming all of our road trip drag challenges. We do have 3 basically locked in that we're doing for next year. We are working on a big 5-day road trip drag challenge as well, which should be a good bit of fun. 2023 is going to be epic. That's the plan. Bit of fun, more beers.
Mate, I got something here as well. Just want to say, it's only a little thing, just a little thanks, mate. We got the print shop, obviously. So we do print things. We printed you a little backpack, mate. Little OTL backpack to say thanks. And all the crew as well. So I probably can't drag Brad up. He's on the camera still working, and Trev's there somewhere. But we got some Christmas presents for the guys for doing all the work. So just a big thanks to these guys, the live streams and everything, and the other people that it's like Addictive Events, and we work together now and do other bits and. It's been pretty amazing with all the stuff that he's done to help us. Other events as well. We've got Kenda and Jambo and all that coming next year as well. And those promoters do a lot to get us here and stream it so that people can watch it free at home and everywhere. And you can go all home and watch your runs from all day and see. I can watch a few times where I blew the tyres and did pretty crap on the start line, but and still have no idea what I did wrong. But check it out. Make sure you subscribe. Get a beer. Thank you very much. And let's have a rest of the night. And thank you to those on the stream. You guys, please make sure you hit that like, subscribe, share it around. Keep telling everybody. We've got people come up from Melbourne that have supported us. And I've just spoke to Jason from Streetcar Culture, and he said he'll be here next year. So he said, I'll be here and I'll bring some cars, I think was the conversation. He's like... this is pretty cool. He said, you Queensland guys is so laid back, and, he didn't know anyone. We knew a few people, but not many people as he walked in here, and everyone's been pretty welcoming. And he said, this is great. I'll be back.
Absolutely. Round of applause, please, guys. Thank you. Cool. Thanks, guys.
Cheers for the stream. See you guys later. Over and out.